There. Picky.
Look at you, tight.
Death becomes buckwheat. Oh wait, we have to go over here. So let's have fun. Let's kill Roger a few times. Notice how red he is. Hard to kind of see. So no helmet.
This is definitely your favorite game of the Quest series, right?
No.
No?
Of the first three, my favorite is Space Quest 3. Of the last three, Space Quest 6 is my favorite. My least favorite of the entire series is Space Quest 4 because you die so freaking much. Oh, forgot my suit. Ah. This concludes your experiments involving the effects of total vacuum on the human body, Buckwheat. Thanks for playing Space Quest. Too bad you failed miserably and doomed all of your people to a horrible death at the hands of the Sarians.
Way to go,
Continue
Broom
playing
Jockey.
this. You'll never have a chance to sequel. Better luck next time.
All the death, just like my stream.
Press left. Press right.
You know it.
Little closet. Get gadget. Have to come back and some of the next stages of the game. Hey, Robot Spacer, how's the Black Cauldron going? Still haven't played this one. This is fun. I actually played this last year for the Extra Life, but we are doing. Hopefully you can see maybe a few of them in the background. I have all 14 of the AGI games. Some are down below, in addition to many other games up there. We have the box copy, the gatefold, instruction manual on it. This one, I think, even comes with a map. And this one is, I think this one's kind of cool. This was only like probably the second or third game that was kind of, after King's Quest first came out. And this one was kind of interesting how they really were able to make use of the content of the movie and kind of make use of this one and still had some kind of branching ways you can do things. So there is some replayability to this game, which is kind of nice. Sort of like the original King's Quest, how there's some of the puzzles different ways, or you can, approach things from different, a little more open world to it. So yeah, sorry, mess on. Great collection. Yeah, thank you. Mostly Sierra games. I have a couple of LucasArts games, some other things, but we have some Diablo stuff, like Diablo 1, a couple of 2, Diablo 3 collectors, Diablo 4 collector's edition way up on a shelf. Still haven't completed that one. That one just really hasn't got to me yet, but I think that's because they haven't made a Mac version of Diablo 4, which is sad for Blizzard being a company that supported the Mac for so many years, and then for whatever reason, probably under the new ownership, that they just don't support the Mac as much. Like with some of their newer games, it's like, well, yeah. So I just haven't gotten around to it. So if there had been like a Switch or a Mac version of the game, I probably would have gotten to it. So kind of neat thing about, this copy of the Black Cauldron even comes with, and this was pretty well preserved, even comes with a map of Prydain. And so this is kind of neat. And I think there were a couple of the other ones, like the Dark Crystal and the Gefling's Adventure, I think also came with maps. And even inside this version, it's the plastic container. So that was kind of interesting. So this one is a little different. So I think it's a little closer to like if you have some of the gray box King's Quest games. I think the black box Space Quest 1 might have also been like that. So let me see. Need some food. So one thing that's they put into this game. You have to occasionally eat and drink, sort of like in Space Quest 1, you have to drink occasionally. But there's no typing in this, so you just use different numbers and stuff like that. So look at the tree and see a dagger holding up a no trespassing sign. You carefully remove the sharp dagger from the tree. You have no use for a no trespassing sign, so you leave it. Wait, maybe it's over here. Kind of love the coloring. It's definitely something interesting. It's Mark Crow, lots of these blues and purples. We were playing Space Quest 2 a little earlier today. This particular scene reminds me of Space Quest 3 when you're on Pestilon, or is it the moon of Pestilon? And you have to kind of also navigate around some of the rocks and some of the coloring and such. And there's it's like a little maze here. Your throat is dry. And you just get some water. All right. Oh, yes. Drink the water. This one's a little tricky. There's like a kind of like a little maze here. There we go. So
thanks for not being here. Jeez. Hello and welcome to another day 2 of Extra Life, bringing the pain train. And we are bringing the pain train. Welcome in Toma Katsanov. Welcome for Iceman, codename Iceman, Pain Train.
So yes, today we are playing Codename Iceman. This is the original box I got, as my brother and I got as a Christmas present. It has been well used and loved,
Ripped.
or whatever. Yeah, I mean, part of the problem why it's ripped, I had the same problem with Quest for Glory 2. It's very packed. So on top of,
I wasn't explaining, but we'll do this instead.
Even the manual has some tape on it, which is surprising because I have a King's Quest 3 manual that is a little more put together. The staples are rusting though. So just kind of showing some of the insides, and it was kind of funny seeing some of the old notes my brother and I wrote, and taking a look at, oh yeah, that's mine. That's my old handwriting from a long time ago. Came with this submarine navigation chart, so this is kind of nice, and this was in pretty good condition because it probably hasn't been opened very often. So you get this is used to help plot a course later in the game, but
Okay. Wow.
yeah, there's
a lot of stuff in here.
yeah. Well, not tons because they had to make room for a lot of discs. So if you had 5 1/4, yeah, and these were not the high density ones yet. Yeah, 9 discs. If you had a 5 1/4 inch, and there were 4 of the 3 1/2 inch ones. So this box is very packed. And so a little more about this game. So my friend had this, and so I played maybe about halfway through the game before, and the cover is embossed. You can see it's kind of shiny. So Sierra definitely had some nice quality, and there is an embossing on this, and we could see the wrapped present, and we put a piece of paper on it and a pencil, and we did the graphite marking or whatever on it, and we could see it come up and saying Iceman on it, like, yeah, we know what we got.
So remember, funny story, but remember that the whole reason we're doing this on this particular session is because we are supporting and participating in Extralife. We actually been doing Extralife for 8 years now. Our donation amount is $7.50. It's high, but we will make our donation. We are confident we will make our goal. We might not make it this weekend, but we will overall have our goal by the end of the year, and that's to help kids and change kids' health and change the future. And thank you, Mike, being one of our really largest supporters. Also, if you type, and you could put in participant ID, we need to get that in. And
oh, that's awesome. So I'm taking a look at Tom's little icon. It's from kid name Codeboy.
So we are going to start out with kid name Codeboy.
Kid name Iceboy.
Iceboy.
It's a tongue twister.
Kid name Iceboy. Chad did download it. So we will be doing that one as well. What I do want to do is make sure that the participant ID for the Extralife but that is put in the channel. If you just go and type Extralife for me, please. We'll get that pinned so that people can use my channel. And now we can put it in. If you're new to the channel and you love Sierra Gaze, then you have come to the right place. If you're new to the channel and we do Sunday brunch, can you type in, I don't know, we should have typed more than that, but we'll just put the participant number in there then. Uh-oh, I see something. I see something. Tooch, good morning, Tooch, Mel, and Chad, but not Mike. F that douche. Okay, we need to go back to the camera view.
Okay, just a second. So
let's just show them more.
Here's the...
Okay, so we got kid name Iceboy.
Here's the link. It's free. It's created using Adventure Game Studio. Once I saw that, I was like, oh, that's cool. Maybe I'll do a Mac port of it. And
I'm sorry I didn't realize that when you came in. Awesome. Good to see one of the supporters, developers. Is it?
Tom, I've seen him on social networks many times. Okay. So welcome in, Tom.
Welcome in, Tom.
Welcome in, Tooch.
Did you announce it to someone?
I posted on social.
I gotcha. Okay. Awesome. All right. So without further ado, unless Chad has more to show, we're going to switch to camera view. a lot of us and more of the game. Not a lot of us and more of the game, I think.
So
go here.
we're going to be starting out
Okay.
with Kid Name Ice Boy, which is a fan-made inspired game from Codename Iceman. This game, I mean, Codename itself was the game designer was Jim Walls, who did the first 3 Police Quest games. They are very detailed, tough games to play through because it's so easy to miss stuff, to get screwed up. This one, yeah, it's of all the Sierra games, it's definitely a game. All right, yeah, there we got a nice little Jim Walls icon.
There we go. Awesome. And also, apologize in advance if the sound is louder. We don't know how we're turning it down, but we'll figure that out as we go.
I think Kid Boy has it.
Okay. So you can just get it loading, and then once it's loaded, you get rid of all these other screens. And
so this is a fan-made game inspired from Codename Iceman, but it's now like you're a little kid. A girl goofs off.
go.
So I don't know how long we'll play of this, but maybe we'll complete it.
How long is the game?
It shows 55 points, so.
So, okay. All right, well then settle back in for Code Name Ice Boy. Kid name.
Yeah, I keep messing up too.
Kid Name Ice Boy is an adventure game set in the thrilling world of the United States Navy. Move your mouse to the top of the screen to select a verb. You can also access your inventory to inspect and use items. Interact with the world with verbs and items to solve puzzles, progress the story, and earn valuable points. Okay, well, hopefully the music isn't blaring us away. Kid Name Ice Boy references real-world military conflicts and political figures. The game depicts swearing, physical violence, alcohol consumption. Thank you for the follow,
Thank you.
Mr. LT Wolf. The game depicts swearing, physical violence, alcohol consumption, and visible blood. Welcome to the show.
Right, thank you. So,
Thank you. Is that our woof?
your name is JW.
All right, your name is JW.
In Codename Iceman, your name is John West something.
Okay, your name is Get the Sound Turned Down.
Wait.
I love the graphics.
It's 1973. You just turned 10 years old. You love the United States of America, and one day you're going to be a Navy officer.
A Navy officer.
Yeah, because this is intended to be, it's inspired by Codename Iceman, which came out in 1990. So this was like very tail end of Sierra and their 16-color EGA graphics. Within probably a couple of months of this game coming out, King's Quest V had come out, which had a 256 color VGA version. That's your dream, anyway.
It's your dream.
So, yeah. So the main character in. Yeah, I'm looking at these old FAQs, game FAQs. Somebody started this in like 1992 or something. Yeah. You play a guy named John Westland. Okay, that's the name of the main character.
VGA graphics. That's what Mike said. And this week, you're one step closer to that dream. You're about to embark on 4 days of submarine camp.
You can hear a little bit of that tiki music that's in
A new program from the United States Navy designed to teach patriotic young Americans about Navy life.
tweak your microphone has a life of its own.
Seriously. The application process was long and difficult, but you impressed the recruitment committee with your personal essay. I wish I was old enough for the draft. Okay, great.
He's only 10, so he's not quite there yet.
Yeah, but he's going to submarine school.
Yeah, it's camp, submarine camp.
All right, submarine camp.
I've actually been watching some videos about Marine boot camp, and a lot of the people are in the comments like, yeah, this is only when the cameras are on. They're being nice. And
I'm certain.
yeah, and even some of your stories about when you were in boot camp and for the Army, it's like, yeah, they don't screw you up. I mean, it's a lot of the same. They tear you down and they build you back up.
Yeah, that's it.
And but there are things they talk about. The typical candidate is between about 17 to 28, but anybody older than that is generally not going to happen, because especially if you're going through the physical aspect of things, it's like, yeah, my knees wouldn't handle it.
Yeah, not mine anymore. As we join you, you're standing on a dock in the Baltimore Harbor in the presence of a gleaming black hole. Okay, how's it looking like way it is? Because honestly, I wanted a full screen, but this is gonna...
That's fine.
Okay.
Admiral John McCain Jr. stands on the gangway, welcoming you to a submarine camp.
There we go.
So when I was
Great.
testing this briefly yesterday, I looked that up, and I thought it was the John McCain I'm familiar with, who is a politician from the state of Arizona, and who was the 2008 presidential nominee.
Yeah.
He's actually John McCain III.
Oh.
So Admiral John McCain Jr. is actually, that was his father.
Gotcha.
It's like, oh, okay.
Gotcha.
I did not know that.
I did not know that either. Okay.
And I am told by many people I have no reason to disbelieve that children are America's future.
No reason to disbelieve. Okay, great.
And as you are all children per the program requirements, I'm proud to allow you on board.
Okay, so you had to be a child to get on to this camp.
Yeah, just love that. The graphic style is, I'm not quite sure why the water's yellow. Maybe it's supposed to be sun, or maybe...
Well, maybe it's early morning and the sunshine
maybe in Baltimore
coming.
They just that's where they use the bathroom.
Nice. Sounds and music is very low, just an FYI. I think you might... Yeah, okay, thank you.
You applaud the end of the Admiral's welcome speech. Other scouts eventually join.
Yay!
Thank you, little boy.
You. Why, thank you, little boy. Would you like to take a shower?
Mr. Sprinkle over there is a reporter writing a nice story about the submarine camp.
You picked a bad time to start sniffing glue, Chad.
I didn't start. It's the stopping part.
All right, hello, children. I need to... I don't know if this is working yet. Oh, yeah, it is. Okay, hold on.
Once it's published, you can clip it out and show it to your parents, your siblings, your pastor, or if necessary, your priest, and so forth.
You like movies about gladiators?
Okay, once it's published, you can clip it out and show your parents, your sibling, your pastor, priest,
or if necessary,
so
priest. I love it. It's like this little subtle dig.
Or if necessary, whatever. The deck officer will get you situated from here.
That's me, children.
I suppose there's only one thing left to say.
Play ball.
And that is, this conversation is concluded.
So we did play. We did play some Codename Iceman a couple months ago or something like that. And this is kind of the area of the game that we got to.
Tried a couple years ago, right?
No. Wasn't that long ago.
I'd have to go look. Okay, but it wasn't
I know it was
a couple
on your
months.
Previous computer because we were trying to find the save game. You're
yes, maybe it was earlier in the year. Well,
Yeah.
Maybe it was last year at this time. I don't think it was like a couple months ago.
Oh, okay.
Look at that.
I think you
volume.
had already changed the audio or something like that for this game.
I hadn't.
You were screwing with it yesterday.
I did not. I didn't have it open. So, but Mike says it's low.
Ice Boy AGS.
And I did not, because I did not start it. I mean, I started it, but I did not go into it.
Another submarine camp scout named
Hey,
Jomar.
Jomar.
Hey, Mar. Third generation child of
Homar.
Filipino descent. While you have mixed feelings on Filipino independence, you appreciate the country's strong alliance with the U.S.
Okay. Wow.
This is like 1973. So, His codename Iceman came out.
Hold on. Mike is asking us to change the volume for the desktop. Maybe change the volume for the desktop volume.
Now I don't hear anything.
I don't either. Okay, is that okay?
Right now, it's only just like
I don't want to derail the stream. We're going. A fellow scout named Sarah, she traveled all the way across the U.S. to come to submarine camp, and it's almost more enthusiastic about it than you. You never see her without her flute case.
She's the saboteur.
A deck officer stands on top of the submarine in a handsome navy dress. It's proper to show your respect to a superior officer before speaking. Recently retired Admiral John Sidney McCain Jr., an ardent opponent of communism, Admiral McCain failed to achieve victory in Vietnam, but history may yet vindicate his support for U.S. expansion into Cambodia. He's a real nice guy.
I took a look. That's actually spelled incorrectly. It's S-I-D. I was like, oh, okay.
Okay.
Small thing, but still.
Long retired Admiral Ulysses Simpson Grant Sharp Jr., he believes we could have won Vietnam if Congress hadn't prevented us from waging a large-scale bombing campaign on Hanoi. Interesting idea. The tattered press badge identifies this man as Art Sprinkle of the Wilmington News Journal. The 50-star flag design in use since it was first flown at Fort McHenry on July 4th, 1960. Beautiful. The USS John C. Calhoun, a ballistic missile submarine currently being used to teach young Americans about the Navy. It is the only Navy ship named after John Calhoun. So far.
Okay, anything else we can look at?
You're going to try to talk to the... Oh, is that... You squarely face the flag and cock a firm practice salute.
There's a little
God
icon
bless
that Tom.
America.
There was the little icon, Tom.
Salute. You practice that a lot, son. Thank you, son. Salute a civilian and a reporter, no less? Probably not, huh? The three old men stand near the flagpole. You recognize the left man as Admiral John McCain Jr. and the middle as Admiral Grant Sharp Jr.
Oh, we got two admirals.
It's only 1 point so far. The third man you've never seen before. He wears a wrinkled corduroy jacket and slouches like a beatnik. Yeah, there you go. He's got the little avatar.
Sprinkle, you're right for a regional gazette and you need higher clearance?
How can I do my job if I can't move around the submarine? You're the ones who asked me to do this.
Shut the up here. One of the kids is here.
Hello, son. Admiral McCain and I were just chatting with the reporter from... What for a regional newspaper do you write for again? The Wilmington News Journal? That DuPont-owned cage liner? Good Lord. Good effing Lord. Oh, gosh. I guess Nixon has run out of friends in the industry. Hello, young boy. My name is Art Sprinkle. I'm here to write a little story about your submarine camp. I'm excited to learn all about it. That's enough. Oh, that's yours.
That's enough, Sprinkle. Better run along, lad. You know how to board a sub. First thing first, show the proper respect to those that deserve it most.
Okay. So you could be John McCain. Al could be the reporter.
So I think we were just starting to get to that point in Codename Iceman when we played it.
We had left. We're on vacation, if I remember right, and we finally had left the island, or we're just leaving the island.
Yeah. And so, very early in the USS Blackhawk Technical Manual, and so this is very in depth, but it does start off with boarding protocol. Salute flag. When standing on the gangway prior to stepping aboard, face aft and salute the flag. Salute officer of the deck. After the above, turn and face the officer of the deck. Salute and request permission to come aboard. Presenting orders. After requesting permission to come aboard, the officer of the deck will inspect your orders and grant you permission to board.
So, do you have permission to board?
We will.
I'm going to go talk to this gal. Okay.
2 points now. Toot. That's her
did
flute.
She fart? Oh, no. Okay.
Hey,
oh,
sorry.
I'm sorry. I was just practicing my flute. This submarine is so big. How many torpedoes do you think it has? Do you think we'll get to see the torpedo bay? I should ask the deck officer, but it's so confusing. You have to request the permission to board, but you do something else first and then something else last. I don't want to follow protocol. I just want to see those torpedoes. I can't imagine what you could do with that many torpedoes.
Saboteur.
Nobody could stop you. Nobody. Dude. You can be him.
Can't believe my parents made me do this. Why does everyone care so much about saluting? What did the handbook say? Something first, documents last.
All right, well,
Okay.
you can't make the other people salute, right? You can only salute.
I'm not quite sure what that one's supposed to mean, but
Well, if you need help, Tama Kastanoff can help us with those questions, right? Are we re-saluting the flag?
well, we're doing the proper order here. You know.
Okay, we didn't do the proper order before. You already salute the flag. What should you do next?
Okay, let's look at our inventory.
Ask for permission to board, right?
So,
Your U.S. Flag Code Pocket Edition, a portable version of an indispensable guide to the various flags, various ways a flag can be improperly displayed. You keep a larger edition at home. Okay. The letter confirming your acceptance and invitation to the submarine camp, a junior submarine school for patriotic children. Someone will want to see this. Your monograph briefcase, a sturdy hardshell accessory. You consider regular book bags juvenile. It's packed with clothes and making it far too heavy to carry around for all of submarine camp.
okay. I wonder if we can click this on anything.
That would be a no. Thank you for the pumpkin.
Okay.
Just a big old pumpkin, aren't they? I mean, a little
Boing, boing. Like cat pumpkins.
little butt kisser. Symbol. All right. I don't have any personal problems. The officer smiles and returns your salute. Of course, you know you won't truly deserve that respect until you are a uniformed serviceman member yourself. Okay. Excellent protocol, young man. What's next? Requesting permission to board? Permission granted, youngster. Do you have anything for me? I do. We have the papers, but we're standing so far away from him. Or no, maybe not. That's all. Your orders. Everything looks ship-shape to me, or sub-shape, as it were. I'll take your papers. You don't need them anymore. Looks like you're ready. Do you want to board?
Yesterday when I tried not yet, then I couldn't figure out how to get back on. And it's like, uh-oh. Okay.
Going down. Have fun at submarine camp. Lady Norman, welcome. And
Welcome
David
in.
S.
Schmy.
Pumpkins. Welcome in. Welcome to Extra Life. Today we are supporting Extra Life. Change kids' health and change the future. We do a Sunday brunch every day, every week around 11 o'clock Mountain Time. But today we are doing a special feature of Extra Life.
For the first night, the scouts are confined to their quarters as the crew gets underway and prepares everything for your lessons. So we're playing Kid Name Ice Boy right now, and then we will get into Codename Iceman.
What is Prinhonda?
Put it down. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon to you as well. Thank you. For the first night, we've read that.
Yeah. We'll read off for us right now.
Still sitting. The crew is very busy, but they remain focused and professional as you would expect from unlisted seamen in the world's most powerful navy.
Yeah, powerful navy.
The vessel hums and whirs and clanks as it dives. You're actually underwater. It's a dream come true. It's time to inspect your quarters and get ready for bed. You'll want to be well rested for tomorrow. Of course. Wow. Okay. Wow. Okay.
Yeah, this
It's all good. It's all good.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
and all extra things. So they took a lot of the images from Codename Iceman. Of course, these are added in and digitized. So.
All right. Well, President Richard Nixon. All right. Yeah.
Well, that's a good VGA variant of it, but it should be in 16 colors.
So we know. Yeah. So we know.
Awkward.
That what year? This is the
73.
73. Okay. And then there's Spyro Agnew. Is that?
Yeah.
Yep. A painting of President Richard Nixon by the famous painter Norman Rockwell. You learned about Norman Rockwell in school, which made your dad pretty mad. He called Mr. Rockwell an agitator. You think Mr. Rockwell did pretty good job capturing the president's handsomeness. Okay, I never thought he was handsome.
No, he was a kind of a goofy-looking fellow.
I guess only his wife. You think Mr. Rockwell? Yeah. Okay, can we move past that? Okay, awesome. A neatly typed itinerary for your time at submarine camp has been left on the table. Day 1, that's tomorrow. Start at 7 a.m. sharp with breakfast and off to submarine command. That 7 a.m. is kind of late for breakfast in the military.
Yeah,
5:30 in the morning. Good references to his activism art after the post.
Okay, cool. I did not know about that, but I can definitely imagine, at least the way they narrate this.
You're excited to learn how such complicated military vessel operates.
Yeah, I'm even thinking about, I think it was the Stephen King book Dead Zone or something, and it was talking about, I think there's like the dude before he gets in the accident, he's like in a taxi and the taxi driver's like all pissed off. Yeah, my son Cruz Harry's a hippie and calls the President Nixon something mean or whatever, and it's Day 2 is weapons training. Ooh, Sarah's gonna like that.
Right, Kate, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs to the channel. And
thank you.
And all subs, all bits, all donations are going to the Extralife. So we do not keep the monies ourselves. We are sending it to the kids.
We salute you, Mike Cade.
And thank you, Mike Cade. You just were saluted. Day 3 is fundamentals of the laugh. Boy, that's going to be an exciting day. I cannot wait.
You joke. You haven't seen that part in Codename Iceman.
No, I have not seen it.
Which they call shop class.
Okay. Well, okay. Thank you, Mike.
And on day 4, graduation, you'll be an official submarine camp scout.
Thank you for the use also of the hype train. The itinerary for submarine camp. So we got it all. Day 4 is graduation because it's only a 4-day submarine camp, I hope. Anfang? It seems awful to even do that one right now. But okay, Anfang it is because we always do Anfang.
Huge couch.
Beginning or
Nice and bouncy.
yeah, other children would surely engage in horseplay on this couch and pretend
Oh, thank you, Lady
Actually,
Norman.
damage
Really
it.
appreciate it.
Thank you very much for the follow for our channel. Games too.
With the
Welcome
room,
aboard.
with the room to yourself, that is thankfully no concern about other.
That's right. You have look at the spacious room. Even has a nice couch.
Just maybe that means to pick up stuff.
You test, yeah, nice and bouncy. You're a kid after all, right? Maybe you should just go over to your.
They got rid of the computer.
Don't you want to put your stuff away in the locker? I mean, that would be a common.
We're gonna get there.
thing. Okay.
Right now, we're looking around.
All right. Well, a helpfully labeled map of the submarine showing you where to go for your daily lessons. I don't have my glasses on. I need to go grab them.
Okay. I wish there was a little question mark. Some of these icons are a little
Okay.
challenging. I helpfully labeled map of the submarine show you.
I already read that.
Well, I was trying to pick it up, so. Okay. Shelf door. Does that interact?
You can pick up the map. Okay, here we go.
Uh-oh.
The American flag. Who knew? Someone hung a small American flag in this shelf, but it doesn't look quite right.
We use our this on it.
Section 4, Part A, the flag should never be displayed with the Union down, save as signal of dire distress. You only hope this was negligence on the seaman's part and not willful disrespect. Better fix this before someone thinks you'd leave the flag in such condition.
All right. 8 points.
Okay, go for it. The American flag.
Okay. Okay, books. Do we have a code book?
The cabinet is filled with technical manuals and seaman guides. You gasp. Could that be Navigation and Nautical Astronomy by Benjamin Dutton?
I'm going to bet that's probably something real.
No idea. If only you had time to read it. Well, you got time right now, kid. Get to it. Book report tomorrow. Okay.
What was that? Okay.
Yeah, you gotta remain neat and tidy in this old American patriot world. The drawers are filled with spare bedding. The linens have Spartan but adequate thread count. Not as comfortable as your home linens, but that's the reality of life at sea.
Yeah, I think they had like an U-boat
U-boat.
at, I think it was the Chicago Science.
It's the Museum of Science and Industry.
Thank you. That was it. I think they had that there, and that was kind of interesting. Not only going into it, but they did not have enough bunks for everybody on the ship. But what they would do is they would rotate who would sleep on the bunks, because if you were working like a first shift or
Right.
second or third or whatever, and so that's when people would sleep on things. Unfortunately,
So you never had your own room.
yeah.
And you wouldn't have had this.
Yeah, I mean,
in
even
1970.
I do question some of these things. That there's a couple really big rooms on this. I'm like, from what I've seen inside the ships, they're all very cramped.
This has got to be smaller than what they're portraying here. Okay.
Yeah. But it was interesting. But unfortunately, one of those things, like, especially you have a whole bunch of guys on the ship that's cramped, they're sharing beds, like, it's not the most sanitary thing. So if there's like bed bugs or germs, like, yeah.
Lice. Yeah. All right. So locker.
Come here. Oh. Come here.
The drawers are the drawers are
all
with the
right.
bedding. All right.
Nice
Closet. It's really big. You peek inside the closet. You could easily fit all your stuff in here. Can you go in your inventory and start putting stuff in? Like, you carefully unpack all your clothes for submarine camp. 4 crisply pressed white t-shirts and 4 clean pairs of blue shorts. Now your briefcase is now empty.
All right, we got 9 points now. And is it going to say?
We're too good, right? We're too good for a backpack. Can I? For a second, just
Okay. Do what you need to do.
open the
Get some more
chest and
coffee.
share it with the. There's a new one called Choo Choo. Choo Choo. All right. Thank you very much. Oh, such a nice day of support. Thank you very much, Mike Cade, once again for the 5 gift subs to the channel. And as I mentioned before, and then we talk about this, that we are here today for Extra Life. We are here today to support the Children's Hospital of Colorado, and we are working toward a goal of 750 buccarinos that we can donate back to the Extra Life Foundation and to the Children's Hospital of Colorado. Hospitals that provide sick kids with the support they need, and their families with the support they need and the medical resources, because in this day and age right now, there's a lot of people struggling. And also, Extra Life is international, so there are hospitals all over the world. And listen, Mike said, well, listen, I'm not going to get political, but in today's day and age, kids need this money more than ever. I said yesterday on day 1 stream, where we played Legend of Zelda games, Oracle of Seasons, and a no challenge. It was a challenge. No sword challenge, Quest 1, Legend of Zelda original game. And that was a brutal challenge. It was a day 1 of pain, and today is day 2 of the pain train, codename Iceman. So yes, if you have even a bit, or you have ability to donate a bit, all proceeds are going into the Extra Life. We have been doing this since the start of the year, and we have like this month and then all the way to the end of the year to do the difference. So we are trying to be the change. Chad's back. I'm going to go grab my glasses real quick. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Yeah, and I mean, even about things are kind of interesting. I saw some kind of a neat little article talking about the World Series ended about a week ago. Exciting ending for the LA Dodgers versus the Toronto Blue Jays. Very, very close game. And I saw something talk about after the Dodgers very narrowly won, and there were a lot of Dodgers fans actually supporting a Toronto Kids charity. Let's see if I can find it. So I thought that was kind of cool to read about. Yeah. Sick kids. Yeah, Dodgers fans open hearts while it's Toronto Pediatric Hospital. Hospital for sick children. So I thought that was pretty cool. So these are kind of something also very similar. Crazy World Series, bud. Oh, yeah. Sounds like a Scorpions reference and sports. All right. So yeah, it's I mean, there are things like St. Jude, which is very very well known, but there's also, you know, the supporting for your more local hospitals and stuff like that, because St. Jude definitely does get a lot of funds. And I've even known somebody that her kid had I think a bone cancer or something like that, and so it was very instrumental for helping her kid. And but then there's also your local chapters and stuff like that, which also need that funding. I've definitely known some people that you know, in my area have made use of the local children's hospital for some very critical things. So okay. You thoroughly wash up before bed and brush your teeth for a full 2 minutes. Good job. See, Winkers, that's what you need to be doing. As Isaiah 1:16 states, wash yourselves, make yourselves clean, remove the evil of your deeds from before my eyes. Wow, we were almost at fifth of points. So, where do you rank the difficulty for this game as opposed to the other Sierra games? Well, this one's a fan-made game, so I can't say about it. And I've never played this one. This one's only been out for, I think, about a year. For Codename Iceman, that one is probably going to be one of the hardest games. I mean, anything that's a Jim Wallace game, it's very, very detailed oriented. So this one actually so far, it's a short little fan game, but Codename Iceman, it's interesting. I was looking at my notes myself and my brother wrote years and years ago. It's like, oh yeah, you really have to be very meticulous about things. Jim Walls did the first 3 Police Quest games, and those are also he was like a CHIPS officer, so like California Highway Patrol.
Very serious. It's not a jokey, fun, haha game.
Except for the chicken let loose in the lieutenant's office. But it's it's very much by the book, very procedural, and you get a lot of this as well. Like notice, coming aboard, here's the steps you need to do, and you have a lot of that as well. And I think this game was kind of inspired, or Codename Iceman was inspired by tales that Jim Walls had heard and stuff. So it's probably the type of thing that somebody who is probably big into like Tom Clancy probably really enjoys, something along those lines. And it's definitely something different. Which, the later 80s and 90s, especially if a game could be made in a year or two, a lot more cost effective than what games would cost now. There were some interesting titles that Sierra made. It wasn't just here's a fantasy game or here's a sci-fi game. They had games like Manhunter, which was like this kind of weird dystopian world taken over by floating eyeballs. And Gold Rush was kind of sort of a what's the game where you die of dysentery? Oregon Trail, and then a game like this is like, this is something quite different, or even a Police Quest. You don't use bathroom. You already did a very good job in there. I think Wingers fell asleep, but
okay.
Well, okay. Now let's go set our alarm clock.
The mechanical alarm clock makes sure you're up bright and early.
Don't know if Quartz was out quite yet at this point or not.
A handy set of something. I couldn't see it. It was something in the...
Do you remember when Quartz watches started
bedside drawer? I honestly probably...
No, it was in the 60s. I know it was at least in the 70s.
I remember the Timex watch... do the little snowman that came down the hill. Empty, not even a Bible. You'll be sure to note that in your feed.
Yeah, tell the Gideons getting here.
Oh boy. A bed made so tight you could bounce a dime.
Bam!
It's supposed to be a quarter.
Yeah, that's what
you bounce a dime off the sheets,
Inflation.
And you intend to make it the same way every morning. Or just a dime was the equivalent of a quarter.
Yeah. I bet this kid's favorite time at school is saying the Pledge of Allegiance every morning.
I'm going to guess yes. All right.
Huge couch. Can we, okay, I think that means pick up or do something.
You're trying to pick up the couch?
I'm going to see if there's anything.
No, that's
nothing
just
there.
testing it. Okay, all right.
I think we're good to go.
Time to go to bed. We put our stuff away. We set the alarm.
You're not ready for bed yet.
There's one more thing you have to do. You have to pray.
Maybe.
Salute the bed.
Oh, I have to set the alarm.
I was wondering I thought you set the alarm.
I think I looked at it, but I haven't set it yet.
You set your alarm so you can properly arrive at breakfast at 7 a.m.
All right.
Bedtime. Day 1. JW is a starched shirt. Yeah, that sounds about right. He's got 4 of them, starchily pressed white t-shirts and blue matching
Didn't say anything
shorts.
about socks or underwear though. But, maybe he's just
if he's even remotely, maybe they roll them up tight and they've got to be about like that wide.
What, your underwear or your socks?
Socks and a variety of other things have to be about that wide. You're ready for bed.
Is that the root of your hatred of wool?
Oh, yeah, that could be it, because I used to have to sleep with a wool blanket.
No, you're talking about the socks.
No,
oh, there you go.
I had to sleep with a wool blanket because that is what the quartermaster provided us. There were no soft bedding. So, yes, it was real. You had to make the bed as tight as you could. You needed to be able to bounce a quarter off of it, and they did check it that way. Kneeling down to pray, thanking your parents for sending you to submarine camp. Boy, you must just be a fun kid. Thanking the United States military for giving you this opportunity. And thanking God, the Creator, for being alive at this incredible moment in history, 1973. All right, bedtime.
Yeah, I mean, even when you go to brush your teeth, it gives you like a Bible verse from Isaiah.
From your broader quarters, the industrial clamor of a working submarine becomes a muffled, even soothing white noise. The gentle sway of the vessel's underwater motion is just as relaxing. It's just like you're meant to be here.
Well, I guess it's better than you find out you get seasick.
Or maybe
like when we went on a boat ride and, I had no idea. And that's like, we know you landlubbers. Here's some ice chips. Chew on these.
Yeah, they won't give you water. You had to have ice chips. You drift peacefully to sleep, imagining everything you're going to see and do and learn at submarine camp.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for Sarah to, start, causing some ruckus with those torpedoes.
And we were on the glass bottom boat, and looking at the bottom of the boat eventually made you really sick. But then you hear something.
Uh-oh.
Mumble.
Grumble, grumble. It's Hungry Goriah.
Click, click. Reporting from my quarters. What? What was that? You're wide awake now. You need to find out where the noise came from. That noise came from.
Oh, I like this. It's now kind of darkened, so that's kind of cool.
Well, it's the middle of the night, right?
Yeah. I think that's
Do you need to go to the bathroom before you take off?
Yeah.
I mean, most don't just jump out of bed. Most have to go to the bathroom. Yep, we sure do.
Unless we're just checking to see.
You step into the bathroom and listen carefully. Once you tune out the constant hum of the active ballistic submarine, you make out someone's voice bouncing around the pipework. And Sasha, send this straight to Victor when you get this. Does this effing thing work? It's that reporter, Mr. Sprinkle. Oh, I think it's recording. I was surprised they let me walk onto the sub in the first place. They actually gave me the higher clearance. I don't think Sharp suspects anything. He's barely lucid, as it is. McCain's a son of a b, though. Oh, it's late. I should turn in. I'll send my notes as soon as I can. They're not safe here. Are they spies? And you're going to see my name on the news, Sasha. You're going to see Sprinkle everywhere.
I see sprinkles on, like, cupcakes.
Oh, I was thinking sprinkles in the toilet here as he's in the bathroom. Click.
No, it's bouncing off the...
Mr. Sprinkle's voice goes.
Mr. Sprinkles!
That's what I was thinking, too. I was saying, Mr.
Five.
Bubbles. Go ahead and read for a second.
You've heard from your dad that reporters can be sneaky, but Mr. Sprinkle sounded very sneaky.
He did.
Is he actually writing a story about submarine camp? Is he being honest with the United States Navy? Or is he a bloody red communist?
Could he be... You put such terrible thoughts out of your head for now. You need to get back to bed and rest up for the big day ahead.
Oh, so just something I was wondering. Like,
well, you did probably get up and go to the bathroom. You climb back into bed and try to stop your mind from racing. Soon, you slip away to sleep. In your dreams, you become a Navy officer, or maybe you always were. You travel the world from the Pacific coast to the North Africa, thwarting the foes of freedom. You could get used to this.
Not to go to
All right,
Iceman.
I think it's time to get up. The alarm's going off. After you make your bed and take a quick but thorough shower, you head down for breakfast. You there, boy, swing over here when you can. Mr. Lafferty. It is. It's Mr. Lafferty from Code Monkeys. Messy Hall.
Yeah, so this is another scene from...
It's the mess hall. I don't know what they call it. Did they say messy hall or
no,
mess hall?
I named it Messy Hall.
A variety of small flags hung up to remind the crew of what they fight for. Is there some on the ground? A portly tortoiseshell cat naps in the corner. So that's it.
Can we pet the cat?
Oh, you've met the ship's cat. She's not much of a mouser. Pretty lazy, in fact.
Even Precious was a good mouser. She was a chunky cat.
Oh, I imagine Sunshine
I
is
always thought that was a funny idea. Cats are supposed to be these great hunters, but this one's fat and lazy.
fat and lazy. Had the idea to make a little comic strip about it. Even thought about pitching it to the newspapers. Is that the guy who did Garfield? Or...
I'm wondering if it is a Jim Davis spoof.
Oh, right. My friend Jim talked me out of it, though. Said nobody would want to read something like that. Ha-ha. Oh, well. You pet the cat, and she purrs contentedly.
Well, we've answered the question. Can you pet the cat? It's not a dog, but, hey, pet the cat.
Well, usually with a cat on board would be very common because you would have mouse. The stairs lead up.
Yeah.
I'm just going to shorten the tall of it is that the stairs go upward.
Yeah. Okay, not yet.
Where those stairs go, Chad?
They go up.
They go up. The mess hall cook sits behind a spotless counter. Behind him, you see an orderly, well-stocked shelves. You're glad to see the Navy's discipline extends to the kitchen, too, even for menial galley work.
Ugh.
This guy is like, you're going to take it with a grain of salt here. He's really over the top. I'll click around so you can eat. All right. Papers? We don't have no stinking papers. Be advised that due to the electrical failure in the thresher mechanism, the septic system cannot process normal crew output. Please manually macerate all waste before disposal.
Is that squish it or something? I don't know, look up that word.
I don't know, but I'm going to think that maybe if it's paper, it's toilet paper, that they're telling you not to throw it in there. Where's Mace and Howie? You need him. Mace. Rate. The meaning of macerate is reference. Stay in the browser. A reference, especially reference to food, softened or becomes softened by soaking in a liquid. Archaic is grow to thinner or waste away by fasting. To cause a waste away or by excessive fasting, or to cause it become soft and separated into constituent elements such as if by steeping in fluid. Okay, just throw it away. Throw the paper away. All right, that's what I just did. You were eating. I can take this. Okay. I was doing what you asked me to do, which was look it up. Where's that magazine now?
Okay. Oh, cigarettes, some magazine.
A pack of Campaign 72 Nixon king-size filter cigarettes with handsome portrait of the president printed on the box.
I wonder if that ever really existed.
I have no idea. Someone left a magazine on the mess hall table. In the recent issue of Mad magazine spoofing the new Planet of the Apes film, your parents don't allow you to read Mad, which is fine with you. You don't enjoy that kind of rude humor.
Can you pick up any of that, I wonder?
Pick up. Just pick up.
The one where he's holding the flag. That's, I think, pick up.
You decide to leave the cigarettes alone. Your dad said you shouldn't start smoking until you're 16, all right? So, hold on. Guess it's one per customer. Okay, that's all. You can't pick it up.
Okay, maybe you can talk to your fellow students back there. Yeah, I think it's that one.
Oh, she's tooting her horn again, or flute. Toot! I probably shouldn't practice the flute while eating beef macaroni. What's she eating beef macaroni? Isn't it a morning? Okay. But it's important for young girls to have skills. Even pretty girls need skills to win beauty pageants. Toot. We're up so early. This sucks. My Salisbury steak is too chewy. Okay.
Odd breakfasts.
Now, welcome to the mess hall, kiddo. Ready for some
Can
grub?
we salute him?
Not sure what I want, eh? Come back when you're taking a look at your options. I'll be here. Well, sounds like Salisbury steak is the thing.
There's something else on the wall maybe we just missed. What about the pink yellow one? Small pink pair.
Small and somewhat easy to miss pink a piece of paper lists the menu for your time at submarine camp. Now we're going to get the explanation that we're not going to get good breakfast. After perusing your options, you feel ready to place your order. Oh, it's going to be a mystery. All right, we don't know what we're
Try to
ordering.
salute the cook.
All right, salute the cook. The cook is most likely a low-rated seaman, third class at most. You decide against it.
Man, he's
I had a
pompous.
feeling that was you salute officers. You salute higher rank. You don't salute. Anyway.
Well, in the military, somebody salutes the higher officer. Does that officer then salute back to somebody?
Sometimes.
Or does it depend if they feel like it?
Or they'll say as you were, or something.
Okay, probably talk to him.
Ready to order? I'm sure you're starving. We've got some great options for your time at submarine camp. You get one main, one side, and one dessert. A real Navy for breakfast, okay? You think back to the menu options. What do your main be? Okay, so this is why you could do wiener winks. I'll let you pick. Glazed ham or steel cut oatmeal with walnuts. This guy is not a steel cut oatmeal with walnuts kind of kid.
I am.
A little insubstantial. It's not gonna. What about your side? Oh no, Chad. Will that keep you full? It's not. You might wanna really pump it up. Yeah, I'll get some fruited gelatin. Why not? Yeah, it's a perfect finish to breakfast. Enjoy the food, and as the French say, soyez fortes en bonne santé, que tout le...
Je ne parle français.
Le monarque is substance un mort horrible.
More. Doesn't that mean death? Something horrible death?
Something death horrible. You tuck into the breakfast and make quick work of it. Anyone speak French?
And one more thing.
Yeah, watch a thermos of Ovaltine. Remember to drink your Ovaltine there, my kid. Joe Namath says he drinks a big glass of Ovaltine before every game.
Well, the 70s reference.
And so I assume it's also good for children. Have a great time at submarine camp. So you get a nice big old glass of Ovaltine. Oh, thank you, son. Yeah, so did that give you any more points, or you just a wasted suck up? How are you liking things so far, Chief? Admiral Sharp drinks from his flask and burps. His breath smells like your uncle's garage. This might be new for you, but this is old hat for me. Ovaltine, a crummy commercial, son of a bitch.
I was in charge of warships 5 years ago. Warships! I've got 4 blinking stars on my jacket.
And now I've got kids calling me Admiral. This is a real ballistic submarine, and they're letting tots walk around like daycare. Things change, my boy. Admiral Sharp leans in close to you. Buddy, I like you. I see something in you that I don't see in other scouts.
You like movies about gladiators?
I want to give you a little lesson you won't get anywhere else. If Henry Kissinger tells you to do something, you do it.
Henry Kissinger will be missing.
I guess I shouldn't be seen walking around with this flask. Might arouse McCain's tight ire. You make one joke about a man's son and you're on his list forever. They let the kid go. It's not like he died out there.
Oh, he's joking about John McCain the third. Okay.
Okay, do me a favor, boy. Can you hold on to my medicine for a while? Just slip it somewhere nobody can see it. It's a cast strength, mind you, over 50%.
Or if we use it
if
to
we
burn
need it
something.
for something, yeah, I will want it back later. Well, now you have a flask in your inventory, or a metal flask owned by Admiral Grant Sharp Jr. I like your gumption, but you shouldn't be caught with a flask either. Got another idea? So you gotta put somewhere else. You can't put in your inventory? How's that working for you? Shouldn't carry my tonic around with me all day. Can you help me out, son? Briefcase? Thermos. You can put in your thermos of Ovaltine. Now that's an idea. Your thermos is full though. How about you click that thermos and start gulping down that Ovaltine
You
there?
chug the Ovaltine, the only drink that combines nutritional benefits of malt, milk, and eggs.
There you go. You got your eggs and you got your milk. Good breakfast. All right. Is your food cold by the?
I think you ate
oatmeal,
already.
or did you already eat it? You are a clever little scamp, aren't you?
Now rub his head.
Let me just pour my medicine into there. And now to dispose of the evidence. Run along now, my boy. I think the first lesson is starting soon, and you should head up when you're ready. And don't let anybody smell that thermos. But the writing on the blue, light blue, but maybe they were never intending for someone to read it out loud. You got me meds, and yeah, there we go. That's right.
All right. Okay, let's start. Kitty.
You're gonna feed the flask to the cat. Great. You keep that safe for me, here. Maybe the cook wants some, huh? Your fellow friends.
Anything slightly different here? Okay, no. Can we pick up the paper? No. Okay.
Well, we got 17 out of 55. Moving it right along. Leaving those cigarettes alone, and you don't take the magazine with you, but boy, you will hide what is obviously contraband on the ship. The stairs leading up. But he was a superior officer, so, I mean, you could
don't
say
question.
You're
You do it.
following orders, right?
What? Go up. No, just go. Do I have to click on them? Okay.
And now that you're finished breakfast and done Admiral Sharp a big favor, it's time for your first lesson, Chad. Welcome. Oh, you're this guy, remember?
Welcome to the first day of Submarine Camp Scouts. Today's class is Submarine Command. Command is the beating heart of the vessel. All major ship systems are controlled here. So this is a very familiar scene from Codename Iceman.
Okay, I've not seen this yet.
If you need to set a course or destroy an enemy target, it happens here. Oh, yes.
All the time.
As this is an active ballistic submarine traveling underwater, the crew are actually operating the vessel. Sarah, yes, we will show you many torpedoes. So don't touch anything! What's this dude drinking?
What isn't that special?
A young seaman stands near the control panel. He takes sips of coffee out of a disposable paper mug with a garish American flag pattern.
Welcome in, AC White Raven, and what's up to you?
Welcome in, AC.
We are playing Kid Name Ice Boy, which is a fan
Is this an improper use
version of that someone made in honor of Codename Iceman. Of course, the young seaman's disposable mug displays an American flag pattern. Section 4, the flag should not be printed or otherwise impressed on paper, napkins, or boxes, or anything that is designed for temporary use and discard. You've seen such disrespectfully patterned tableware before, but you're shocked to see it in the hands of an enlisted Navy man. Oh shit, is that real? It's almost like am I in trouble?
Does he have a beard?
It looks like it, yeah.
Seems wrong.
Let me see that. Yep, it's all there in your little flag code. Should I ask someone? Will that make me look stupid? There's one person who's gonna know the flag code. It's McCain. I better get rid of this before another wiener gets in my business. Yeah, he's a little beardy. Where is he going? He's leaving. Great.
Okay, that was the interesting way
A
of...
map of the world proudly displayed in the command room showing the many nations under the protective wings of the American military, as well as nations that aren't. A deck officer stands at the end of the short. You could salute him, I think, because he's an officer. But it might be... Thank you, son. Keep practicing that salute. Can you talk to him?
Click.
The command seat for a variety of powerful weapon systems. Something is making a noise.
Oh, we're going to so get on there and start fighting some warships. Oh, yeah.
That's the other girl. We have a lot of maps on board this vessel, son, but this one might be my favorite. It's not the biggest or the oldest or the fanciest, but it's the one you look right before you climb up the hatch and look at your newest port of call.
Something reminded me of this globe my parents had as a kid, and of course, as names change and stuff like that, it's kind of interesting. It probably was from the 70s or something, and especially you get countries or continents like Africa, and a lot of the things change over time, or the names, you know.
AC
it's
White
kinda
Raven
interesting.
is playing Blackwell.
Oh, nice! You playing the first one, Blackwell Legacy?
The map makes you think about everything you can accomplish in this big old world, and makes you proud to be a Navy man.
So, is one of the lessons here how to swear like a sailor?
Possibly. He just wants to see the torpedo, bro.
Console.
It's nice, it's long, thick. Never mind.
She's only 10.
Never mind. Hello, young man. Welcome to the Submarine Command, the place I'm glad to call home. Or at least that's what I tell my CEO.
Chief Officer?
Yes. You are all right, kid. I'm responsible for navigation on board. The operator gives you an in-depth explanation of chart maintenance, course plotting, weather analytics, and radar use. You are completely wrapped. You mean
Little Johnny
engaged.
is completely Standing to salute. He is so excited.
His little Johnny is saluting. And I think that's about it. I'm sure there's a lot more for you to learn while you are here. I thought that reporter was an awful lot too. He was in here earlier, asked lots of questions. That's the job, I guess. Yeah. Hello there, son. I'm the radio operator on this submarine. It's very important to be able to talk to warships and other submarines on our command back on terra firma. The radio operator gives you a lengthy and fascinating tutorial on the communication capabilities of the submarine. He's very knowledgeable. And who knows, maybe one day I'll be transmitting your commands. That about covers it. You enjoy the rest of submarine camp. Omar. Should we really be allowed in here? Is this safe? Happy Game Week. Popping in to say thank you for helping us change kids' health. Pia, Children's
Thank you very much,
Colorado.
Pia.
Thank you, Pia. We appreciate it. We have been doing this for the last 8 years, and we believe strongly in trying to change health and change the future.
I hope we get to drive.
So could you launch torpedoes at anybody on this map?
I'm a little disturbed about her destructive tendencies.
Anybody you wanted to blow up for any reason?
I think some kid probably stole her chocolate milk back at lunch one day, and I'll show that little Johnny Westland. Hey, that's me. Oh.
You just have to pick up a spot and give the order. Basically, you're that guy.
Basically, yes.
Wow. No, I love it. You peruse the world map. Your current location is lit up on the eastern seaboard. Your mind races thinking about the adventures you'll have across this great, big world.
Yeah, you start in Honolulu, and why they couldn't have started like in Florida, who knows, but you know.
Why they started in Honolulu? Because that's really common. There's a very large naval. There was probably in the 70s.
Well, this is in Baltimore, but
Baltimore,
why couldn't the game start in Baltimore?
Yeah. You flew in a plane from Baltimore to Honolulu?
Yeah, so in Codename Iceman, at one point we're in wherever Tahiti is, somewhere out here.
All right. That's
then
where
we go to
started
DC.
the island.
Yeah, then we go to DC.
All right.
Then we go to, then I think we then go to Pearl Harbor.
We're looking at the game map that came with the box.
With Codename Iceman. And then you have to take this long route around to get over to Tunisia.
Okay, well, I've never gotten there, so it'll be all
I hadn't either, technically, but I knew about it.
All right.
All right, let's see.
Well.
Let's try. All right. Tinkering with stuff. All right, can we play with this? We got that guy out of the way, so. Click.
You kneel down and reach toward a strange noise. After a moment, you pull out the odd-looking device that was taped underneath the seat. Is it a bomb?
Ooh, maybe it's a recorder.
Oh, it's the recorder. That's what the guy was doing. What the heck is this? It doesn't look like it belongs here. You better figure out what this is ASAP. Well, you should hand it to John McCain Jr.
This is the navigation table. From here we can plot or change course, follow other Navy ships, and in general track the movements of our country's enemies. It helps that they're mostly in the Western Pacific, makes our job a lot easier.
Yeah, you're practicing that a lot.
Yeah.
Oh, Chad. A device with a big mesh circle that looks like a speaker. What is it exactly? It wouldn't have been something common for most. You found this under a chair? Oh, that's you. by the
Beeping
way.
and booping? Beep, beep, boop, boop.
Interesting. Look at his response.
Son, I'm teaching a class right now. If you don't know what the gadget is, I can't concern myself with it. How about you?
Great.
Do you know
Oh,
what
yeah.
this is?
Maybe. Yeah.
What do you
What
have
do you have there? Why, that's odd as can be. I think that's an old Rusky recording device, a KGB bug, I think. That model's outdated, though. Not much more than a transistor and a microphone. You doing a science project, Chief? Well, have fun. Did he say KGB? That sounds very important. Hey, Medicine Hat, welcome in. Did you stumble onto a plot against America? Something must be done with this information.
America! Yeah. We actually started early. We've actually been going for like an hour and a half, but it's because we're doing the Extra Life, and so we're playing a fan-made game called Kid Name Ice Boy, which is a fan-based game of Codename Iceman.
Yeah, codename Iceman.
Except now you're Little Johnny West.
Once we finish, or if earlier, we will move on to codename Iceman.
Hi, Chloe.
Definitely. And hope everything is going good and you're a part of the world for everyone. And thank you for hanging out here today. Happy Sunday.
KGB.
AC, how far have you gotten on Blackwell, and is it the Legacy?
Showed the officer.
Well, nobody seems to be caring too much. Looks like some kind of electronic gadget. I don't know, not sure what it is, but men bring all kinds of contraband aboard. You wouldn't believe where you find it sometimes.
Johnson, why are you walking so awkwardly?
It's rainy and it's boring, but whatever.
Back one time I found a...
Not far at all. One time I found it beep lodged
dirty
without
beep,
a
and let me tell
dirty
you.
beep, and let me tell you.
I'm even sure what that is, but it
A dirty, sorry, I slipped into a sailor talk for a moment.
wasn't quite sure what he said. But maybe there's an uncensored version of this game.
I wouldn't worry about that gadget.
Gotcha. Next time.
Can you deactivate it by like messing with it? Does the little girl know anything?
Yeah, I guess we could show it.
Hey, Homar.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that's one thing that's a little annoying. They don't have like the
There's gonna be a
inventory.
little beep.
Aw. Ooh, you're kind of warm. Ooh, he's like, and your hands are freezing. Get off me.
I've never seen that before. What is it? Are you supposed to have it? I don't want to get in any trouble. Just leave me out of it. I hate learning all this Navy stuff as it is.
I'm more of an army guy.
How about her?
Does it allow me to blow stuff up?
Her. I have not idea what that is. Is it related to torpedoes?
She likes those torpedoes.
I'm really into torpedoes. We got that idea. All right. Okay, so he doesn't care, right? He told us before.
Well, I'm
he
gonna
didn't
see what
know
this-
A Russian spy device.
Found on my ship, hidden inside the command center of this entire vessel. Son, the real world isn't like your comic books. Who would be spying on a children's away camp?
Good point.
Next time you find an odd piece of crap laying around my ship, I don't need to see it. You focus on your studies and whatever else children do with their time.
Admiral McCain doesn't agree with your assessment that this device represents a grave security threat. Despite your professional and respectful demeanor, your blood runs hot at how easily you were dismissed. If only you were older, if only you were a decorated Navy officer, then they would take you seriously.
I get that, man. I think we're wrapping up here. Children, you can exit at your discretion. Dismissed.
Okay,
Say
so
anything
now
new?
we've got 21.
All right. Okay, anything new with these?
Well, where's the dang reporter? We already covered a lot. I taught that reporter an I taught that reporter an awful lot too. He was in here earlier, asked a lot of questions. That's the job, I guess.
We go up here or anything? Our ladder? Maybe
Isn't that
not.
where
I
we
mean,
came
exit
in?
over here is.
No,
I think
he's
we came
probably
up the
gonna let
stairs
you,
or
right?
something. Can we go up the tower ladder?
This ladder goes up the tower hatch where you can exit the submarine. Well, of course, right now the vessel is submerged and you can't go up there.
Probably a bad idea.
That would be a very bad idea. But it can be a beautiful sight looking out over the water. Maybe at the end of summer submarine camp, you can get to see it. You'll get to see it. Okay.
There's a nice scene in Codename Iceman, and it's somebody made a comment. It's like, this kind of reminds me at the end of it was one of the Indiana Jones games
Oh,
by
yeah.
LucasArts.
Yeah, that one you're on the deck with the girl and or you're on the you're in the hatch looking out or whatever. She likes torpedoes. Are you really gonna? Okay, we already got that. Okay, it is time to go, right?
Okay, I think so. Anything? Okay. And anything else? Okay, I think we. Okay. All right. I think it's time to exit submarine command.
Despite your disappointment, you managed to enjoy and appreciate the lengthy, detailed lessons about submarine command. Before you know it, the first day is over and you're sent back to your quarters. Maybe a good night's sleep will help clear your head. You just have to get ready for bed. That's the itinerary.
Yeah.
Weapons training tomorrow.
Maybe this will help us with the next game.
Maybe.
Yeah, okay, let's see if there's.
As much as you like sorting your clothes, you've already unpacked. Maybe go to the bathroom.
Yeah.
The drawers are filled. Yeah. Same thing. Bedding. You probably had to make your bed in the morning. I don't bother teaching it.
And
no time to read those books. You wash up for bed and now you know to listen for it. You can hear the muffled voices from throughout the ship, but nothing as alarming as what you heard last night. Maybe you were overreacting. Maybe it was nothing. You leave the cabin.
let's try. Let's see. Save. Night 1.
Submarine camp rules state you're not supposed to leave your quarters at night.
Kind of like camp. Yeah.
Well, they like to know you're contained.
Yeah, you're not off running around, farting around, causing mayhem.
You're ready for bed, and now that you've finished one day of submarine camp, the schedule already feels familiar. The alarm is set for tomorrow morning. Will you be once again disturbed? Yep.
Okay.
It's time for bed. You thank God for seeing you through the first day of submarine camp. You ask God if you can grow up just a little bit faster so you won't feel like such a helpless kid. As your eyelids grow heavy, you think about Admiral McCain's advice. Maybe he was right. Maybe it's just a piece of junk. Maybe you should focus on submarine camp. Maybe there's nothing you can do just as one kid. Maybe.
Or me.
Maybe. Aroo!
Oh, we got werewolves on here now, on the ship now.
Aroo? You sit up in bed. What was that noise? Aroo!
Oh.
Oh! Son of America, it is I, President Nixon. I've heard thy prayers and I have felt thy despair.
This has got so weird.
Thou art still yet a child, and thy warnings are dismissed by those around you. What can thou do without the aid of others? But I say to thee, United States was not built by a collective effort. This great nation, as all great nations, has been erected through individual strength. It is through thine own labor that thou will achieve greatness. Each brick laid by thine own hands, each enemy slain by thine own sword. Wilt thou nurture thy spirit and individual spirit, or walk the coward's path of collectivism to an inglorious and swiftly forgotten grave? What is thy answer? Speak. Okay, thou hast chosen bravely. If others will not, then thou must root out America's enemies. Thou must reveal the plots against her. Thou must be the hero others dare not to be. So says Nixon. Okay. Was that a dream? An answered prayer? The president? Wow. That's all I gotta say is wow. And I'm trying to not say anything else that comes to mind.
Was that just a beautiful dream?
I take this game with a grain of salt, please.
I have an entire salt lick.
Was that just a dream? The morning passes in a haze as you contemplate the vision. Just a dream. What's wrong with that? After all, the greatest gift God has given mankind is a dream. The American dream. The swoosh of a door snaps you back to reality and you step into the weapons bay. Today's lesson, weapon training.
Ooh, Sarah's getting all.
I'll be right back. I gotta check on Alex.
Oh, is he actually outside?
Yes, and I get some water.
The weapons bay, one of this great nation's many armories, prepared to destroy the United States and therefore your rightful enemies. I bet Stan Smith from American Dad would love this game. Learning about the weapons bay is your most thrilling lesson so far, perhaps topped only by tomorrow's lathe instruction. You know, in case you like shop class. And the one currently loaded in the tube is called a harpoon. It's another kind of torpedo. They all kind of do the same thing, frankly. They beep well should with how much they cost. I could put all through college twice over with how much it costs to blow up 50 square feet of communist territory. I think that'll do for an introduction. If you want to know more, well, wander around, I suppose. Art Sprinkle's briefcase. Ooh. Our briefcase kind of looks a little like that. That's Mr. Sprinkle's briefcase. It contains important private documents. A tattered press badge identifies this man as Art Sprinkle of the Wilmington News Journal. Loading track. This track loads torpedoes into a long tube that goes deep into the submarine. From there, there's a torpedo blocking anything else from entering. So we can't shove Sarah in there, I guess. Yeah. Fellow scout named Sarah. Blah 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 blah. Okay, just kind of the general. One of the submarines enlisted seamen and one of the country's great men in uniform. Loading console covered in lights and switches must be used to move around all these powerful torpedoes. Okay. Okay. Hello there, son. Enjoying submarine camp, I hope? You know, some of the crew were being really funny earlier. They said you were asking about some strange gadget you found. Child's mind can go crazy when they find something like that, imagining things that aren't real. Kids shouldn't be playing with things they find on a military vessel. It can be very dangerous. Don't know what... Why don't you show old Sprinkle what you found? That newspaper guy was asking a lot of questions about you. I wish everyone would stop talking to me. I don't know anything about newspapers. I don't even read the comic pages. They stress me out. Why are the Lockhorns so mad at each other? Wow. This is what I came here for. This is why you get into politics. When I grow up, I'm going to be the person who decides where these torpedoes go. Dude. Welcome to the weapons bay, champ. I'm sure you kids are excited to learn about these weapons. The crewman explains the different kinds of weapons on board and related systems. The forward torpedo tubes, the tube floating controls, and other tube-involved apparatuses and instruments. You never knew tubes could be so interesting. And so, when one of these bad boy launches from the port forward torpedo tube, you better hope you're not on the receiving end. Poke around a bit, and don't worry, it's pretty hard for anything bad to happen by accident. Consider you're practically a Navy officer at this point. Investigating significant conspiracy, you don't think it's appropriate to salute low-ranked seamen.
Yes, you don't need to salute anyone that's not a captain, officer.
Practice that law, don't you, son?
Yeah, I guess. The same ways. Okay, go ahead.
In some ways, this is the most important room of the entire submarine. In other ways, it's just where torpedoes are loaded into tubes. I let the men handle that. It doesn't require a lot of brain power.
You talked to her already?
Yeah. And of course, she's,
This is what I came here for. This is why you get into politics. When I grow up, I'm going to be the person who decides where these torpedoes go. Toot.
I'm just a little worried about her. And
She's not the spy.
Got your eye on that boy.
Oh,
that console allows a crewman to load or unload the torpedoes in the vessel's tubing network.
07, what does that mean? What does that mean, AC?
Or did you type something weird?
Normally only a trained seaman operates that console. Well, it must be hard to use. Absolutely not. You think we could hit recruitment quotas if needed? A PhD to operate this thing? I could train a relatively stupid dog how to load a torpedo, and that dog could train the average Navy man. Hey! You want to give it... Oh, that was you all the time.
Want to give it a try, son? Just nudge that blue slider where it says loader track.
Okay, easy as that. You look at it.
We can just salute the torpedo.
And if any inanimate object besides a flag deserves a salute, it's one of our nation's peacekeeping ornaments.
Peacekeeping armaments. Did he get a point for that?
Yeah, I got a couple points. A harpoon, active radar homing weapon with various markings identifying components such as electronic panel, propulsion control, and the igniter fuel cap. It's unloaded from the torpedo tubing. You know, talk to it.
Here, Sarah, do you want to talk to? You want to touch it?
She's what I came here for.
Yeah.
She, even though she came here for it, you're the one doing it. Oh, the newspaper reporter.
Yeah.
Kids shouldn't be playing with these things they find on a military vessel. It can be very dangerous. Why don't you show old Sprinkle what you found?
Yeah. So.
A recording device.
Yeah. Think of the KGB thing. Can we show it to the Seaman? No response.
Oh, would you look at that? This has all just been one big misunderstanding. You found my, electric toothbrush. That's what it is. I must have dropped it somewhere very unusual. You'd be surprised to find such a thing, but now you can give it back to me. My electric toothbrush, that is. Listen to me, son. I know you were snooping around yesterday. Talking to the crew, asking questions about matters you do not understand. Are you going to give me my toothbrush back or not? Not. Playing hardball with old Sprinkle, I see. I'm not leaving here without my toothbrush, and you're not leaving here without giving it to me. Make the smart decision, son. The bug is the only evidence you have right now, and you can't just hand it to him. You dismantle it or take it apart, like in your inventory. You put it on the torpedo. Send it out to sea.
Chuck the KGB bug
Yeah,
down the
we're
loading.
gonna try to blow something up. You chuck the KGB bug down the loading tube. It bounces noisily around the metal innards of the ship.
Oh, beep.
Oh, beep. Oh, shit. Taki mushrooms. That's your line.
What did you drop in there? It looked like a toothbrush.
It looked like a toothbrush. My toothbrush. My electric toothbrush. Don't worry, sir. I'll get it.
Okay, this is how you distract him.
Mr. Sprinkle dove headfirst into the torpedo tubing. What the? Okay, hold on.
What are you doing, Sprinkle? Clank, clank, bang, clank.
Just a minute. I've got to I'll find my toothbrush. Clank, bang. You send a
Okay.
torpedo out after him. Oh, you want to get his briefcase? With Mr. Sprinkle busy, you crack open his briefcase. You grab a few important-looking pieces of paper with handwritten notes and what must be a key to Mr. Sprinkle's quarter. Before anyone sees you, you latch the briefcase shut again. Don't worry, sir. I found my toothbrush.
Black Sprinkle, this is a military vessel, not a jungle gym for Democrats. Consider myself more of an independent. I don't give a beep, Sprinkle. I'm trying to teach a class.
I don't know why you did that, kid, but Sprinkle wins again. Stay out of grown-up business and focus on your lessons.
That's a terrible way to end the lesson, but I think we've concluded for today. You children can make your way out when you're ready. I wonder if we could have touched this again to see if that would have shoved him in.
Like to try now.
Yeah, that would have been funny too.
That's enough of that, son.
Yeah, okay. Let's take a look at
The key to Mr. Sprinkle's private quarters, and he doesn't know you have it. Mr. Sprinkle's notes, you confiscated them in the interest of national security. You'll have to examine them somewhere more private, like your quarters.
Yeah, okay. Artist Bay. Can we put this in our... Okay.
Oh,
that's
it already is in your briefcase, probably.
It's on. Can we... You smell like a drunkard.
Yeah, Admiral, something later you might need, like fuel or like something.
Yeah, something
fire
that's 50
source.
proof.
Yeah, it's a pretty solid drink there. All right, well.
Closet. Okay.
Okay.
It's one of these things that when I watched a walkthrough, it's like, oh yeah, by the way, you need to get something here in case you missed this one little area, which will dead end you later in the game because you didn't see that one little closet somewhere.
Oh, a closet full of old supplies and unused decor. Nothing in here you can use. Is there another closet, like the weapons bay, storage closet in front, or is that just a door? Yeah, that's a door. Did you forget something then? Or are you just saying in general? Success, you got some intel on Mr. Sprinkle, and not to mention a way into his quarters. You go through the rest of your day like nothing at all is unusual. You might not be an official United States Navy officer, but you're determined to comport yourself like one. And what can you learn about Mr. Sprinkle? And tonight, it's the night you can reconnoiter his room.
Dun, dun, dun.
But first you want to look at those papers, because now you're in the privacy of your own. Now that you're away from prying eyes of that so-called journalist, you examine the notes. Day 1, install the device without any trouble. Just crude chatter, so far, nothing juicy. Sharp is willing to talk about anything, not very bright by my estimation. He set up my room safe personally, and you can tell. It's crazy they allow children on board this thing. Crazy.
Crazy, man.
Everyone seems to believe the submarine camp sham so far. Does McCain? I thought he was smarter than that, but maybe not. Quiet night so far, trying to stay low key for now, but big things are happening. Very interesting. What do you think Mr. Sprinkles is getting up to? Mr. Sprinkles sounds like the name of a cat. You know, a cat that is having urinary issues and peeing all over the place, and you call him Mr. Sprinkles.
Mr. Sprinkles.
Oh,
No,
Mr. Sprinkles, don't do that, Mr. Sprinkles. You see what I mean? Night 2.
Okay, I'm back in a second.
All right. We're going to take a quick commercial break, and we will be right back. We don't usually do this, but we are going to be doing that today.
This is my 7th year, so about 7 years ago, he was like, "Oh, you should do this. It's a good cause. Play games for 24 hours," and that's pretty much like the first time I ever streamed my entire life. And I was only doing
I think it's AAC.
Life. But also,
I watched just enough to think it's A.
gone to Seattle Children's
We'll find
Hospital
out.
when I was in high school. When I did Extra Life.
Next
chose to
time,
support
AC
Seattle
White
Children's
Raven.
because
Next
they're great
time.
they are. They're really good to the kids.
All right, here you go. Get another chance. You got it. You said B. I saw you. You can. I can change my mind.
My name is Sean Gorey. I'm from Cleveland, Ohio, and I want to
so on
change
this
kids' health
one,
in University Hospitals, Rainbow, Babies,
D?
and Children's, because I was treated
You
there
think
as a
it's
kid,
C?
and this is my way.
I think it might be
of giving
D.
back.
I don't remember. I don't know. But we'll find out together. This is an old one, though, honestly. It's D.
Kids can't wait.
All right. One more. Just so we showed it. Here's a hard one. No cookie for you.
My name is Defy, and I'm from the east coast of Canada. And I want to change kids' health at the IWK Children's Hospital because as a father myself, I know they're always going to be there for me if and when I need them.
So the answer was D again.
Kids like me enter CMN hospital every year. For me, I entered my children's hospital when I was 9 years old for my
All
miracle
right, so
story.
10
Happy to
million
report that my health
kids
is
are
on the
treated.
up,
I
and
think
it's all
that,
because
like I
of
said,
gamers.
that's an outdated here. We will run this
Come
one.
back and some of the next stages of the
Oopsies.
game. Hey, Robot Spacer, how's the Black Cauldron going? Still haven't played this one. This is fun. I actually played this last year for the Extra Life, but we are doing. Hopefully, you can see maybe a few of them in the background. I have all 14 of the AGI games. Some are down below, in addition to many other games up there. We have the box copy, the gatefold.
Hey,
instruction
Bar,
manual
welcome
on it.
in. We're just showing a
This
quick
one, I think,
commercial
even
break
comes
while
with a
Chad
map.
takes the break.
And this one
We
is,
are doing the
I
Extra
think this
Life,
one's kinda
as I
cool.
mentioned
This was only, like, probably
before.
the second or third
Today is the
game
pain
that was kind of
train
when After
of
King's
code
Quest first came
names.
out. And this
And
one was
today
kinda
we are
interesting how
playing
they
kid
really were
name,
able to make use
Iceman,
of the
and
content
then
of
later,
the movie
code
and
name.
kind of make use
No,
of this
sorry.
one
Kid
and
name,
still had some
Ice
kind of
Boy,
branching
and
ways you can do things.
then
so there's some
later,
replayability
code
to this
name,
game, which is kind of
Iceman
nice. Sort of like the original
challenge.
King's Quest. How there's
We
some of
are
the puzzles
about
different ways. where you can,
44%
approach
to our
things from
goal,
different,
but we definitely
more
are trying to
open
get
world to
the
it, so.
$750
Yeah, Sony Mess
donation
on. Great
for the
collection.
Extra
Yeah,
Life.
Thank you.
Chad
Mostly CR
is
games. I
not
have,
streaming on a
couple
different stream.
LucasArts
That
games,
is
similar
our Be
things
Right
like we have some
Back
Diablo
clip.
stuff.
He
Diablo
is
1,
actually
Diablo 2, Diablo
so
3
it's a
collectors,
clip
Diablo
of
4,
Chad on a
collector's
previous
edition,
Extra
way up on a
Life.
shelf. Still haven't completed
And
that
so
one. That
here
one just really hasn't got to me
is
yet, but I
Black
think that's
Cauldron.
because they haven't made a
Playing
Mac
Black
version of
Cauldron.
Diablo 4.
Here is the real Chad. Welcome in, Deborah.
Hey, Deborah. How'd your were you
Where
playing
did this come from?
from work? Somebody's leftover Halloween candy, I guess.
Okay.
Hello, Deborah. Saw like a little blip. You were playing some Yu-Gi-Oh, I believe. Yeah, so that was last year. We did 12 hours of AGI era Sierra games. I think we got about through 9 or 10 different Sierra games. We had a little spinner to try out a whole bunch of different games. So we'd either try to get through the game.
Or an hour or two of the game.
Yeah, or an hour. Like, I think we did, like, it was one of the Manhunter games, and so I did, like, a little bit, about an hour of that, until we got, like, caught by, stuck in some arcade sequence or something like that.
Welcome back, real Chad.
Yeah.
Good one, Messinette.
I got the sneaky reverse sweep versus Gary. Okay.
Yu-Gi-Oh, right?
Yeah. Never played it, so.
Neither have I, but congratulations. I hope it's a good thing.
Yeah. I'm assuming it's kind of like deck building type things. I don't know. Do they have Pokemon cards as well? Is that where it started, or is it a cartoon? I don't know.
You can ask Deborah.
I mean, I know a little more about like Magic the Gathering. I think I played maybe a little bit of that back in the 90s, but that's about it. So, means it was down 0-2, but ended up winning 3-2. Oh, okay. Came back
it
with a
was a
nice
good
sweep
thing.
at the end.
Nice.
Not supposed to leave
Yeah, you're
quarters
still
at night.
at night. But how are you going to get to the room?
Yeah, I'm kind of wondering, like, well, what am I supposed to do here? Mm-hmm. Unless he goes to bed, then he tries or something. But
Maybe you hear his voice or something.
you press your ear to the wall, listening for the murmur of submarine activity.
These
Among
are
the
okay.
crew clatter and engine noise, you hear Sarah tooting her flute. The submarine sits in the water. No, that's no good. The submarine bobs majestically in the bay. Ugh, that's not any better. The dark, bulbous vessel lurches aquatically in the murky water. Bleep this report. I'll be here all night. It sounds like Sprinkle's still in his quarters tonight. Can't get in there right now. You'll have to find a way in another night.
All this excitement and no reason to forget to brush your teeth, however.
Keep that in mind, Winkers. See? He's still mindful. He's trying to protect America as a 10-year-old, but he's not going to skip brushing his teeth. Oh, no.
You wash up diligently as you do every night.
Good job, JW. Then, Deborah, after we're done with this, we're going to play, what this inspired. Codename Iceman, a game that I've owned for 35 years and never completed because I think no one has ever actually completed the game.
And we don't know if we highly doubt we're going to complete it today.
Can't guarantee it, but I did see somebody complete it in about 2 hours, but I think they also did some cuts and stuff like that, so...
It's hard to believe 2 days of submarine camp had passed already.
Man, already halfway through.
You set the alarm for day 3.
You're so excited, you can't wait until it gets here and then just zoom.
It's just like Christmas.
Yeah, like Christmas or the weekend.
Or your birthday.
Yeah.
Except it's not 4 days.
Yeah.
But if it's mine, then it's celebrate all month.
Or if it's your sister, if it's a big one all year.
She'll celebrate all year. We have all month for Chad and all year for for my sister. That's for sure.
Yeah. Well, I mean, some things like, we just finished up Halloween, and for me it was watching some sort of spooky or Halloween monster movie every single day of the month. Mm-hmm. And I felt that's like, okay, that was satisfying. I was a little tired by the end, like, okay, yeah, like trying to keep that going every single day. So next year, I'm probably not going to try it to that level. Maybe I'll watch a whole bunch of like Boris Karloff films.
There's your answer. So, Yu-Gi-Oh was a cartoon in the States too. It started out using original JP rules that never made it to the States, so it was confusing.
Yeah, okay. The cartoon in the States. Kind of almost wondering if it's like, from what I've seen, the Angry Video Game Nerd, he was talking about the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, and it was really kind of interesting. Like, they took actual clips from the original Japanese one, but then they insert new parts with like American actors or something. Yeah, so there'll be actually parts that are just based off the Japanese one. Like, okay, that's bizarre.
I was wondering if it's Wygo. Is it pronounced Wygo, Devar, or you go?
Unless it's the fun of translations and stuff like that.
Well, I mean, you've got Y.
Trying to Latinize a name or something.
A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, and Z.
No, I'm thinking about
Yu-Gi-Oh.
No, I'm thinking Sheldon. What was all this?
Happy birthday to me. Happy birthday to me. Happy birthday, dear Sheldon. Happy birthday to me.
Yu-Gi-Oh. Whatever excitement the rest of the submarine camps hold, you know that you still need a good
For those who don't know, we're doing a reference to the Kentucky Fried Movie. If you haven't seen it, it's a selected amount of people who have. But Catholic high school girls in trouble.
Yeah. We have that on VHS. I think I found it for sale. I think it was at a Jewel Osco, and they had it for like $4 or something. I don't know if it made it. Hopefully, it made it over to DVD or streaming
Actually,
or something.
The best clip is the zinc oxide, but also even the one where the cat, has a cat.
Oh, this odor. No, I thought you were talking about this Pierce Wesson oil or something.
No, Pierce Wesson oil. There's a lot of clips in the Kentucky Fried Movie, which are extremely disturbing and yet fun for if you have that. They're the Zucker brothers, right?
Yeah. I think some of it would have made even more sense if it was spoofing something of the 1970s. Even in like Airplane, I guess there were a couple of references, like, the little boy sitting next to the little girl or something about the coffee, or, I shouldn't have had that second cup of coffee.
No, she said, I like my coffee like I like my men.
Yeah. Mr. Sprinkle remains at large, but you pray for guidance at your quest to uncover his secrets. Hopefully the ghost of Nixon will guide you.
Oh, no, please, gosh. Please. And you add a little prayer that wherever he is, President Nixon stays safe for you, for the United States, and for certain other countries. Dark and delicious.
Pretty much.
Yeah, that's the kind of you crawl under your covers and close your eyes, and you privately think that the submarine camp is going better than you ever could have ever expected. It's not good that there's a secret and probably sinister plot, but of course, but it isn't good that isn't it good that you discovered it? And could be a little creamy. ACY Raven. ACY Raven! Hold on, I got something for you here, bud.
Not to mention that you still need to learn about this fascinating submarine. Tomorrow, you're off to the vessel's shop room. As I said, shop class.
I guess that makes our naughty part tingle.
There you go, AC. Okay, so you're off to the vessel's shop room class for the exciting learning about lass.
Welcome to the shop rooms, partner.
Oh, that's mine. Whatever Navy vessels I'm on, the shop room is one of my favorite places. A lot of powerful tools in here, a place for good, honest work. There's none of the stuffiness and stiffa added decorum that you find in the rest of the sub. Reminds me of my youth, just men being men, working their hands, learning real men skills.
Bunch of men on a tightly cramped boat, and if this is Stewie Griffin, we'd have a lot of naughty innuendos.
Where'd the years go? Did I ever tell you I was working on a memory mist?
Sure.
Sir, are you all right? Oh, right. This is supposed to be a class. See, it was Jim Johnson. It's all pretty simple. We got some supplies somewhere you can play with.
Got some cotter pins?
Just press some buttons and see what happens. Now, if you happen to hurt yourself...
Like with this drill. Hey, Sarah, can I see her? Can I have your flute over there?
Just press some buttons. What could go wrong? Oh, well, that's life. Just brush it off. Be a real man. Oh, forget Sarah. Have fun, kiddos. All right, Sarah's probably bored because this is not torpedoes. One of the submarine's enlisted seamen and one of the country's great men in uniform. Yep. A tattered press badge identifies Mr. Sprinkles, long retired admiral. Can you give him his drink back? You don't want to. Another, yeah, we've already got that.
Come here, salute this guy.
No.
Yeah. Okay.
It's a good thing they didn't decide. Every time you screw off with the salute, we're going to take points away from you. You go.
A bench grinder, useful for sharpening, buffing, and otherwise finishing the edges of metal objects.
Okay, a powerful looking bench drill. It would allow you to cut out any metal you put under it.
Sarah, I'm really gonna need your flute. You've been tooting too much.
A large lathe used to rapidly spin materials for grinding, polishing, and cutting. Should be used responsibly. This one looks like it's seen better days.
Better days.
A large metal cabinet for shop room supplies.
Right.
Well, you can go press anything, right?
Yeah, hey, J-Man, put your hand in this drill.
Admiral Sharp doesn't seem like he should be teaching this class. He's very wobbly. And Mr. Sprinkle lost his key. These grown-ups don't seem very responsible. And I don't even want to be a submarine scout anymore. Do you think I could stay in my quarters until this is all over? I miss the torpedoes. I don't care about all these machines. Or that Mr. Sprinkle lost his room key. It's extra time to practice my flute, I guess. Alright. I'm telling you, something's wrong with it. You sure? You vibrated the shaft? Buddy, I vibrated the shaft, measured the hole, tried the nut after nut after nut. It just wasn't working right. We'll have to put in another request to get that lathe fixed. We don't have the right tools in the cabinet down here. AC White Raymond? Another request? How many men is that thing going to send to the infirmary?
Hey, Mr. Sprinkle, can you help me with this?
Yeah, we need Mr. Sprinkles to help us with the lathe. We'll have to put in another request to get that lathe fixed. Gee, shafts and nuts. Come on, man. And he won't let me get to the Tangia, so someone else is going to have to do the naughty here.
You root around the shop room cabinet, old tools, protective gear, everything you'd need to solve mechanical problems on board. There's a big pile of old scrap for you to practice with. Take a piece of scrap metal from the pile. Anything else? Anything else you need?
So we got some scrap metal in our pocket now. Is that a piece of scrap metal in our pocket, or are we happy to see us?
Leftover metal scrap, probably nickel base, which you know is often used for marine applications such as prop shafts and turbine blades. Maybe you can find a different use.
That's the papers. You can't look at those. You give him back his key. No, I don't think so. I think we need to keep the key. We need to put it in the lathe or something to make a distraction so we can sneak out, maybe.
That's what I'm thinking. Hey. let's shop class. We never get quite do anything to this level, but we did have woodworking class in middle school. Yeah, okay, let's...
I think our school lost the funding for a lot of the fancy stuff like that, so we never... well, thank you, son. It makes me nervous, sir. Makes me want to stay in my quarters. It feels like someone is sneaking around the vessel. This vessel. Oh, horse. Sprinkle, I'm sure you just dropped your key somewhere. And people lose things all the time in these tin cans. More nooks and crannies than an old man's perennial.
I was gonna say Thompson's.
Oh my God!
It is Larity, isn't it? Big T Larity. Yeehaw.
And that's the whatever that is, Sprinkle. I'll make a note of that, sir. But I still don't believe I just dropped my key somewhere. Respectfully, I'm gonna keep my eyes open until I get it back. Sprinkle, I like you, even if you're right for a bum of 'em, because that. I'll do you a favor. Right after this class, I'll send the Seaman to go look for your key. Maybe you're right, Sprinkle, and some son of a bee is sneaking and thieving right under our noses. And we'll find them and do an old-fashioned key haul. Or maybe we'll find your key on the floor somewhere because you're a slippery-fingered mother beep. I reckon that's more likely a scenario, don't you? I admit I would be relieved if that were so, sir. Oh, hello there, son. Submarine camp has been fruitful and I hope inspiring a sense of patriotism and whatnot. So little Johnny is going to go home to mom and dad and go, shit, mom, shit.
What do you learn? I learned colorful. I learned how to use lathe, torpedoes, and how to swear like a sailor.
I hope you're focusing on your lessons like we discussed.
Oh, and I was visited by the ghost of Nixon, even though he's not dead.
No, don't give Dad a big old Woody either, right?
Run along and play
with those machines over there. You'll learn something, probably. Did I ever tell you about my memory book? My name is Joe Jackson, Jeff Jefferson. You switch the lathe on, but the machine makes a strange noise and wobbles dangerously. Did you use the metal plate? You turn it off or you can heal yourself before you can hurt yourself. You inspect the bench grinder. Everything looks up to snuff. What will you use it for?
Oh, sticker.
Maybe you'll use that metal plate. Oh, hold on, sticker. A small sticker of the United States flag, of the flag of the United States has been soiled after you spent so much time in the fumes of the shop room. Do you have to put your little flag code on it?
Oh, maybe, yeah.
U.S. flag code. A small sticker of the flag of the United States has been soiled. Section 4, Part J, the flag, when it is in such condition that it is no longer a fitting emblem for display, should be destroyed in a dignified way, preferably by burning. Surely you can find some matches or a lighter down here. Yeah, well, okay, here we go. Got a sound for that, too. Gotta find it, but here we go.
Admiral was happy to lend you a lighter. He didn't even ask why.
Don't call me Shirley.
Admiral Shark was happy to lend you a lighter, and he didn't even ask why. You respectfully destroyed that sticker.
Got points for it.
Do you got sticker in your pocket?
No, you destroyed it.
You destroyed it. You burned it. You got it. Nothing. Okay. How about trying the metal plate on the like on one of those pieces?
Oh, yeah. Oh. Okay. Let's. All right.
You're gonna grind the metal. You position your raw slab of scrap metal under
So
the
he's gonna
grinder.
fly over and decapitate you, J-Man.
Don't think this is the right thing to do. What's the point in buffing a flat slab of metal? Drill it. Make some holes. You place the scrap metal on the bench top. You managed to cut out a rough approximation of Mr. Sprinkle's key. You just made yourself a spare key. Roughly shaped. Copy of Mr. Sprinkle's quarter keys. It's not quite enough. You gotta put it underneath
I wonder if you can
no, you gotta put it there. Yeah, the grinder, right? It's a delicate operation, but you clamp the key copy next to the grinding wheel. Good job.
This is actually kind of clever.
And come away with a nicely finished copy of Mr. Sprinkles' key. So do you now hand the key back to Mr. Sprinkles, the real key? A working copy of the key to Mr. Sprinkles' quarter. You don't need the real key anymore. Maybe you could hand it to, not that one. Yeah, put it in the laugh. You don't need to do anything else. The key copy looks like it's still gonna work perfectly. Maybe you could hand the key copy to Mr. Sprinkles. Or give it to the Admiral and say it was found. Okay, that's not working. Anyway. Yeah, give him the key. Put the key in the pocket of the seaman. You found the key on the floor? Mr. Sprinkle said something about his key being sold and he needs it back. But I don't want anything to do with this. Everyone here is so weird. I just want to go home. Huh? You just found this on the floor? Mr. Sprinkle was talking about losing his key. Don't worry, I'll bring it back to Mr. Sprinkle. Because I'm a good girl.
She's a good girl.
All right, so it wasn't us. He wouldn't have believed it. Hello, Mr. Sprinkle. I found something I think belongs to you. That's my key. What did I say, Mr. Sprinkle? You get those spycraft fantasies out of your head. It's not like there's a commie agent sniffing around this daycare we call a submarine. You're right, Admiral. I'm just glad everything here is totally on the up and up. And you, little girl, good job. You get back to those machines now. Watch your fingers. You are very welcome, sir. Just doing my part. See, I don't think it would have worked out. All the grown-ups like me because I'm helpful. I'm gonna love you, and you, and you, and I'm gonna hug you and hold you all day long.
Oh, let's
All right, so Mr. Sprinkles, we'll have to put it in another. Yeah, we got that one right. So the lath is broke. But we did cut a key. Feeling better, Sprinkle? I do feel better, Admiral. I think I'll sleep with one eye open tonight, just in case.
Maybe I'm gonna drug you.
What are you so nervous about, Sprinkle? I've seen less puckered a-holes in the Situation Room. Do what these kids are doing and learn how an industrial lath works. It's fun, and NSYNC loses a finger every now and then. But that's why public high schools exist. Fresh recruits when we need them. I'm just a reporter, sir. Soft hands, you know. I'd have to work up to the courage first.
I got some liquid courage for you.
Would you like a glass of thermos drink? Now here's an idea. Sprinkle a little rot gut to mend your frayed nerves. Thanks for holding on to my medicine, son. You've done the country a great favor.
Maybe he's gonna take
Take a sip, Sprinkle.
Long, hard nap.
I really shouldn't. Shouldn't what? Enjoy life? Suck it down, Sprinkle.
Be a man.
Be a real man.
Like. Glug, 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 glug.
Admiral Sharp and Mr. Sprinkle take turns sharing the medicine. I got it. Wow, that stuff works quick. What? They say it moves faster through your blood because of the submarine's pressurized environment. Is that true? If I know. Thank you, my boy. There's a little left for you. Consider it an early graduation gift. As the submarine always moved around this much.
Okay.
Mr.
Try using the lathe again, maybe? Or?
Mr. Sprinkle is going to probably pass out here shortly.
Or try to use the lathe.
Lathe on what? On what?
Try using it or something? Yeah.
It wasn't working before.
Well, it dances. Kind of like her old washing machine.
You stand in front of the lathe looking confused and directionless. That's my life.
Sprinkles.
Well, look at there, Sprinkles, there's a youngster right now who could use your mentorship. You could both learn how to work that lathe. I can tease him. What? Operate a lathe? Lathe, Sprinkle. We let children operate lakes. We let future Navy young men operate lathes. Give it a shot, Sprinkle. Teach this young patriot how to knurl a steel rod.
This is sounding just so dirty.
Okay. Yeah, this is gonna go all right. Stand aside, little boy. Just watch Uncle Sprinkle. What is he gonna stick in there? Don't answer.
Probably gonna like stomp on him.
Don't answer. A lot of buttons here. How hard could it be? Mr. Sprinkles broke a finger. Oh, God. Fudge bucket. Oh, damn. It's another lathe casualty. Not sure what he expected in his state of mind. Good one, Wickers.
Well, I don't know why he put it out there, but
I don't know what he expected in his state of mind. Okay, boys, let's get this fellow to the infirmary. He'll probably need to be there all night.
All right. Aye, Admiral.
Yeah, it's a good thing you didn't put that in the lathe. Let that be the most important lesson of all, children. You don't be a F up. Well, I think this class is dismissed. Head out whenever you're done playing with that equipment. Okay, we're done. Blood on the floor.
Blood on the dance.
That's Mr. Sprinkle's blood. It's a bad idea to touch it.
Yeah, know how to properly clean it up, you know.
Somebody will clean it up. You gonna try to talk to it? No.
There. Salute it.
No. Is there anything about the lathe? Mix it with blood? That is really becoming a disturbing game if that was the case. Pick it up with the papers? No, that's our evidence. Okay.
Okay, let's we talk with people.
Maybe save the game now.
Look, make me
What makes
woozy.
me woozy? That's Mr. Sprinkles is in big trouble. I would never get in that kind of trouble. All right, Veruca Salt. Actually, it's the other one. It's Bailey Beauregard.
Another successful day in the shopping sport.
At least it wasn't one of you kids. I probably would have gotten some for that. All right.
Button. Ooh, this looks interesting.
A small button depicting the president promoting his re-election campaign in 72. Someone must have dropped it a long time ago.
All right.
Good eye. I didn't see it.
It was operator.
You decided to leave the button alone. Whoever dropped it might be looking for it as a memento of the president's successful re-election.
Or if I got points or anything for that, yeah.
38. We got 1 point. We're 37. You reflect on what a great job the president did to get elected again. Is it way too soon for this? Is it decades too soon for this? All right. What do you think, Medicine Hat? Class is over.
Yeah,
School's
class
out.
dismissed.
Class is dismissed.
Mr. Frankenstein. Okay, well, all right, let's see if we can go invade RD's room now.
Maybe we're free to go walk and look in his room. You head back to your room for the evening, or so you make it seem. For one foolish moment, you wonder whether Mr. Sprinkle will be okay. It wasn't our fault. And then you remember that surely the United States Navy has some of the best military doctors ever to serve. And who knows, depending on what you'll find in Mr. Sprinkle's quarters, maybe he'll have deserved it. While Mr. Sprinkle convalesces, you pace in your quarters, unable to sleep a wink. You're wired. You're ready.
You're ready.
What do I think? I think this game was written by Richard X. In the early morning, you sneak through the submarine's corridors, empty except for a few third-shift skeleton crew, easy to avoid. Your heart pumping, your hand shaking, you turn the key into Mr. Sprinkle's quarters and slip inside.
It's a discotheque in there.
All right.
Okay, of course, yeah.
All right, yeah. I mean, he's got the same kind of room. We just got to find the evidence.
Of course,
on him.
with a safe, yeah.
Yep, he said something about a safe. Piece of paper on the top there. You glance above the closet and see a piece of paper hanging off the edge.
Easier than finding a key on top of a closet in Manhattan's.
Well, I'm wondering if that's like shows whether or not somebody fooled around with itself. A room safe. Yours doesn't have one. Why would Sprinkle need one? The keypad for the room safe. A sticky note with the room safe number on it.
The password is 12345.
The password is password. A piece of yellow paper stuck to the wall. A short strip of mild adhesive allows the user to stick the paper anywhere he pleases.
I wonder if we're going to do like a little dusting and stuff.
You haven't seen this in the civilian world yet. This must be a kind of next generation technology only the United States Navy can access.
It's like a post-it note then.
I set up your safe myself. Don't worry. 4-digit code is very easy to remember. Maybe it's 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, or it's based off of the letters very.
So how's that going to work? Just to the side of the yellow note card is a safety placard describing what to do in the event of a fire. Your options aboard a submerged submarine seem minimal. The door to Mr. Sprinkle's private bathroom. A framed illustration showing different naval warships. You'd love to peruse it in a less urgent moment. Mr. Sprinkle's bed. A closet just like one in your quarters.
The Black Hawk.
A poster depicting a completely different submarine named the Black Hawk. A huge couch just like in your quarters. This must be standard issue submarine furniture. Furniture? Even
short.
the captain doesn't get it furniture. Drat, the paper is too high. Can you roll the chair? You could move that chair if you were a little closer.
Really?
Really.
Not just go over there?
Well, how would you roll the chair if you're like way over here, Chad? It moves by itself. You could move that chair if you were a little closer, Chad. Okay, you're almost there, Chad. I don't know if you can reach the paper or not. You reach above the closet and the papers are just out of reach. If only you had a couple extra inches of height. You can check Mr. Sprinkle's clothes for anything suspicious, but there's nothing in here but his clothes for the duration of the submarine camp. What are you going to do? Take the pillow?
Maybe.
Feel around Mr. Sprinkle's bed for hiding spots, but you don't find anything. You make sure the sheets are tucked back in according to military standards, more for your own satisfaction than to cover your tracks. Maybe not the pillow then. Something you crack open Mr. Sprinkle's bedside drawer. Nothing inside but an old magazine. It's turned to a page advertising an Independence Day sale for the Harley Davidson TX 125, the great American freedom machine. The ad is festooned in the patterns of the American flag. Pull out your flag code and hit that. You look at the Harley Davidson ad plastered with the patterns of Old Glory. Section 4, Part 1, the flag should never be used for advertising purposes in any manner whatsoever. You tear the advertisement out of the magazine and dispose of it. Oh my gosh. A small gesture, perhaps. You wouldn't feel comfortable leaving such material around behind in a Navy vessel.
Got a point.
Is there something underneath the desk there?
Oh, yeah. Take a look. Box.
A small, flimsy cardboard box is tucked away under the desk. A flimsy cardboard box of Navy bric-a-brac and old papers, probably put away for storage. Inside, you find a signed photo of President Nixon at his recent inauguration. To my friend and colleague, Admiral McCain, thanks for all the Vietnam stuff. You're right, Medicine Hat. You're right. Mr. Sprinkles is desk drawers. There's nothing in these drawers besides a government-issued Bible. Hey, how did he get one and you didn't? Can use the Bible to step on, which is awfully seems sacrilegious, but at this point needs must. Could Mr. Sprinkles be hiding something in the bathroom? It's extremely improper violation of personal boundaries, but the nation's security is at risk. Heading out. Good luck with the charity and thanks for the stream. Thanks, Javor, for stopping by and saying hi. Absolutely nothing incriminating in there. A shocking expulcatory bathroom.
Big words.
Lots of big words. Hard to say, too.
Yeah, okay. I think it's...
1, 2, 3, 4.
Well, I was
no, very. What is very on the phone? It's phone.
Yeah.
8.
Okay.
8.
3.
7. 9. Oh no! Oh no! He had the word very.
E-R-Y.
Maybe you just got to get that piece of paper first.
Yeah.
Maybe that's a trigger.
Yeah,
Can you grab the box?
Oh, what about my briefcase, maybe?
Oh, that's an idea. If you can't use the box, use the briefcase. The hard shell case of the leather briefcase is not simply a more sophisticated adult look, it also gives you a handy platform to stand on. You reach above the closet and manage to grab the edge of the paper. A quick pull brings the papers floating down. Boy, I sure hope you needed those. All right. A stack of papers in Mr. Sprinkle's handwriting. It looks like some kind of report. Sasha, I'm sending as many of my notes ahead of me via courier as soon as I step off the sub. It's even wilder than I imagined, but I'll try to summarize things as best I can. Tell Victor to save me the front page. This will put the Wilmington News Journal on the map. I've got that idiot Sharp on tape admitting that this is all Kissinger's cockeyed scheme. Kissinger thinks all they need is enough PR and everything will blow over. Vietnam, Watergate, everything. So he cooks up this submarine camp idea as a trial balloon. It goes like this. Put some bright-eyed kids on a submarine, snap some photos, plant some stories, maybe get on the evening news. All of a sudden, Nixon's not a bad guy. He cares about our kids, about our future. He's not a criminal. He's the camp counselor in chief. And if it works, build the idea out. Kissinger has floated Army camp, Air Force camp, space camp, on and on. The thing is, the whole operation is bleeding money. It's not cheap to operate a ballistic submarine, and Sharp and McCain asked for a lot of cash. It's a fraud, that's the long and the short of it. Nixon and Kissinger are funneling military funds to their personal PR campaign. Plus, it's only a matter of time before someone gets hurt. Too soon? You wouldn't believe how easy it is for the kids to access these very dangerous items. This is my moment, Sasha, my scoop. I know you've never liked my being my secretary, and I've heard how you talk about me with the other girls. But this is Sprinkle's time is now, and I'll never let the likes of Bob and Carl bully me again. A.S. Personal PR campaign, scheming, fraud. If Mr. Sprinkles really thinks is true, then that means
He's a communist.
Mr. Sprinkles is trying to undermine the President of the United States, and he must be stopped. You pocket this, Doggerel. Nobody else should read it. So
484 digits is very easy to remember.
try it now. I mean, what else? It could be numbers.
I mean, like 1111 or 00000 or something.
You unlocked the safe with 1111. That was indeed very easy. Got a gun. That's what it looks like to me in the safe. Mr. Sprinkle's room safe is currently unlocked. The safe is mostly empty, with just one valuable item resting inside. A gun. A gun! Despite the fact that the Constitution guarantees the right to carry such a tool, you wonder, can Mr. Sprinkle be trusted with it? You decide the safest thing to do is take it for yourself. You have the smoking gun. Clear evidence Mr. Sprinkle is up to no good, and you got his real gun too. It might be time to head back to your quarters before the rest of the crew wakes up. Today's supposed to be graduation, right? The safe is already open. Good job, submarine scout. Can't get the safe closed again.
Yeah, let's
I can't imagine we did anything wrong, but just in case.
What, Rose?
Oh, we got busted by Mr. Sprinkle. Surprised to see me? I knew something felt fishy. I should have known it was you. You troublesome little boy. Wait a minute.
Close it.
Did you take? Uh-oh. This is bad. Little boy, why don't you hand that back to your pal Art? Nice and easy. Nobody needs to know I let a little kid get a hold of a firearm. Letting children play with guns is the kind of thing that gets adults in big, big trouble. We don't want anybody to get in trouble, do we? Mr. Sprinkles tenses, about to lunge at you. You can't let him steal your hard-earned evidence. Your heart is pounding. The moment seems to stretch forever. The next move you make may be the most important decision of your life. Well, how will we get out of this one, JW? You don't trust Mr. Sprinkles with the firearm, and unless you're trying to do something else with that gun, but are you prepared to do that kind of thing? Shoot the plant? Yeah. Nosy boy, get ready for a spanking, seriously. What the hell is that kid doing? Have you just thought about, I don't know, leaving? Running away? No. That is a no. Are you sure there's something else in? Of course, Mr. Sprinkle foolishly left the door. I am so fucked. Okay. 10 more points. A mad chase ensues, Mr. Sprinkles following close at your heels. He grunts in pain with every step, obviously not recovered from the injury he gave himself. You barely have time to collect your thoughts, to consider even your next move before you find yourself sprinting into a familiar room, the weapons bay, which you realize now is a dead end. Puff. Look, kid, let me level with you. I'm just a reporter doing my job. The people in charge of the submarine are doing bad things. If I don't get off the submarine, they're going to keep doing those bad things forever. I've got a tape in my pocket right now that proves what I'm saying is true. I just need to get out of here. But you have to give me the gun first. And I'm not going to hurt you, but you're stuck. Make the right decision for your country. You heard him yourself, JW. If Mr. Sprinkles gets off the submarine, his entire scheme will succeed. Will you let that happen? You won't let that happen. You can't let that happen.
We're going to kind of do a repeat of what we did earlier.
You toss the gun far down into the loading tube.
Not again.
Not again. Why do you keep doing this to me? Is this time we're going to send him off with the torpedo? Just bong. Ow, I don't go anywhere until I find this gun, please. So easy, a kid can do it. The counsel for the torpedo loading track learned about this the other day. Oh, yeah. You remember what you did? Okay, yeah, whoa, that's happening. What are you doing out there? What's all that noise? Press the button. Nothing happens. Oh, a light displaying the word loaded. Igniter. Ah, displaying the word igniter. Guess who has some kind of alcohol in his stuff, right? Where do you put it in? Maybe you just have that full alcohol and you throw that down in there as well in the loading chute. A little thermos with medicine down in the loading chute.
I tried that. So, figure out. Over here again, or is this just like nah?
No, not a whole lot of options. Nothing there you can use. Torpedo's loaded now. Nobody can get in and out of those tubes. Can you leave and show that he's in there? The door to the submarine central tower. You can leave the weapons bay and climb to higher levels in here.
Okay. Now let's I guess we can try that. Unless he's like, no, we need to go do something.
With Mr. Sprinkles distracted, you could leave the weapons bay. You could find Admiral Sharp or another grown-up. You could do what a child is supposed to do in this situation. You could call for help. But you wonder, would that solve the problem? Are you just a child? Would you merely be foisting a problem onto others? Others who might not realize how serious that problem is. Others who might not do what needs to be done to protect the president. No, you can't leave without putting a stop to Mr. Sprinkles' plot. All right, so something. What else do we have in our inventory?
Well, I think it's something about the alcohol. That
Right, something about the fuse. That's not it.
Okay. There's something else we need to open up over here, but
Can you pull back on the loading track? Can you pour the alcohol on the, put it? Look, kid, when stay put, all right, it's taking him a while to find the gun. Go into your inventory and maybe try to pull the flask or put the flask inside the torpedo shell.
oh, he's moving, so.
You search the torpedo shell and find the igniter fuel tank with a little elbow grease, and you unscrew the cap. Yay, Mel! That cat strength medicine should do the trick. Now it's time to send that sucker off. A harpoon-active radio homing weapon with various markings identifying components such as electronic panel, propulsion control, igniter fuel cap, and it's unloaded from the torpedo tubing. Let's load that baby. Salute it again if you feel you must. All right, let's go.
All right.
Now,
There we go.
I hear that noise again. It sounds like a bad noise. Thud, clank, ow, where this fucking... Now,
Okay.
you got it loaded. Igniter fill is currently off. Oh boy, here we go. Aha, I got it.
Why did he have a gun?
One reporter heads off to wherever. Where did poor little old Mr. Sprinkles go? Uh-oh. Alarm blares in the submarine. A safety trigger, maybe to warn the crew of a ballistic mishap. Can you hide in the closet? It only takes a moment before you hear a din of activity. No doubt the members of the United States Navy are springing into action. It fades into the background. Time passes as you contemplate the gravity of what you have done. Mr. Sprinkles intended to harm not only the leaders of this vessel, but the leaders of the United States of America. The leader of the United States of America. In defense of your nation and your president, you made one of the most drastic, most consequential decisions a person can make. You killed a man.
Dang, little boy.
I'm thinking hide in the closet. Or leave.
I thought he was gonna...
She's just your kid. You gotta get back to your quarters. Is it true, sir? Did someone fire a torpedo during submarine camp? We're going to find the cretinous asshole responsible for the... Now we're waking the rest of the men and surfacing right now. We'll get this under control, sir. I'm never doing a Kissinger a favor again.
I thought he was going to hide too, so.
This is all hooked up to end, all hooked up. What do we do, sir? We lock it down. Total silence. I'm not going down as the Admiral who let a torpedo accidentally fire aboard a vessel full of children. And as far as you're concerned, submarine camp never happened. Have we surfaced yet? Yes, sir. We're heading straight back to the harbor. We're not going to get to graduate. Nixon's gonna kill me. Yeah, so it's time to leave.
So it does have like kind of that one scene.
We missed a couple points?
Oh, there's probably like little things here and there, I'm guessing.
All right. The end! The end is never the end is never the end. Designed by Grayson B-Sky Social. Special thanks to the original developers at Sierra Online, whose work on repurposing however many years later. How begrudging, but also special thanks to Jim Walls. Watch Adventure Tuesday every Tuesday on Twitch.
Oh, okay.
The bonus flag called Violations Found 3. So we probably didn't get some of the secrets. Nixon saluted 1.
Okay.
Homosexuality, dope, immorality in general. These are the enemies of strong society. That's why communists and the left wingers are pushing this stuff. Okay, Richard, they're trying to destroy us. Ricky Dick. Sorry, I had to do it eventually. All right. And JW will return in...
Codename Iceman.
Codename Iceman. Of course he will.
One thing, though, that kid has blonde hair. He has black hair in the other game, so...
So we missed a few points.
I think there's a couple of things, like we found a little button and stuff like that.
Yeah, we didn't get to pick it up, but we did try. A girl who stops production. All right. There we go. Kid name, Ice Boy.
Oh, boy.
Okay, it was fun, but okay, yeah, I'm just not gonna... Fun. Fun is a word. Fun is for friends who do stuff together. Okay, hang on, we're going to...
I got ready for a spanking.
Oh, man, I gotta tell you there, AC, the spanking was the least of the boys' problems.
That was definitely something.
Okay, we are gonna go do a Be Right Back, and we will set up... Oops, wrong thing. Okay, and we will set up for the next game here shortly. But for now, we're gonna be...
Okay, that was pretty wild. Very tongue-in-cheek. Bring with a huge grain of salt on a lot of
definitely. Okay, and good, and going.
Let me get reacclimated.
Be right back.
All right, stabby, right? We got the magic. Is it? I think it's just A. It's just B. And it's not using magic. Okay, if I was going that direction, was there a purpose to why I was going that direction? Oh, can I jump? How do I jump? How do I jump? Is it Y? Is it X? Here, I fell off. Mike, I don't remember how to jump. It's magic, right? Something's magic. What do I do with the magic? I've got a shield, and that's it. Oh God, I think that I just used the magic, but I'm not jumping. Oh yes, I am. Okay, that's going out. I think we want to go in. It's one of your buttons on there. Um. Okay, here we go. Let's try it this way. B, Mel. B. B for bad bat. You bad bat. No, we're going to get hit. Come on, bad bat. Bat. Come back here, bat. Why is the bat there? Okay, I thought it was... I don't remember how to jump, Mike. Okay, now when you walk towards something, you jump. But I don't know that you jump if we're going to jump across this thing here. No! Score! Thank you, Link! Score for Link! Alright, come on, you stupid bat! Jump down here, I dare ya! I dare ya! Okay, we got 3, but now I do not know how to jump, obviously. When I was facing this way, is it... No, we just keep falling in! Where will we be? Yeah! See, that's what I was confused about too, is like, why can't I jump?
Bring your plate down.
That would be a very important thing in playing this game, I think, to figure out how to jump. What happens if we continue? Where will we be? We'll be using a life. That's not gonna happen. Nope. That's not gonna happen. Nope. That's not gonna happen. That's not happening. Okay, load. Okay. I don't know, but I think we need to figure out how to jump. Okay, so that was X. A is jump, right? A is jump. But he's not jumping! Zelda can't, Link can't jump. He jumps here. Oh my god, he jumped. Okay, there we go. We jump! We're jumping! Jumping! We're jumping! We jump right into the fire! I got it now. It is A. Yeah, it's A. It's not OG controller, obviously. It's just a Switch controller. And so I think that can cause some kind of issues. But I think it's doable once I figure it out. Once I get it. So, Mike, what you been up to? How's everything going? What's your plans? Mike, I never claimed to be perfect. You put this high expectation on me, and I've never claimed to be perfect. I just claim to be here. Zelda's not perfect. Neither is Melda. How do I look, by the way? Do I look like a real goof? A real doofus? A real goofy goober, yeah? Chad's going to play today too, Mike. He's going to take over and he's going to play some Zelda game. He's even going to wear a Zelda t-shirt, but he will not dress as Link in it because he does not do cosplays. Do you want to see the whole costume? Are you interested at all? So, working on finding a jobbity job. Good luck with that, Mike. I believe you'll find something. I believe with all my heart. And you look amazing as usual. Never amazing. Look passive. So have you been playing any games or what? Oh my God, Mike. Did you watch The Fall of Usher? Oh my gosh, is that an amazing series? And it is so addictive and scary as heck. Creepy as heck. It's not scary. Creepy. It's like Resident Evil 4. It's not. So yeah, game of the year there. Might be a good chance for a medicine hat to go and get some lunch. All right. We thank you coming back later. We are obviously continuing on. Can you type the word game of the year for me? See if we find anything. Nothing there. Good game.
Work. Hey, a little man.
Great. Okay, so that's a good game. Let's see this one here.
Easy freaking easy, dude. Give him one of these. Failure. Give him one of these. Failure. Give him one of these. Go ahead. Failure. Good luck out there, game.
There we go. Good luck out there for the game. Okay, so all you have to do is load codename Iceman, and then I'll turn on whatever you use. Well, I believe the DOSBox X.
Mm-hmm. Now, overall, kid named Ice Boy. Some of the puzzles were actually pretty clever, fairly well integrated.
Mm-hmm. Definitely taken with
the way that they did it and just the narration is very. You're like I said, if you're Stan Smith from Family Guy, you probably would have really loved it.
There was 5 of 5 Nixons.
Okay, bonus 5.
So we missed
4
secret
Nixons.
We only found one secret Nixon.
Yeah, we only found one. I think that was the little button or something.
We still had 48 points.
Yeah, and we found 3 bonus flag code violations. So I guess that's just like little extras, which is interesting. Like, I'm going to guess this is real, and some of the little details.
We just didn't click on it.
Some of the details put into the game are really kind of interesting as well. So.
Yep.
So for a fan game, that was pretty well done. I think I found maybe a little glitch here or there. Sometimes you don't have any responses to things, but overall it was pretty good. So
that wasn't bad. Is that how it starts it with Sierra? Okay, hang on. My gosh. You have to size it.
I need dice.
A little bit higher on the top.
space of relaxation, a place where love and romance can be found, a wonderland. We find our man, Lieutenant Commander John B. Westland of the United States Navy, enjoying something. Our story opens with Commander Westland on the beach, soaking up the sun.
Getting some R&R from a recent
check
assignment.
The sound for sure. I mean, it's our sound, but sound on the game. What a hot-looking Navy girl. You left me responseless. She's trying to ignore you. Wow, you have to get closer than that. Stand. Say, hey, baby.
What?
Do you really want to kiss the girl? Like, would you like to say hi or introduce yourself?
Yeah.
Okay. On the table, you see a news magazine.
You read an article featuring the North African country Tunisia because of the global oil shortage. This small third world country finds itself in a powerful political position.
Okay.
Because of Tunisia's neutral stance and her overabundance of high-grade crude, the United States and Russia find themselves in a tug-of-war as they negotiate for the oil. After reading the article, you begin to think, what a dangerous explosive situation this could be. Dun dun dun!
Foreshadowing?
Dun dun dun!
Okay.
Dance. You left me responseless. Oops.
Well, you got 1 point already. You could technically do on thong. I think we've tried to die here. Is there anything in the sand?
Flex those muscles. All right.
I want to get some extra help here so we can move this first chapter along. There's some pretty good soups. Can you do the standard look?
What?
Plus you have your own notes, right?
Yeah. I tried 2 against 1. It's making me tired. Boy,
there you
points,
go.
all right. I'm not even doing anything. I'm getting points. All right.
Well, you got 3 points. 4
4 points. Woo!
Yeah, this is my kind of game if you get points just for standing there. Oh, there's a big old blonde. Oh, man.
Oops. There goes the ball. Spaghetti.
Well, the game is done.
Okay. Okay, what if I leave?
Wow, Chad.
You reach the drowning girl and find her unconscious. Grabbing her, you swim back to the beach. Wait, did you get the ball at least?
Well, you gotta be the hero. If you're using the ball to... Oh, she went after the ball. You quickly position the woman on flat on her back with her head slightly below her heart.
Okay. Shake and shout.
After gently shaking the victim, you try getting response by saying, "Are you okay?" Turning to others, you shout, "Please, someone, go for emergency medical aid." Excitedly, the man says, "I'll take care of that right now." Thank you. Okay. Quickly, you tilt her head back and open her mouth. Sweeping the open mouth with your finger, you make sure nothing is blocking her airway.
Okay. Look. Listen. And feel.
Oh, you place your ear close to the victim's mouth and try to listen and feel for a breath. At the same time, you look to see if the chest is moving.
Give 2 good breaths.
You pinch the nostrils closed, open your mouth and wide, and take a deep breath. You make a tight seal over the victim's mouth and breathe into her mouth. You take another deep breath and breathe into her mouth again, watching her chest rise. After giving the victim 2 ventilations, you look, listen, and feel again. However, you still can't get a response. You check the carotid artery for 5 to 10 seconds, trying to find a pulse. Unfortunately, you don't. Oh.
This is edutainment, kids. CPR class.
Quickly, you locate the bottom of the sternum. Using your index and middle fingers, you measure up the chest, finding the proper point to start the compressions. Using the heel of your hands, keeping your fingers from touching the chest, you start the chest compressions at a ratio of 15 compressions to 2 breaths. You act fast, compressing the chest 1.5 to 2 inches at the rate of 80 to 100 compressions per minute. In the excitement, you think to yourself, "I must check her pulse in 1 minute." Was 1. You check the carotid artery again. You become excited as you notice she's breathing on her own, and you detect a faint pulse at the same time. You continue checking her pulse and detect it's getting stronger and stronger. Oh, there you go. Emergency. You watch as the doctor examines the girl. The doctor turns to you and says,
"Damn it, she's dead. Jim."
"Well, sir, thanks to you, this young lady's going to be just fine." She starts moaning and mumbling and attempting to get up.
Conspiracy theory against President Nixon. No, can't let that happen.
She insists on standing, and you help her up. Looks like I've got my arms around her. Although still a little shook up, the young lady you just rescued thanks you for saving her life and says,
"My chest really hurts. I think it broke my sternum.
It was fortunate for me that you were here and that you're a strong swimmer." "Oh, I can't swim a stroke," she says. "Huh. Is there anything on the beach?" The ball is riding the waves. Oh, shit. Look, Sam, the white sandy beaches of Tahiti are some of the most beautiful in the world. Oh, there's the blonde. Look, woman. This blonde is definitely
Is this a Lisa Larry
tough
game?
woman. She's trying to ignore you. You're on vacation.
Hey, get back here. I'm a lieutenant something or another with the United
Lieutenant
States
Abs, you know, he's got
Navy. Check out
like
my abs.
I mean, he's like the stuff in a bag of potato chips. And he just saved a woman. There he goes, got his little Hawaiian shirt on now.
He's all ready for Friday. Hawaiian shirt Friday. Oh, yeah.
Ah, yeah. You're carrying nothing. I'll be right back.
Okay. Last when you see the latest edition of the Teaching Times. Newspaper stand. Good. Newspaper. Nope, you need 50 cents. Get room key. Yes, sir. Here you are. Thank you. You're welcome. Your key to your hut. Job of the hut.
All right.
Sign. Dinghy Transportation 555-6969.
Okay.
Let's see.
555-6969. You're gonna bring the pizza over here. Okay. All right, so this is the beauty of the brunch. We brunch, we munch, we play games. Every Sunday, 11 o'clock, Mountain Time. Don't you have it written down somewhere already?
Maybe.
Can you even read? I mean, the writing is still readable.
Yeah. Except Bryce's writing. Nobody can read that.
No. If it's Bryce who wrote it, yeah, maybe.
He'd like grip a pencil like he's about ready to break it, you know?
I'm not surprised. Okay.
Ask for date.
Do you need to ask for a date for every person and woman you meet?
You never know.
All right, you might get
be
lucky.
a spy. You might get. You might just got lucky.
That's right. You might get lucky. I mean, you're on vacation after all.
Look, hut. Look, door. Okay.
Oh, you're right next to the blonde. You gonna go mess in the blonde's hut?
Job of the hut.
Wrong time.
To your hut. At least, that's yeah, like it's yours. Your bed. No, just.
This is your hut, your room, your bed. You got your little. I don't know what that is in the middle of the floor. Nightstand is a phone, a lamp, and some flowers. All right. look inside the nightstand and your ID card and change. Get ID. Get the change. You pick up the loose change in the drawer. Look at the drawer. You see an empty drawer. Closed drawer. Okay. Look, flowers. On the can you get the flowers? Maybe you didn't really want. Oh, the other flowers. You can't do that. Sniff flowers. Sniff flowers. I don't understand that. Sniffing stuff. Smell flowers. Oh, what's on the wall?
Painting.
You see a picture of a fish on a wall. Understand balcony is a deck. Jump on bed. You've left me responseless, Jed. The beautiful South Pacific stretches out in front of you.
We fall? No. No. It's not. Is there a bathroom over here? Or is it like you just go out on the deck?
Closet, maybe? Open door. Gotta be the bathroom, right? Oh, it's a closet. Look in closet. You see your clothes in the closet. Yeah, I mean, why would you put on clothes yet, right? What, in the closet?
There's no bathroom here. I really think you do just go off the deck.
Maybe that's what that hole in the floor is for.
Yeah, maybe, yeah. Glass bottom hut.
So you gotta go bother this girl? No. Nice beach. You can't go swimming with your shirt on, Chad. You gotta go take your shirt off in your room. What does it matter? I mean, you already been walking around half naked, right? So, I mean, you gotta go back to your bench and put your stuff away?
No.
Okay,
I got some change now, so now I have
change.
To buy a newspaper.
Didn't you already have something there? Yeah, okay. Right there's the machines for the newspaper, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Look. You want to look first?
Navy ID card, change 50 cents.
Wow. This vacation is it all inclusive? Through the plastic window, you can see the latest edition of the Tahitian Times.
Buy newspaper.
You deposit 50 cents and remove a copy of the paper. Reading the front page, you learn that the Cold War between the USSR and the United States is beginning to heat up. The Russian-supported radical terrorist group led by Jahara Khomeini Sib Abdul has taken the United States ambassador to the Middle East as hostage. You further learn that the terrorist group is demanding $10 million ransom in order to purchase arms. If the demand is not met within 30 days, the ambassador will be shot through the head and his body dumped in front of the U.S. Embassy. In response to the Soviet naval buildup in the Mediterranean, the United States has ordered its 7th Fleet into the area. The president has vowed that if the ambassador is not released unharmed within a reasonable amount of time, the United States will not hesitate to take an aggressive military stance against cowardly perpetrators. After reading the paper and discarding it, you think to yourself, this is really something. After just a short time on military leave, the whole world goes to pot.
Well, John, see what happens when you go on a vacation?
Seriously.
Selfish jerk.
No vacations allowed there, Mr. JW.
No time allowed.
He doesn't have blonde hair, though.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, oh, that doesn't make sense, does it?
Well, your hair changes as you get older.
Yeah, not from blonde to black, though.
He's just lying there. Does he have a map on his chest? All right. Look, woman. You didn't know they made him like that anymore. What's that reference to?
Oh, that's a
That the Leisure Suit Larry one?
No, that's a reference in The Big Sleep. It's something that
gotcha.
Humphrey Bogart's character says to Lauren Bacall.
Yaddy. She seems to be asleep, Jed. This is the door to Hut 2. The door is locked. The people are right there, too. I mean, really gonna walk into their hut? All right. Why not? Got 25 points. There's a dude. Or maybe, I guess. Look, man. He's just lying there.
Okay, I think he's just lying
man.
so he can't get past him, probably.
He doesn't seem to hear you. So he's the blocker. He's as far as you can go.
Yeah, you got any blockers? Yeah, I got this dude laying on the sand. I can't walk by him.
Can you go to the other hut? You can't go swimming with your shirt on, Chad.
That's just kind of that. Nah, you're not going.
This is door to hut 3. You leave your shirt at the chair there?
Your shirt is on.
No, I take your shirt off. I mean,
no, that was just, I think, like, you can't, if you put your shirt on, they were trying to play, it won't allow you or something like that.
Okay. Any messages?
Yeah, I guess we could
gone into
see if there's anything.
Chi bar.
Oh, there we go.
The clerk says to you, "Oh, Mr. Westland, I have an urgent message from you. It's from a General Braxton," she informs you.
Okay. Talk to person.
I don't understand person. How about woman? There's a beautiful young lady at the counter.
Deal.
Yeah, she obviously has nothing to say to you.
The people here are so cold.
I didn't even see her there for a minute. Talk to woman. Hi there, she says. How can I help you? Messages? You've left me responseless. We've already gotten the message. Again. You take the message from the clerk. The message reads, "Call immediately, General Braxton." There we go.
Okay. Let us.
Ask about General. Why would she know about the General?
Probably not.
Hello, can I help you? Call General. You have a phone in your room.
Yeah.
Plus, if you need to take off your shirt so you can go swimming, you have a place to leave your shirt. Do you have a wetsuit or something you're hanging in your closet?
No, that's your regular suit. Love they got the little flip-flop animation right and everything. Like when you walk here, it just goes flip, flip-flop, flip-flop, flip-flop.
Mm-hmm.
Hi there, Chloe. Doey do. Joey Dippers. Come here. All right, you left me pick up. How about I'll pick up the phone?
Yeah, I think I'll ask for a phone number or something like that.
Do we have it from the messages? Can we read the messages? Okay, so yeah, it's a number to dial.
So need to find a phone, little black book or something.
How about in your clothing in the closet?
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna check.
Check the pockets of your jacket. No, Chloe. It's a nice dark suit with the 2 front pockets. Check pocket. Open pocket, pick pocket. There's a little black book in the pocket. Get your little black book. Okay, that's closed. Look, book. General Braxton's there, and then Gigi Baloney.
Yeah.
Gonna play hide the baloney with Gigi. Might be an adult stream.
20555. Chloe.
No. No. You don't need to mess with that.
Or this person's phone.
There is no answer.
Okay, let's call the general.
It seems like the sensible thing to do. You now have 27 points. You have like 40 when you leave the island.
If you ring somewhere on the other end.
General Braxton here. What can I do for you? Talk to General. You identify yourself to the General and tell him that you received his message. After mutual hellos and how you been greetings, the General says, sorry to cut your leave short. We're in the middle of an explosive situation. Okay. Due to the sensitive nature of what we are dealing with, I can't give you details over the phone. I need you here in Washington as soon as possible. Report to the maximum security briefing room. After acknowledging your orders to Washington, you say goodbye and hang up the phone. Look. I mean, what can you do? That kind of sucks, huh?
I find it kind of odd there wasn't like any points chime, but I think I'm just used to like Police Quest 2, which is another Jim's Wallet game that 29. When you got points, it would go. Bye, Chloe.
Bye, Chloe. Okay. Was there much more to do here? I mean, honestly, put your clothes on, book your little pickup. That's why you have the little notice right for the
island. Oh, I wonder if we could have
You will find an advertisement on the wall giving you information about our island transportation, she replies.
Okay. This was great that when we played this last time, I found a death I'd never seen before.
A woman alone having a drink. Smiling, she said hi. Saying nothing, she responds with a smile. You have to fancy. Oh, and she said that cheers from my husband. My husband will be joining in a second. And sure enough, that's it. Yeah. Does that take away points though? Move along, buddy, he tells you. Talk to a woman. Just before the lights are turned out, the lady's husband angrily tells you, try picking up on this, stud. What a punch. Don't be a wimp. Play again. There you go. Buy another drink. Are you supposed to be drinking? Talk to woman. I should go for a Mai Tai, she says. Buy the woman a drink.
Not supposed to, but we'll see what happens. I think she might pass out.
Are you trying to get her drunk on purpose? Oh boy. A woman was sitting at the bar. The woman was sitting at the bar. Is no longer, at this point, she's beyond your help. You pick her up. She's in no shape to talk. Oh, here we go. Oh, lovely. We were going to water the plants. Crawling on the floor in an attempt to regain her balance, Lisa protests. Hey, come on now. I ain't drunk. I'm just drinking. Okay, Lisa's crawling out of the room.
The crawl of shame?
Yeah, maybe. Okay. She's Lisa?
No, this is Stacy.
Okay, we got a different woman. Talk to that woman. With a gleam in her eye, she nods, acknowledging your presence. Aren't you at least going to buy me a drink? Buy a drink for a beautiful woman? Oh, I wouldn't mind sharing a bottle of champagne with you. Hey, bartender, you say, can I have a bottle of champagne and 2 glasses?
Maybe it doesn't pay me this much.
Just a little bold, don't you think? She said, we haven't even danced yet. You want to ask her to dance?
This is sort of a Leary moment.
Uh-huh. I mean, you're on vacation, so it's allowed. Whoa. There we go. Oh, boy. Wow. Well, what year is this?
Like 1989, 1990.
Yeah.
At least when the game came out, but...
Even look like Alicia Suit Larry, only no white suit. What do you think those two are talking about? The idiot on the dance floor? Take it, mama. You already are dancing, Chad. He's like my brother. It's just disturbing. You received no... She's not going to talk to you while they're dancing. She needs to finish the song. How do we stop the song? The hottest little band going, Reggie, Bob, and the Nats, performing for your dancing pleasures. You just walk off the floor and stop dancing? Stop dancing. Okay, there you go. You stop the dancing now. And Mel never lets us have any fun. You have to find a seat. Ask to sit down or just go sit. Would you like to come back to my place? The girl asks. I hope you saved 36 points right now. No. You don't move the game on? Oh, please don't crash. Save early, save often, Chad. That's my motto. All right, save game. Getting some.
You see Larry.
Yeah. Talk. Hi, really nice time. Kiss the girl. After a tender embrace, she murmurs, would you like to come in for a while?
No.
No. Well, all right then. Maybe some other time. But she would kill you, right? That's the...
No.
No, she doesn't? You get AIDS? You get what? You get,
that's the second one.
Get some other form of venereal disease?
Oh, you didn't find a lover?
All right, you can go in.
Boom.
She looks at you and says, come on, have a seat, baby. Say, bud, are you here to see me or sit next to me on the bungalow? Yeah, that looks awkward. Kiss the girl. All right,
boom.
There we go. The heat of passion begins to overcome you.
It's been a long time on that submarine with nothing but a bunch of men.
Kiss the girl again. As you embrace, your eyes begin to roll back into your head.
30 seconds later.
She's a vampire, right? Okay. Thought you've been kissed by the best until this.
Don't want to hear what General Braxton's like. They're...
You think to yourself, my.
What would little JW think of this? Jeez.
What would AC White Raven think? The excitement of the romance of the evening will be forever emblazoned on your memory. You think to yourself, there really is a heaven on earth. Okay, you're in her apartment. You see a glass-top coffee table sitting on a beautiful hand-woven rug. Well, luckily I have shorts on and your shirt. Do you still have your ID? You see the coffee tub? Okay. Can you look on next? There's something on the table, right? Yeah, you got everything. There's something on the... No, it's a rug. Never mind. A mahogany table with ginger flowers. A folded note rests atop the table. You pick up the note. Read the note. Sniff the note. You read a note apparently written by Stacy. Thanks for making my vacation so wonderful. You were sleeping so peacefully I just couldn't bring myself to wake you. I have urgent business to tend to and must leave. I wish you the best and hope we meet again soon.
I'm trying to remember if I was supposed to actually talk to her last night.
Did you didn't
actually,
talk to her? Maybe you can load Leisure Suit Larry again and talk to her instead of just kissing her.
I think if you don't or you miss the whole point, you do see the thing later on.
She looks at you. Yeah, when you find out she's your commanding officer. Okay,
Or
talk to
she's
a woman.
another agent or something.
In a small voice of despair, the lovely Stacy says to you, "You know, John, this vacation has been beautiful me, except for one thing." She continues, "I lost an earring today. That's very important to me." Yeah, you would have that. "I've searched everywhere, and for the life of me, I just can't find it."
Ooh, you're so screwed.
"I know it was on when I left the room," she sighs, "but I didn't notice it missing until just before walking into the hotel lobby. I know I'd be the happiest woman alive if I could find it." All right, now you talked enough for one evening, don't you think? All right, kissy kissy, your heart palpitates, kissy kissy. You embrace and your head rolls back, kissy kissy. And you thought you were having the best kisser ever. Okay, and finally you think, my. One more kiss ought to do it. There you go. There's heaven on earth. See, the points I've changed. They're now 43. So that was Stan. So you do want to, because you'll see her again, right? Like, you don't see her at this scene, so you don't know about the earring if you hadn't talked to her. Okay, now read the note. That's a point. Okay, there you go. 44 points. Go looking at her stuff. No need to do that. You won't find a thing. See nothing special. You gonna search the bed?
A couch. Yeah.
You don't have any complimentary panties to take with you? Satin sheets on a king-size bed. It makes me warm just to think about it.
Okay, that was weird how it says makes me warm. Okay.
Well, it just gives you warm thoughts. You just had a night of complimentary island. Bouncy.
Oh, okay, this person's still like just laying.
Yeah. I mean, they got up early. They're laying in the sun.
What glimmer?
Do you want that last piece? It's this there. No, I'm going to put it in the container. I'm done. I just want to know if you wanted it before I took it away. Needle in a haystack. You pick the object up and sure enough, it's an earring. Okay, save the game. Wait for me.
After carefully removing the top, you discover the earring is hollow. Here's the top of the earring can be opened. Inspect earring. Okay, open earring. It is. Look in earring. Inside the earring is a tiny roll of microfilm. Mercy, mercy, you think to yourself. The beautiful woman is an undercover agent. Giggity. Shh. But for whom, you wonder, as an afterthought. She gets smoked in my... Pause button. Okay. About Iceman, version 1.023. Designed by Jim Walls. Illustrated by these lovely people. Programmed by these lovely people. A lot of these names I definitely recognize. I think Robert Lindsay or Bob Lindsay from one of the various adventure books I have. I think he was a very young guy that just was fortunate. He was like living in the right area.
Point?
No.
I thought you were 47.
No.
Can you do a favor? Open this for me.
Game points, probably, because there was the microfiche inside the earring.
Did you check that and find it?
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you, and thank you again.
Quality assurance.
All right. My favorite, dark chocolate.
I think for Bob Lindsay, I think this was like one of the first games he had worked on, and he was, I think, very young, like 18 or something like that. If I'm remembering correctly, I'd have to go double check what the books say, but it's not like, somebody right place, right time.
When the game come out?
1990.
Okay.
But I think it was something like, some guy was just in the right area,
He was in the right place,
living
but it must
around
have been the wrong time.
Oakhurst, and there are certain cases that you can think about, like there was one of the guys who was instrumental in writing the game engines for AGI and SCI. I think it was like his wife and he inherited some property near there, and so he ended up getting a job at Sierra kind of some of the earlier days, and Sierra was worried about they couldn't afford him because some guy had worked at MIT or something out in Boston or whatever.
Oh.
And is that case kind of like, I just need a job,
Yeah. I'd like to work for some food, please.
Yeah. And there are definitely, especially after hearing some of the stories from people like, Corey Cole, and, you're going out there. I mean, granted, it's a small little mountain town type thing versus LA, the wages they're paying, even in the 80s were, or at least in the later 80s, was pretty minuscule.
I imagine. Yeah.
Some of it cutting costs, most likely much, much cheaper to live out there than LA or something, and some of it, I think, especially after the company nearly went under in 1983, it might have been a lot more mindful about. About finances and stuff like that. So, because the early days, it sounded like, it was a brand new industry and pretty much anything that was out there was making money. And there was, at least according to the book, Hackers, Here's the Revolution, some of those very early days of Sierra and other companies that you could make some really decent money in those early days. And it could just be like an entire game made by one person type thing. So,
do you look at your earring and found the microchip or whatever?
Microfiche, yep.
Yeah. All right.
Yes. Come on. Oops.
No sinky dingy. Transport. All right, but
what's the right thing to say? Let me see. Okay, maybe just say talk.
You advise the person of your location and that you need a transportation to the airport. Told to meet the dinghy in front of the hotel entrance.
So we get dressed, or if we're just fine with this.
Now imagine you get dressed. Oh, it's too hot there for a suit. Pack.
Whatever.
Um.
Walk right. Okay. Just...
No, you don't need to. You just need to walk to the game starting point. You don't need. You should have the.
Yeah, what if you can miss the whole Stacy scene or something like that? Or if it's like, yeah, by the way, you completely missed the important part and you're screwed.
Yeah, but you don't have the. Yeah, because you wouldn't have the earring. So you didn't meet the Stacy part. You gotta. Okay, you got the microphone.
All right.
You don't read her, probably, right?
Yeah.
I mean, we kind of could have done the black books thing later. It looks like. I think that's your transport right there. No sinky thingy. All right. So we started got about an hour for that first scene. Is that right?
Yeah. Well, we took a break and got some food and stuff like
we did.
That, so
we did.
That's around a bit.
All right. Well, once you go, I think this is all new. I think.
What?
Airport. I think.
Yeah, airport. Then you go to the Pentagon, and then it was after. Then it was once we got to the sub. That's where we saved it.
Oh, okay. As you climb to 45,000 feet above South Pacific on your way back to Washington, D.C., you sit back and begin to relax for a long flight. Soon you find yourself asleep, dreaming of the island paradise you just left. Fortunately, you were able to sleep most of the way. Happy the flight is over, you land at Dulles Airport.
Like kind of like the little sort of feathered section on the outside.
All right. Airport.
We're leaving.
No, I think you don't need to enter the airport. You're done. You flew. You're leaving. The driver asks, "Are you Commander Westland?" Did you say no? Okay. For the purpose of the game, you are in fact Commander Westland. Since you lost your ride, you have no other alternative other than starting the game over or restoring a previous game.
Yeah. Okay.
Good job.
I'll be back in a second.
No.
I'm gonna get some more stuff, more water and things.
All right. Great. It's like saying, "Are you a god?" And you say, "Nope." Okay. Yeah, if it had been Leisure Suit Larry, he probably would have been like drugged, robbed, lost a kidney or something. So far. So this game's more serious. All right. There we go. Yep, I didn't get it closed. Yeah, so this first part of it isn't so bad. I mean, if you're watching, you're thinking, what's so bad about it? I believe they say it's coming. Though I don't know. Because after a certain point, I also do not know what's going on with the game.
Lizard, 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 lizard.
Okay.
Lizard.
One more lizard. All right, let's do this one.
It looks like Sweet Puss gets stuck for dinner after all, don't it?
Slightly risque, I think in some ways, but
Yeah. All right, we're ready to roll. All right, so yeah, well, we're at the airport. She had planned to say no.
they made this entire screen, this entire part, just so you can say no.
Yeah. Well, you could say no. It is my responsibility to look at your identification, sir. You show the driver your military identification card. He examines it closely and thanks you as he returns it and says, "Please have a seat, Commander."
No, I'm driving. Woo!
Yeah.
Hijack car.
I think you'd have to be a commander to enjoy a vacation like destination like that, so. Here we go. So I think we just
Look at all those parking spaces. I think that's parked illegally, the little red car front.
Possibly. You arrive at the Pentagon in a timely manner.
As fitting of a military man.
Okay. Look, you see a guard at his station. Salute, guard. You've left me responseless. Look, wall. You see nothing special on the wall. You see nothing special in the desk. You just have to identify yourself. Your ID, please, the guard says. Show ID. You hand your identification to the guard. The guard looks at your ID and then returns it and says, "Thank you very much, Commander. You've been expected. Please, faster. Get ID." You can't do that. You have it already. Are those monitors anything to look at?
Yeah.
Look, monitors.
I don't understand. I don't even know what those are then. Look.
Probably just, you know.
You hear the whine of the elevator as it approaches.
I don't want to.
Yeah. Okay, we have a place to go, or are we just gonna wander around willy-nilly? Okay, no, we know. Someone's coming to get us. Sir, I must see your proper identification before you may pass.
None shall pass.
Talk to the man. Sir, again, proper identification, or you cannot pass. Proper identification, or I'm gonna plug you on. What?
Yeah.
Wrong game!
Salt man.
I don't understand.
Man.
Oh, Chad, you can't do that after all.
Well, listen, you're gonna steal my ID.
You talk about me and my violent tendencies. Open the door. You really need to show your identification.
Piss off.
You've left me responseless. You just open the door. But maybe you want to show your identification.
Look, ash can.
I don't understand ash
Look,
can.
ashtray.
A government approved ashtray.
Trash. Okay, search ashtray.
You see nothing special.
Nothing special. Brass button.
You hear the whine of the elevator as it approaches.
I wonder if we can keep going in and out.
Hi. We forgot something.
Yeah.
We wanted to ride on the other elevator.
There's an annoying guard down there. I think he sucks at his job.
Nothing happened, sir. My orders state you are only allowed to access the elevator. Have to show your identification again, smart Alec. I've already seen your identification. All right, nothing happened. You suspect, sorry, sir, you're only allowed to access for your briefing. Oh boy.
Oh, I wonder if you got screwed.
Could you bork something?
Have a nice day, sir.
How about the other elevator blank? Have a nice day to you too. Okay, go back in and go back out and maybe go back to the airport. That's exactly what's happening.
Wow, we didn't even do our briefing.
You literally you're going back to you board the plane for Pearl Harbor. Oh, Chad. May might want to start, you know?
Wow.
Okay. Next time, could you just show your ID? Thank you, Commander, for showing your ID, ass jerk. You may pass through now.
Or if we can just leave without our ID.
Jiminy Christmas. Open the door. Welcome, John, Braxton says. Sorry to cut short your leave, but the matter before us is of the utmost importance. Have a seat, John, and I'll bring you up to date. General Braxton speaks. This meeting is called due to the recent kidnapping of Ambassador Richard Lloyd by terrorist Yahara Khomeini Siab Abdul. He continues, our intelligence has located the compound where the ambassador is being held, and for security reasons, that information will not be disclosed in this meeting. President has set the U.S. 7th Fleet into the Mediterranean as a diversion. Our job is to rescue the ambassador by taking advantage of a well-conceived covert operation, codename Iceman.
Hey, it's name of the game.
All right, and that's what we're playing. Codename Iceman. Yeah. Talk to the general. Directing his attention to you, the general says, Westland, due to your past outstanding performances, you have been chosen to carry out this mission.
Aww.
After, he continues, you are temporarily assigned to the nuclear attack submarine USS Blackhawk. You will rendezvous, he says, with the boat
at Pearl Harbor. It makes sense you're going to Pearl Harbor to me. The papers authorizing your assignment are in the sealed manila envelope located at the table in front of you. You will report only to the captain of the USS Blackhawk, Jonathan Hawkins. Finalizing your order, the general tells you the details of the mission are locked in the safe of the Blackhawk. And finally, he adds, commit the numbers 1, 3, 4, memory. Got that? 1, 3, 4. Is there anything wrong with that flag? Okay, at this time, gentlemen, I turn the meeting over to Forrest Collins of the Central Intelligence Agency, otherwise known as CIA.
Oh, I love a good movie.
There we go. The agent directs his conversation to you and says, Westland, our intelligence has verified this compound is one where Ambassador Richard Lloyd is being held. You must make a contact with a female agent who will be disguised as a Muslim.
It's like,
Wow. Okay. You must use the codename Iceman. She will have in her possession a map directing you, he elaborates. Next slide, please. From Pearl, you will set a course setting 30 degrees latitude and 170 degrees longitude. Not until reaching these coordinates will you unlock and review your orders. Next slide, please. This is the USS Blackhawk. What separates this attack sub from the others is a device called the Electronic Noise Cancellation Transducer. The transducer is attached to the drive shaft where it picks up generated noise. Then it feeds the noise through a computer which cancels it. This makes for a much improved silent running. That's it for me, Westland, he concludes. I'll turn it back to General Baxt. And we need such a long freaking table for 3 chairs, really? But they do have these huge slide boards, so maybe that's why they need such, Just one thing before you leave. Although you've completed submarine school, it'll be necessary for you to be checked out on a few of the control room systems while aboard the Blackhawk. The system qualification will entitle you to earn your gold dolphins yet. Well, gentlemen, he says, that concludes this meeting. Remember, Westland, time is of the essence. Goodbye, good luck, and we're all counting on you. I was waiting for that line. Okay. I'm going to put these away. You want one before I leave? No. All right, let me go put them away.
fingerprint coffee. Salute flag. Proudly whip a snappy salute towards Old Glory. What? Can you give me? Look, table. An ordinary table, capitalized too. Look, mug. That cup. Just an empty cup and it's no use to you. Look, cup. An ordinary coffee cup.
Is there a flag on it?
Yep.
This is the briefing room.
Salute flag.
Proudly, you whip a snappy salute to Old Glory. All right. Well, you didn't salute General Braxton either, but you really didn't get a chance to talk to him at all.
Yeah, you're supposed to move up until you're standing besides the man. Oh, that's at the harbor. Never mind. Okay, Pentagon.
Guard
you're
quickly
cool.
fumbles through his pocket and pulls out an ID and hands it to you.
An ID?
Yeah.
Is it your ID? You look at the ID given to you by the guard. The name on the ID is Major General Marcus J. Hood.
Oh, that's awesome.
That's not your ID. And now you got blonde hair. Okay. Well.
Oh, Marcus J. Hood. That's awesome.
Can I have my ID back? The guard looks at the ID he gave you and realizes he is giving you the wrong ID. The guard exchanges your ID for the one you have. Can you see yourself like saying, oh, okay, I got my ID, and go to the airport and you have the wrong ID?
Yes, it is a complete dick move on this.
Push the button.
But yeah, you can, because it just says, gives you an ID.
That was the clue.
Not your ID.
When it said "and," I knew that there was something
Yeah, it fumbles
not right.
around.
And then you could get to the airport and not have the proper ID.
Yeah, I mean, there might even be the thing like, you didn't look at your, at the envelope, you know?
Well, you're not supposed to look at the envelope till you're a certain longitude, latitude,
Yeah,
right?
Probably.
That's your
so.
orders in that envelope, so. Okay. Sub 10.
Yeah. Open
Don't you need to
envelope.
fly? You can't do that. You're not at the...
I
Okay.
wonder if it's just like...
Yeah, it's just a manila envelope. Looks like any... Hopefully nobody...
Have a nice day,
have a
sir.
nice day, sir. Nobody shags you on the way to the airport. Or shanks you, I mean. You've already been shagged, so shank.
Yeah. If you looked at it, it's like, oh, I know her. Ooh.
You board the plane for Pearl Harbor. After finding your seat, you settle back and drift into a deep thought. You begin to ponder the mission ahead of you. Unbelievable, you muse. The magnitude of this operation is overwhelming. As this big 747 soars westward at 480 knots, you continue in thought. It's amazing, you think. This one cowardly something, and you know the president will not be back on his promise to punish the perpetrators of this dastardly deed. Okay? Now you go slow. You shudder to think what the nightmare may come upon the human race should this mission fail. You carefully review the orders temporarily assigning you to USS Blackhawk.
If you forgot to actually go in, I'm wondering what happens if you...
Sometimes later, the stewardess makes the announcement for all passengers to fasten their seatbelts in preparation for the descent. As the big 747 banks left into its landing pattern, you look down at the most spectacular view of Pearl Harbor. So I'm wondering if you're going to have a different uniform. Okay, I'm here to pick up Commander Westland.
So I think that's the point where...
Are you Commander Westland? Okay, no. Your orders, don't leave home without him.
Okay, so that's probably what happens if you try that.
Okay.
Okay.
You show the driver your orders from the Pentagon. He looks them over and then returns them to you. You settle back for the short drive to Pearl Harbor. After passing several security checks, you arrive at the pier where the USS Blackhawk is tied up. You change into your uniform and stow your personal belongings in preparation for boarding. There we go.
Here. So this looks familiar.
Yep. Okay, so we have to salute the flag. It's not proper to salute the flag. No, you got to ask for permission to come aboard, right? Salute the officer. Not proper. You got to go walk into him, right, Chad? All right, salute the officer when you get up there. Oh, proudly you whip a snappy salute to Old Glory. All right.
You look and see the USS Blackhawk tied to the pier.
Is that right that there's a flag just sticking out, or do they take that down when it's under?
I imagine they'll have to take it down before they descend. Okay, otherwise it would be awkward. And wouldn't it be in the flag code somewhere that the flag is not supposed to be submerged in water? Okay, you salute and request permission to board. Just talk. Talk to man. Good morning, says the officer of the deck. Request permission to board. Request permission to come aboard, sir, you ask the officer of the deck. The officer of the deck says your orders, please, sir. You hand the officer of the deck manila envelope containing your orders. After confirming your orders, the officer of the deck retains them and says, permission granted, Commander Westland. Welcome aboard the USS Blackhawk. The captain is expecting you, sir, he continues. Okay. So you're a commander. You got 3 extra points for following proper military procedures. Thank you. Kid name, Ice Boy. Same room. You go to your quarters and change clothes.
Yeah, so you can see it's very similar, except they changed out a few of the things on the wall.
Right, there was the Richard
computer.
Nixon, and the computer was gone.
Yeah,
and
1973, so no computer.
Got it. So what the heck is that? Is that just a figment of my imagination? Looks like a computer to me.
No, in Kid Boy.
Oh. Most of the books consist of boring governmental directives. However, one that catches your eyes is entitled Decoding. Get book. You remove the decoding book from your shelf. Open drawers. They're going to be your bedding. You open a drawer and see a veneer caliper. Okay, get the caliper. Is that like, if you take a look at it, it's like a clothes drawer. What if you go in your inventory right now? Look at that vernier. Okay, yeah, it's exactly. I was trying to emulate this. Okay.
Yeah, I have one.
A precision measuring device and a code book. Okay. Now we are further than I've ever played this before. So, use microfilm with computer. Can you? You can't do that. You need a reader, don't you? Look at the drawer. No, look at the nightstand. There, your nightstand. Open the nightstand. Is there a Bible inside? You don't need to do that. Also, notice there's no clock there for waking you up in the alarm, because this is not just your room. This is the executive officer's cabin, which happens to be assigned to Commander John Westland. The cabin is equipped with a bunk, closet, desk, and bookshelf. Do you go store your clothes in the closet? The desk is equipped with a drawer, and on the desk is a small computer. There's nothing of interest there. Unpack. Oh, maybe you won't be here long enough. A map of the world. Look, couch. A plush couch like this is found only in the officer's quarters. So Ice Boy really got the luxury treatment.
Yeah. Okay, at the control, do not carry action until the captain tells you. I'll slow press.
Wait a minute, we're not even there yet.
Yeah, just reviewing.
Okay. Well, obviously, I mean, can you do anything? You left me a response. Can you do anything with the computer? Look, computer, use computer. Okay, U.S. Navy decoding computer. Enter primary word key. Enter second. What?
Having entered the primary and the secondary word keys, you then typing the coded message. The computer deciphers the message. Little Miss Muffet sat on her tuffet and couldn't decipher this code. Along came a spider and sat down beside her, and he couldn't do it either. Awesome.
So that's if you don't type in the right thing.
Okay. So I was like, is there more?
We'll get some different decodings, and so they put like these little, very kind of hard to read. It's like very dark blue on a very red background, so you can't. I think the idea was you couldn't just use a photocopier or something like that easily.
For now, but we know it's there, so look at the map. A map of the world, Chad.
Yep.
Is that your bathroom? No, that's your leaving. Use the bathroom. That's behind you. It's the blue door, right? No, you came in that.
Yeah.
Now I'm
where
confused.
We changed.
Uh-oh.
Well, you finally got
I was like, what was happening there? You look around the small but adequate bathroom facility. It's equipped with a small sink, a mirror, a shower, and a marine toilet. There is a small warning light above the toilet. That might come in later. Look, light. It's a typical marine toilet that dumps waste into the ship's holding tanks. When the holding tanks are full, they are pressurized to force the waste into the open ocean.
Ew.
Yeah, it's really nasty. If you flush the toilet when this light is on, the pressure will cause the contents of the holding tank to be forcibly expelled through your toilet. Is that how we're getting off the ship? Getting off the sub? Use toilet. You use the toilet, flush it, and then you wash your hands. Good job for washing your hands. All right. Didn't give us any more points, I don't think, but it made me feel better. No, I'm not a skanky thing that's going to be like passing E. coli to the rest of the crew. But I wash my hands with soap and water. We're going to hope, yes. Oh, this looks familiar. As you enter the control room, the captain greets you. Welcome aboard, Commander Westland. Your credentials are admirable, he beams. We're proud to have you as a part of this team. Rambling on, he says the success on this mission depends on how fast we can move.
Well, if we were started in Baltimore...
Commander Westland, he says, by now you have both reviewed the documentation and familiarized yourself with the operation of the control board. The training you received at submarine school will come into play now. Have a seat at the controls, John. It's time you learn to drive this baby. We'll give you every command as we get underway. Believe me, John, he continues, by the time this mission is over, I guarantee you'll be an expert. Okay, is this like Space Quest 5? Awful.
Worse.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Have a fun time.
Yeah.
How about saving first?
So, when people talk about this game, this is one of the things that tends to be a huge headache, is they call it like the sub simulator.
Yep. Not even there. No, nothing there. Okay, I can try this one. Where'd it go?
I am having the fun.
There you go. I'm having the fun.
Okay.
All right.
So what goes on here? Click the top of the screen and press escape. All right, that's all common.
All head slow.
Okay. Can we crash the sub?
Yes.
Okay, great.
Head slow. Right full rudder, set course to 180 degrees.
You even remember it by heart? Okay.
I had to read instructions on what to do.
Okay.
I read them.
Yeah, well, that does help, probably. I was looking to see where that is, but okay.
Ooh.
Are we waiting for it to go to 180 degrees or something?
Yep.
Or where's it? Where are we seeing that change? Ah, got it. I see. Got it. I see it now. I was like, otherwise the screen looked like it was just standing there. I was like, okay, you want to make us look like an idiot, huh? All right, here we are. We are definitely 180. All set. Right. Full rudder, change course to 270 degrees.
Girl, what do you want? Jeez.
Well, you don't want to take out that piece of the island that's hanging up there. That not me.
Oh, we took out Oahu.
You know,
sorry.
That certainly came to mind when I saw where the ship was pointed, but you know, we're waiting for 270 degrees. A person could grow grass right now waiting for this thing to...
Are you not entertained?
Oh, you know, I'm beyond entertained. I am fidgeting. I came prepared this day. I have my fidgeting bracelet on so I can continue to snap the buttons on it.
Yeah. Got like a little fidget
See?
bracelet. Hold her steady.
I also have a little ring I could be fidgeting with, but I have this 270 degrees, sir. Let's roll all ahead. I don't know what one diagonal 3 means, but
1/3.
Oh, it's 1/3. It is 1/3. Be literal, Mel. It's 1/3.
Ooh.
Prepare for dive sequence. Acknowledge green board.
Okay.
Prepare for dive sequence. Acknowledge the green board, Chad.
Okay. Let's check.
Really
If
good
this says
idea to
something-
pull out the old
I
manual.
thought there was something like closing hatches or something.
Oh yeah, that might be a helpful thing if you don't have the hatches closed on the thing as you're going down. Remember the old flag? Okay.
No, that doesn't show anything there. But
Does the cheater sheet have anything?
I'll check that in a second. So
Yeah.
sub driving simulator.
Great.
Green pastures or something. Green board.
Dive, dive, dive. Rig planes for 80 degrees.
Dive.
You've left me responseless. Whoopsies. Level off at 200 feet. Confirm when death is attained. So which one's twitching now to 200? Watch that pitch, Johnny. Watch the pitch. Are you doing something? Okay, yeah. Oh, there we go. The hatch was open! Okay, so here's what not to do, folks. Close the damn hatch. Using the PA system, you order the hatch is closed.
Green board.
All right, now dive, dive, dive. Rig planes for 10 degrees. Level off at 200 feet. Confirm when depth's attained. Now, there was nowhere to give you the idea that the hatch was still open. You kind of hoping the rest of the crew would have enough sense, but report. Aye, Commander Westland, changing heading to 360 degrees. But common sense would tell you maybe the hatch might have been open, and we even asked. Okay, aye, change course and depths. We're almost 360. Steady as she goes. Okay, Westland, let's blow this puppy out and take her on a speed run. All ahead, full. Hold on to your jock straps. What if you're a woman? All ahead and full. Have you held on to them jock straps yet? Bring her left to 355 degrees. Watch the helm, Johnny. Steady as she goes, and hold on to your jock straps.
Here, Linda, you can borrow mine. Yeah. Roger.
Roger Wilco didn't have his cup with us, so
He
I
didn't
don't
have
know.
his athletic supporter in Space Quest 2, though.
Oh, gosh. Oh, dear. Maintain current heading and speed. Boy, it takes an hour to get out of the port, doesn't it?
Any longer to get out of O'Hare when you're taxing there?
Probably not. But in the movies, after a short trip, you arrive at your first rendezvous point. All stop. Whoa. All stop, Commander. You stopping, Chad? Yeah, stopping, Chad. Stop!
All right, it's as slow as it can go.
You should obey commands immediately, Chad.
I did.
Well, it's a damn good thing, and we just did a sub-driving simulator save. Close the hatch. Here we go again. Green board. All right, we're gonna dive, 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 and then we're gonna hold on to our jock straps. Mike be listening in the background, be like, what the hell? Okay. Waiting for 180? Or no, I don't know. I've lost track of what the number is. Okay, 199. Depth attained. Changing degree to change to 360 degrees. Now we wait for the 360, which is why I said grass could be growing in the background, right? When it takes. Commander, maintain course and depth. Uh-oh, what happened? Went to 1.
Yeah, it's close to 360.
Yachty. Steady as she goes. You can read the next one. All right, let's take this blow this puppy out and take her on a speed run. Pull ahead. You know what to do. Hold him if you got him. Bring it left, 355 degrees. Steady as she goes. Being like maintain current heading and speed. Okay, we're a little further away from Honolulu or wherever. After a short trip, you arrive at your, okay, now it's full stop, Chad. Uh-oh. And here I was just thinking maybe we should save. Damn it!
Okay, it's slow. Maybe the other one was like reversing or something.
Okay, you gotta stop, Chad.
Look at the numbers, it's going down.
All right. As the USS Blackhawk comes to a stop, the captain taps you on the shoulder and says, "Meet me in my quarters, Westland. It's time to open that briefcase." Yay! Good job. Good job, Johnny. Follow me to my quarters for a quick breeding. Breeding. Yeah, do that.
Checking my briefs.
Okay. As Captain walks across the room, he says, "Just a second, John, while I get out my briefcase out." He's pulling off his what? The captain speaks to you and says, "Tell me your half of the combination." Ask for a combination. "Oh yes, John, I'm glad you reminded me. The combination to the safe is 234488803. The first half of the briefcase combination is 762. Just in case something happens to the captain, you might need to know this sometime later."
Yeah, and just another one of those dick moments like, oh, by the way, at this one particular moment, you were supposed to have known to go and ask him this.
Okay, adventure game logic to me. Any numbers, write them down. Period. 78 of 300. Got that envelope, though. You remove the envelope from the case. Read envelope. Read the... Yeah. You don't see that. Read letter. What do you got in your inventory? Okay, open it. Yeah, that makes sense. Opening the envelope, you look in and see the contents are a chart and a set of orders. Read orders. You read over the orders, which contain the following. Commit the following orders to memory before destroying them. The expediency of the mission is of the utmost importance to the survival of the ambassador. Use extreme caution navigating the Bering Sea. The USSR is threatening blockade of the straits due to the claimed violation of United States military operating inside her territorial waters. Washington has denied these accusations, has issued a counter communique warning the Soviets that appropriate action would be taken if any blockade is encountered. Arrive Mediterranean at 12 degrees latitude, 36 degrees latitude, no later than 7 o'clock or 0700, January 29th. Rendezvous with a female CIA agent at a nearby oasis at 10 hours.
100 hours.
1000 hours, January 29th. Come to the periscope depth at 0930 hours this date for further coded messages. So at 0930 hours this date for further coded messages. Now you know the logistics of the order. Do they change? Are they random?
No.
Your destination is the Mediterranean Sea and the east coast of Tunisia. The route you must follow will include the following areas: Bering Sea, Bering Strait, Arctic Ocean, Greenland Sea, Denmark Strait between Greenland and Iceland. Proceed south through the North Atlantic, east through the Straits of Gibraltar into the Mediterranean. From time to time, you will receive additional orders by radio. Good luck. Godspeed. We're all counting on you. Don't you have the sea chart too?
Yeah.
The briefcase is now empty. You think to yourself, something looks odd about the top section of the briefcase. Looking closer, you can definitely see there's a second compartment in the top section of the briefcase. I wouldn't even have known to look. If I can just figure out how to get into it, you think? Well, Captain Jonathan Hawkins says, looks like the fat's in the fire. John boy, he continues, let's shove off and get back to work. Give me those orders, he said, taking them from your hand, and I'll see to it that they're destroyed. This is not a surprise. So he puts the briefcase back, and just before leaving the room, the captain says, Westland, make sure you figure out the coordinates of our proposed route and enter them into the computerized charts table. So you have the sea chart in your possession. You also have the code.
Sorry, not enough memory. Wow.
Okay. A safe. Okay, now you got that. And now let's look and see if we can mess around on that top section. Oh, you gotta know the other part. 762 134. Insert ID. Taking the ID from your pocket, you insert it into the slot. Oh, here he comes. The top compartment of the briefcase is the viewer used to magnify microfilm so it's readable. Well, son, the captain says, if you're confused over what I just said, just follow me and I'll lead you back to the control room. Yeah, you want to see the microfilm, huh? You insert the microfilm. Okay, you're going to want to know this. CIA decoding offsets to Washington codes by branch. I mean, today, right now, you feel like you're doing something important. But honestly, you don't really know what that is. And, okay. Get microfilm. I'll leave it in the bit. You don't see it? Is it gone forever in your... Okay, you don't see it. Maybe you have to look at the reader. It is. Okay, got that closed and got your thing. But do you have the microfilm in your inventory? If you're not willing to do your job, what a wimp. Next time, do what you're told, Chad.
Guess we'll do it later.
All right, Lita.
Cat says, John, you can fool around with that extra compartment some other time. We need to get the sub moving.
Interesting.
Open the envelope, you look and see the contents are. Hey, look careful, look chart over and see that your destination is the Mediterranean.
Oh, okay, that's kind of interesting. It shows you kind of.
You're gonna go around the Bering Strait. You read over the orders which contains, so you gotta clip through this again. Is there anything you left behind, forgot? Don't think so.
Okay, inside the captain's room. Okay, in the room. Okay, open, enter the number noted. To open the case, open the envelope, read the chart, read order. Okay, let's go about the other half, the combination. I think it says you can forget to.
Okay, you were given, there you go.
Okay, so
longitude,
yeah,
latitude. Maybe you gotta type like 30 latitude, whatever longitude.
Yeah, okay. On.
That makes sense. There you go. Nope, that didn't work either. Okay. There you go. 30 north, longitude 170 west. Oh.
Okay. Let me see. So it starts at 30. 170. Okay.
That's 38 north, by the way. Does that need to be 30 north? Go the other direction.
70, 170.
Okay, maybe not.
And 84.
Is it supposed to be 77?
I mean, as long as it's close.
Okay, all right. What if your parents knew you bought a video game where you had unprotected sex with?
It wasn't least too Larry, I guess, at least. But
hey, it was really close. Just wondering.
6 and.
You have input the maximum number of waypoints. The course has a maximum deviation of 250 nautical miles from an optimal course. Your course has been accepted by the onboard navigation computer. As long as we don't run into any islands, we'll be good. I see that you feel at ease with our new map table, Commander. If you'll have a seat, I'll direct you to the next radio contact. All right.
Fun time. Fun times. All right, now we're maintain current heading, Commander.
Okay.
You think the map would change? All ahead. 2/3.
Oh, okay. 0, 1, 2, 3.
Set the depth for 300 feet. Acknowledge when depth is attained.
There's kind of like a flight simulator vibe to this, or something that can get real in depth, not just like learn to drive, but a ton of controls.
Yeah.
And stuff.
Aye, Commander. Maintain course and depth.
Sonar contact.
Sonar contact. Sonar contact. Sonar contact.
Okay. Shift F3.
Twin screws bearing 330 degrees. Range 17,000 and closing. Stand by for signature identification. Sonar computerized signature scan. Friendly. 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 Type French. Frigate. Class FL 3000. Come to the periscope depth. Reduce speed to 1/3. Watch your pitch. All ahead slow.
Kind of in the back, sort of humming of the things is kind of neat.
Commander, radio is standing by with coded messages. Stand. You go to the communications, dude?
Yeah.
Okay. That's not him. Talk to man. The radio jockey, oh, Commander, I have a coded message in Alpha that just came in from Naval High Command in Washington. The Washington code keys for this message are HGE. Hulu Golf Echo. FI DB Foxtrot Delta Bravo. Also, he continues, I'm holding a second coded message from CIA Command Headquarters. The CIA code keys are EHA Echo Hulu Alpha. BD, I don't know what that is. B and F.
The keys, so.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, but you have a book of codes or something. Talk to man. The sonar man is too busy. Okay, so here's the difference. The sonar man was the communications man in Ice Boy.
Yeah.
code breaker. He's a code breaker.
Okay. All right.
Okay, mission on
Inside
standby.
talk. Note down the coded messages. Use your decoding book. Convert the alphabets to numbers. Check up manual for the proper page line. Walk to your note room. Use the computer. Show your words. You find the computer. Note the message. Lock the loft door. Climb down the kitchen. Get bottle. Blah blah blah. I wonder if there's some things that are being missed.
Open briefcase. All right, is it good time to do this now?
I hope so.
All right, stick that ID in there, because that's how you do get the CIA coding message. So, you know. There we go. Have those changed?
No. Okay. CIA decoding offsets to Washington codes by branch.
Don't you just pull your ID? Isn't that what you did last time?
Yeah, let's see if there's
Boy. You pocket your ID card after it emerges from the viewer. But what about the film? Is it in your inventory or not?
Yeah, I'll take a look. So.
You don't see that.
Hopefully we don't need it anymore, but
Well, was there like get film or?
I tried that and like I don't know what to do. Okay, type in use ID card, insert microfilm. Following the letter N for Navy, the numeral 3, using the Navy decoding book, add 3 for the CIA. Coded messages in order to find the CIA primary and secondary words. Using the Navy decoding book, find the primary and secondary words for the Washington coded type. Close briefcase. Walk out of the captain's quarters into John's quarters to our computer. Type in primary decoded word from Washington. Enter the enter key. Type in secondary decoded word from Washington. When the empty box appears, type Y. And then enter the secondary CI decoded word. When the empty box appears, type in N. Walk to torpedo room. Okay.
Okay.
A0. 6 4 2 1 3 5 7 8 That's H, G, and E. So let's take a look. H. So is that supposed to be like 5? G is 3. E is 2 or something like that. It's supposed to be.
He's got all these manuals. It's like a real
5.
job going on here.
9, 3, we're 2. Okay, let's try destroy. Okay, so FI, so it'd be like 1, 7, so it'd be like 17, 4, 8.
1748.
4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Turn on computer. Now, do you have to pick primary words or... Okay, so it's destroy and primary word is destroy. Secondary word is ocean. Having entered the primary, you do, okay, it's the computer decodes contacting fishermen, locate fisherman's net, signal your presence by placing a bottle in the net. When the way is clear, the fisherman will remove the bottle, receive the next communique at your next waypoint. Is that right?
Okay, so all right, for the Navy, so I'm gonna guess that's maybe we add 3 to each thing, so the E, that'll be 2, so that makes it 5, H, 5, 8, and A, 0, okay, it's 3. Okay, BD, so it's 8.
Okay.
D, 84, 87? Is that right?
Mm-hmm. This is exciting, that's all I can say.
D, 11, 3. Oh wait, so BD, B, F.
This is why I eat so much chocolate on the stream.
I don't know why it's saying 80. It doesn't make any sense.
Are the codes random or is it something that's always?
Because there would not be a page 87 on here. It's why that makes no sense. Let me. Yeah, driving the submarine. Close the hatches.
Yeah. Destroy it.
BF14.
That's why I was wondering if this thing is random or if it's the same one.
B. That looks like an 8.
I think that definitely looks like a B8.
I mean, that's a BD. Many of these say BD.
BD right here.
BDF. 17. Or let's see what EH. Oh, it says an ICH.
Is that your writing?
Some of this looks like it might be Bryce's.
Oh.
This one looks like mine, but
yeah, it's got some weird thing. Yeah, this is definitely
degree.
0.
I wonder if that's supposed to be 17. $17, 11, and 4. No, that wouldn't make sense. Unless they're just trying to add those together or something, but decoding messages aboard the USS Blackhawk can be found in a book titled U.S. Naval Intelligence Decoding. The book must be used in conjunction with your technical manual. The word keys used for decoding can be found within the box shades areas. Code numbers represent page, line, and word. All code numbers are in the range 0 through 9. Talk to him again about those codes.
Talk to who?
The radio guy.
Mm.
Maybe let's do a quick little scan, see if we can find a.
Yeah, might be a good idea. I thought it was Washington you were looking at. Okay. Okay, let's see.
Okay. Close case. Decode the 2 messages. Okay. Let me see. Recourse, +++, depth attained. Control sonar until the order scope. Turn the stationary.
That's what happened.
Okay. Lockman.
Take note of the Washington and CIA codes. Walk to the captain's room to do the safe.
Oh, the Navy
That's a
offset
different
for
number.
CIA. This case, use computer. Type in 2 words from the Washington message. Yes. Type in 2 words from the CIA message. Walk west to the table. But that did not seem to.
Okay, so I'm gonna read course, look map, plot course. Get messages, write down code. Use your code book to convert the numbers. Page 1-909 word in the darkened box of the manual and add the 3 to the CIA codes.
Into the 2 Washington code.
There's
words.
3 not -96. Did that help at all?
What are you looking at? I think that's saying how many points you get and how many points.
Of the nine of the
how many points you could be
300
up to
points.
it.
Okay.
So at this point, that's 3 more, and you could have up to like 96 points or something like that. Use your code book to convert the numbers. Page, line, word in the darkened boxes. Add 3 to the CIA codes.
Well,
yeah, I'm kind of okay. Got that first part.
Fun. Fun. This is
But
great.
let's do this one again just in case. See what happens. See if there's continue creating heading. Then I'm gonna check those codes again. See if I wrote something down. I'll head 2/3. Certain things I imagine once you got really good at this, it's a lot easier versus trying to figure out the first time and you're like, where are all these buttons and our contact, twin screws, bearing 330s off port bow. Range 17,000. Closing. Stand by for signature identification. Sonar computerized signature scan. Friendly. Type French frigate. Class FL 3000. Periscope depth.
And just think, it was only a couple days ago you were on a nice Tahitian beach getting jiggy with a lady named Stacy, huh? All right, coded message. Let's, yeah. A message from Washington. There's the Washington codes.
Okay, this time it ended up being different.
I was wondering if it was
Interesting.
random.
Yeah. Okay, let's
Jeez.
do this. Do we
Yeah,
have an
right there. 7777.
Okay, ship.
Okay. So I got 7 and then FHIC. There we go.
Okay, so
Ship
and directly.
directly. And then the CIA one. EHA.
EHA.
Right there. Degree. Fortunately, Chad and his brother had wrote down some of the codes. So we're looking on a piece of paper from 1990 when they wrote down the codes.
CGF. Russian. Okay.
Okay. Well, at least we'll move it on now.
Yeah, it's like, okay, that's good.
So what in the heck was wrong with the other code?
I don't know, that was weird. Because, like, it's like, okay, unless I'm...
No, I thought I saw the same thing, but I didn't really understand what you were doing, so...
Yeah, that was weird, unless we found, like, some weirdness or glitch. I mean, the Washington ones worked, but...
That's the code to the safe, right? Okay.
Yeah, and all the walkthroughs I'm seeing, it just seems to, like, hey, put in the, you know...
I'm thinking it was random, so it was, you know... Insert ID. Okay. It magnifies the microfilm.
Okay, that always seems to be the same.
Weren't you going to go to the computer to...
Yeah, no, I'm doing that.
Oh, okay. Right, there's the fisherman's net, okay. You know what to do there? I mean, you kind of skip past it pretty fast, so you just...
Yeah.
Okay. Russian warships on patrol use extreme caution in the Bering Sea. Use alternate entry to harbor. Does it tell you what alternate entry? Okay, maybe the ship's captain will be able to figure something out.
Yeah, okay. It's going anywhere. No.
The watertight hatch prevents you from going any further. That's a good idea. Aw, Chad! Well, that was excitement there. We flooded the ship, you know. Death came for us. Now we got 92 of 300, though.
if we could drive again.
I'm gonna grab some nuts and fruit, and I'll be back in a second.
Okay, now it shows us in the okay. Or if we're gonna crash. Okay. Yeah, there's a bunch of other things we need to be doing at this point, but it's kind of neat. You hear the hum of the ship, and then if the sonar's on, you're getting this little bleep. And here's the scene with the canteen. Blowing too much smoke right now to chew the fat, sir. Order burger. Quick slice of burger through the window. Eat burger. Zoom the burger in record time. Alright. Ouch. Now this is where we're going to go around and fix some things in the ship. These are the computerized trim and drain pumps used to move water for the stability of the submarine. Room. See a fully equipped machinery compartment with a lathe, drill press, and grinder. Other systems and pumps are housed in this area as well. On the side of the machinery compartment, you see a cabinet. This is Willie Johnson. Machinist mate second class Willie Johnson says, "Hello, Commander. It's a pleasure to have you aboard." Continuing, Petty Officer Johnson says, "I need to get back to doing my inventory, Commander. Please feel free to look around all you want." Willie Johnson. That sounds like a joke name. Get stickers. Lathe is used to reduce the diameter of cylindrical objects. Look and drill. Normal upright drilling machine used to bore holes in metal. Look, grinder. Grinders used to smooth rough edges. This kind of looks like a scene out of Space Quest 3 or something. Passageway connects the machinery and engine room to compartments. This is a special shielded passage that is located over the boat's nuclear reactor. Reactors of no special interest. I wonder if we haven't tried clicking on anything yet. I guess it's just like, here's a room, you know, move you to the next section, I guess. Looking around the engine room, you see large turbines, generators, pumps, and tanks. The drive shaft whirls amidst a maze of pipes and catwalks. Against the far bulkhead, you see a glass enclosure which houses computerized panels used to monitor and control the nuclear reactor. Looking toward the stern, you see a ladder leading to the escape hatch. Drawer contains necessary items used for maintenance. Find a small variety of hand tools. Look in drawer. Look tools. Hammer and end wrenches. Get hammer. Get a wrench. I think we need that. I think this is something I did not know about before. It was when I was watching somebody else go through this, so I don't think we ever got far enough that we need this part. Yeah, closed compartment. Looking next to the compartment is an electronic button. Press the shiny red button. Look in compartment. Look inside the compartment, you see the battery-operated diver vehicle. Inspect diver. Get diver. Inspect diver. Check the diver vehicle by turning it on. The diver vehicle seems to be running fine except for a slight vibration. Examine diver. Fix diver. Repair diver. Yeah. Room. You should enter the room. Look. Look. Door. Door to the tank. Climb down. Instead of lugging the dive vehicle all over the sub, you decided to put it back in the compartment until you need it. And as you know, looked like a pretty hefty little device, so yeah.
I fed the outdoor kitties. Right back.
Okay, that's what I have to do. The words you have to type in are so precise, you know. I'm trying to like figure out what to write, you know. Now, next week, we're probably going to check out the new remastered Siberia game. Okay. Check diver. Check the diver by turning it on. Okay. Check vibration. Vibration seems to be coming from the shaft. Check shaft.
The most dirty word you've said in the last hour.
A closer look at the shaft
shit.
reveals that a nut and washer used to secure the prop are missing.
All right.
Measure shaft with caliper.
Oh, this is the last part, right?
With the measuring device, you find the diameter to be 1/2 inch. Okay, got some points there. Okay.
And that's why we have the calipers.
Yeah. Okay. Return. Yeah. This I don't ever remember. It was like when I watched somebody play through this and like, oh, I don't ever remember that, but it never
Maybe
got,
it was so
never
easy.
got that
Was it
far. in the
easier?
game. Well, it's just something. Well, I mean, first off, it's like supposed to realize there's some other stuff over here, but you know. And I think that's something you can do later as well, but
Okay.
I saw somebody just do this. This is what I call the shop class. So here's that screen that we saw before in
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Open the cabinet door, see with various metal cylinders, bolts, washers, nuts, and cotter pins. All right.
No cotter pins on the last one.
Get nut. 1/2 inch.
Right.
Get washer.
1/2 inch.
1/2 inch. Pick up a.
Get a cotter pin.
Yeah, we'll have to do all that, but I'm going to go measure the other stuff to figure out when I need. So you're the commander. Yeah, you need to go fix stuff on the boat.
Well, of course. Why not?
Not the second mate.
Everyone
Willie
else is
Johnson
busy,
over
right?
here. That's his name. That's the name they gave that guy, Willie Johnson.
Willie Johnson isn't working.
He's doing inventory. Very important
Okay.
stuff, you know.
Oh yeah.
So some of this is new to me. So like, oh, that's a nice looking wrench. I like that use. Kind of, they got the purple or the magenta and the black and light various blues and stuff.
Oliver.
Hey, don't squash my stuff, please.
Oliver.
Oliver. I have each nut.
Okay. I mean, that makes sense, I guess.
Okay. Press button.
And what is the purpose of this? We're just fixing the machine?
Okay. We'll need this later on.
Okay.
Okay, get diver and install washer. Slide the washer into the shaft. Here it says no point if you have version 1023.
Get down.
Do the bug. Install.
Ollie.
Hand tighten the nut flush against what? Okay.
Do you have to use the
Tighten nut.
Using a 1/2 inch wrench, you tighten the nut down.
Okay. Turn diver.
Instead of lugging the diving suit.
The old diver, it's like some little handheld thing, I guess.
Thank you, Ollie. Maybe you get him down. Or you knock something over or just something you shouldn't.
Can't actually really even see it. Are you going to lay on the papers?
On the papers, yeah, see?
Got
He
one
is.
cat in front of me, one behind me, you know.
He has no problem doing stuff like this. He does it in the daytime all the time.
Yeah,
Lays
here
on
you
my
are.
keyboard.
Yeah,
lays on my- Well,
Get
if
off my keyboard! Disturb me!
but if I'm doing work for people and it's official work, I don't want him laying on the keyboard typing whatever he wants.
What is...
I mean, do too many of that and you don't have a job.
Blame you. Okay, let's see, what's this direction? I think it's... Okay, alright.
Want to get some soup?
So storage supply compartments, you look around and see multiple crates filled with perishable and non-perishable provisions. Look doors. Frozen foods are open door.
You'll leave the door open?
Pork, beef.
Are you leaving the door open for a reason?
Okay. Open this one.
Milk and eggs. You don't need to do that. The compartment's locked. You leaving it open and walking away? Okay.
Yeah, over here. Oh, wow, that's cool. I'm down here by the nuclear reactor. Am I gonna die now?
Well,
That's
it doesn't
cool.
seem like you have a suit or anything, so maybe.
I don't recall ever being down here. That's cool. Look, reactor. Emerge from the reactor, you begin to feel a little funny.
Realize entering the reactor area without protective clothing was a fatal mistake. The searing radiation has already begun to turn your cells to jelly.
Oh, that was awesome.
Not as awesome as like Roger Wilco's death. But
Yeah. Oh, that was cool. Yeah, I just don't recall, ever.
Maybe Bryce
playing
played this area.
I don't know. I'd have to ask him, like, how far did you get through this?
I mean, wouldn't you two have shared? Like piggyback off each other?
Yeah, I don't know if we ever got past a certain point or not, though, but.
Are you officially further than you have been?
No.
Okay.
So
You must
I know
have
there's.
past this point.
Yeah, I mean, I know there's more things, like we have to get through the Bering Strait and get around.
Yeah. But right now we just have this field trip on how to fix, I don't even know what we're fixing, the diving suit.
Well, it's next thing, so yeah. Like it says, shop class, so you see the lathe and stuff like that, so. That was interesting, so. I guess that was just some extra little details and, just lie to die, I guess. Yeah.
Potentially deadly, and it gave you no points. You going back in there now? We didn't get enough the first time? Oh, read the door. Oh, you can't do that if you're facing the wrong way. There's a door to the reactor room. A radiation symbol is stenciled in on it. You're hoping it says, radiation, yeah. Isn't that locked?
Okay. From the machinist mate. Okay. Food. Do nothing. Get potatoes. You don't need to do that.
You don't need to get the beans, the soup, the falafel, the
Open
apples.
door.
Looks like apples.
Yeah,
Looks
apples
like
over there. Okay, closed door.
Yeah, I don't want to, the door closed for you. You just walk out and the door closes.
There we go. Look.
Thermometers for the freezer. Refrigerator and freezer thermometers.
Cats are outside.
Sunbeam and sunshine.
Okay.
It's cold though. I just turned on this heater. It's definitely getting cold.
And the cutaways kind of looks like a big jigsaw puzzle. That's kind of.
It does. Oh, this
Good
looks
day,
very familiar. This is the torpedo loading room. Okay.
Yeah.
Old Salt says, I circled me equipment early this morning. Commander, it sounded a wee bit strange. There could be a problem.
Well, isn't that your job?
You would think. Flanagan doesn't have much else to say right now. You don't want to salute him. There's definitely a protocol, and you don't want to do that.
Somebody that's an underling.
It's just not
It's all pump and circumstance, Rank. The control panel for the weapons.
Press button.
Oh, Jed. Yeah, I won't be needing you know, sir. I'll be gone now. Well, if he's just set off a torpedo, you watch. Yes, the powerful the hydraulic arms pick up the torpedo and transfer it onto the conveyor.
That was a funky little glitch there. Now you get back here and do your job.
Well, he said you won't be needing him. If you're determined to blow up the boat, sub, if you're determined to blow up the sub, then, what can he do? Go ride his mom and say goodbye.
I wonder if this just glitched out.
Yeah, I think so. It's the first time we've seen this happen.
Yeah, that's not good.
No. Can you load it? Hopefully you saved. Okay, back in shop class. Did you do everything you're supposed to do?
Yeah, at least with that, so.
All right. Let's stop fooling around.
Yeah, well, I'm trying to, and hopefully it doesn't glitch like that again, so be back.
I mean, were you supposed to be messing with the torpedo?
Yeah.
Oh,
we
okay.
have to do something, so I'll be back in a minute.
All right. Maybe you're the spy. Ollie, are you the spy? So the music, what little music there is of the audio is not, too much, really. Just, when I say pain train, I mean exercise in patience. I own this one. We'll make our own sound. Okay.
That actually is pretty funny.
That didn't even look the same, but okay.
It is even funnier the second time.
I don't think it's funny.
All right. Let's do whatever it is we need to do here.
Well, gonna need to move a cat.
Yeah, Holly took a spot.
Like, hey, that was nice and warm.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, too bad, Ollie. But, you know, you snooze, you lose.
It's great with the silly death. Like, oh, you're going to the nuclear reactor and you have the prophecy.
Okay, do you have the key or something to this
No,
door?
you will. But...
Why on earth do you keep going there then?
So I at least know to machinist mate. That's Willie Johnson, so.
Oh, okay. The guy that's not helping you any. Well, those were the walnuts, and the power thing is really good. Plus I had a little like super seed, which is quinoa.
Which one?
Other seeds. Yeah. It's a good thing to go with chocolate, even though it is an hour or so later. Okay, get a... Well, see, sir, I seem to have misplaced that key. If I find it, I'll see. Okay, so is the key somewhere?
So probably just not yet.
Machine it in the metal plate or something? Make your own key? No? Okay. Oliver, handsome boy. Good day, Commander. So maybe this time we won't glitch it? Did you save it? Do you have the diving suit thing? I don't know.
Not yet.
Okay, sound a wee bit weird. Okay. That's all I want to say. You go in that closet behind you?
Oh, yeah. Let me try that next. Okay, let's see if he... So, yeah, that was something you could see there. And that's another thing that... Okay, good, he's gone.
So he wasn't supposed to hang around. Explosives. Inside the cabinet, you see a plastic explosives used in underwater demolition, 2 boxes of flares, and some other things that don't interest you, but maybe you should get the flares. And you take a plastic explosive possessing a charge equivalent to 500 pounds of TNT. Great. Get the flares. You pick up a box of flares. Second box of flares. The conveyor is used to load or unload weapons. You inspect the equipment, which appears to be functional.
So you say.
You don't see anything special about the harpoon. The Emerson 92 decoy is designed to emit an acoustical signature identical to that of the USS Blackhawk. Okay.
Okay, what about this one? Yeah, okay. All saying versus the harpoons or other various stingers or... Oh, that's much better. Yeah, I think we glitched it because he was trying to leave just as it was doing that. So that was, I think, an interesting bug we encountered.
Yeah, pick up the torpedo
Okay,
and
just go
transfer it to
down.
the conveyor.
Goes back. Oh, okay, there we go.
You continue to watch as the conveyor feeds the weapon toward the open torpedo tube. With a loud ratcheting sound, the conveyor comes to a stop, failing to complete its cycle. He did tell you something was going on with it.
And then he just leaves.
Yeah, it sounds like.
What is
that
up with
seems
this
what he
place? You know,
did. I don't know.
that diver thing that had some issues. This thing, you know.
Well, you've obviously got the faultiest ship on the ocean. What can you say?
Is this like the K mutiny? You know, you come on board, you haven't tried to get everything ship shape. You know, sheared cylinder. You reach down and remove it.
Okay, so you got a sheared cylinder. The diameter of the sheared cylinder is 1 inch. The cotter pin is 1/4. You can't tell how long the cylinder was because it's been sheared off.
Okay, let's see. Open up.
You check vibration.
Yeah, that was on the diver thing. So.
Gotcha.
Okay, inspect. Okay, tuck man. Press button. The inspect conveyor. Measure cylinder. Okay. Okay.
You talk to the machinist or you just open that cabinet right there?
I'm going to open the cabinet.
Nails keep breaking. Open the cabinet door. See a bin with various size metal, cylinders, bolts, washers, nuts, and cotter pins. So now you got to get cylinder. Oh. Okay. How did you know it was 6 inches?
That's what it says on here.
Oh. I was like, how would I know? All right.
Maybe it was like, well,
Is there somewhere in the
let's
there
go back here,
that gives
so.
you a thing that tells you what things are? Can you measure it? I mean, obviously. Okay, once again, how long it was because it was sheared off.
Measure.
6 inches long. Measuring the hole on the conveyor. I'm glad we pushed that one. Okay.
Yeah, otherwise, like, how are you supposed to know?
I don't know. I thought that might
I guess
be a
if you try to
sign.
do a 3 or something like that. So, okay.
Who knows?
Even a lot of these walkthroughs are.
Not very intuitive.
Yeah, this, like, here's the thing to do, but they don't always tell you why or what to do.
They're certainly not hand holding your hand here either. So, okay. Back to here. So now you can get your cylinder and you'll be able to do the one you need to do. So you need a 6 inch. And then get the cotter pin.
Back cotter pin.
And then it's a 1/4 inch, right? Oh, it automatically, okay. You insert the metal cylinder into the chuck and secure it. Set the last diameter to 1 inch. The lathe starts turning, slowly reducing the diameter of the metal cylinder. The lathe shuts down after turning down the cylinder to the proper diameter. You remove it from the lathe. I don't think you're done yet. Oh.
That's a silly thing. As I said, shop class.
Mm. After selecting the big size, you insert it into the chuck and tighten it. You slowly drill a hole in the end of the metal cylinder. Turn off drill.
No, no, no. Okay, good. Like, no, what are you doing, you fool?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, here it has this. She's just like, you need to go get one. Ah, silly.
That's right, you shut off the grinder.
Yep.
After measuring the cotter pin, you find it to be 2 inches long and will fit a 1/4 inch hole.
Measure pin. Okay, it's like get pin, measure pin, use drills, like
You have the
patch room. Get insert cylinder in hole, put pin with hammer, push. Okay.
Mm.
Okay. Insert cylinder.
Okay. Well, so much for the cylinder, you think?
Insert. Cotter pin.
Again, you watch. This time, the conveyor belt successfully feeds the weapon into the torpedo tube.
That'll be good if we need some weapons, I suppose. Okay, let's see what page we have here. Okay, that's about page 5, 6.
Ooh.
Okay, yeah. Talk. Note the decoded message. Use your decoding book to convert the alphabets to numbers. Check on the manual. Appropriate. Enter the 2 words. Find the computer. Walk to the left. Open the door. Climb down. Fat man. Yeah, no, we haven't done. That's the number one reason I have not tried replaying this game, because it's a gambling game, but you can't save Scott. It knows if you're restoring, and if you do it too many times, the guy quits, and you're trying to win stuff from him. And I think there's something you can win that might not be 100% necessary. It just might simplify things if you don't have it or something. So, let's see. Walk left. There is no 100% way to win the dice game, so prepare to start.
Yeah, you're
all over
only
again.
allowed to restore the game at most 3 times during that game.
Yeah, walk left, climb down the walk in the room, talk to the man, look up, push button, the conveyor will stop halfway, examine it with a sheared tail, look at the cylinder, measure your cylinder with your vernier caliper, look hole, walk to the storage room, explosive, get flare. Let me see, walk left, walk to the tube, walk to the machine room, open cabinet, get a 6-inch cylinder, half-inch washer, half-inch nut, pin, use lathe to 1 inch, turn on lathe, use drill, select 1-inch bit, turn on drill, use grinder, walk left, then left again, get transducer room, open drawer, get hammer, get half-inch wrench, press button, get diver, check diver, examine vibration, examine shaft, measure shaft, put washer on shaft, put nut on shaft, tighten nut with wrench, examine the weapon room, insert cylinder, insert pin, turn the control, and then it'd be like, here's another scene. So
okay,
yeah, this might be about a good stopping point with this gambling part, because I don't want to sit here doing gambling. And
why don't you try at least one so we can see it?
I'll show you it. So,
all right.
So it's this dude.
I mean, it would be nice to
it mentioned
see why.
that. Yeah. So it mentioned the bit about you need to put a bottle in a net, in the fishing net.
Oh,
with
yeah.
coded message, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So that's the biggest thing. I think you at least need to get the bottle. So.
Okay.
And one thing I saw when I watched the video.
Oh, that looks familiar. You got a bottle on the table.
From what I saw here was, cook, you could order a hamburger. I'm like, ew.
Oh, is there points involved?
No, I didn't see. Just.
See a smooth bottle of smooth Alonzo rum on the table.
I just need the bottle.
Get the bottle. Just as you reach for the bottle, you see a man enter
Hey, you're the dude not doing your job.
Seriously, we had to fix your part for you. Hey, Commander Westland, interjects the old seaman. You appear to be eyeballing me bottle of rum. Would you be interested in waging a $10 bill for this fine bottle, sir? He asks with a sly wink. Yes. Yeah, $10. With a gleam in his eye and excitement in his voice, the old seaman says, "Let 'em roll, Commander, and may Lady Luck be on your side." Ask about the rules. How to play.
Oh.
During the game, no.
Talk to man.
Just play. Is it Yahtzee?
It's like sort of like poker, except they don't do straights.
All right, so we got like 2 2s.
Yeah, he had 2 2s.
You have Jack.
Crap, yeah. Well, I'm boss.
Can you trade out something to re-roll? Mercy, lad, show me what you got. Come on, 6. There's 2 6s. One more win and the bet'll be mine. Does he had 3 something? Does he have loaded dice or something? He's cheating anyway. He's got a 5, 2 5s.
Yeah. Capture. Screenshot, save state.
Well, you got 2 6s.
I don't wonder if this is going to work, so it's up to you. So,
Well, yeah, I mean, maybe we get a 3 6s if we're lucky.
yeah, I'm trying to get more.
What's the C for?
Call. So
Roll.
I think if it's like,
Come on, 6. Come on, 6.
that
We
was-
got. Oh, look, old buddy, I got up on
so we
you.
got 2 pairs at least. So,
So yeah, we got higher pairs than he has. Oh no, we have 2 pairs.
yeah.
Got it. Your response to the win is let's play.
Okay.
You got 3 3s.
Ooh.
He's got 2 pairs.
Yeah.
Oh, we've got the full
Full
house.
house at least.
I got your number, buddy. Come on up.
Come on down.
Unless he gets a 5.
And from what I read, there's like no way to get past this or to.
He's got 3 5s. The rum bottle's mine. Yeah, you got the bottle. Is that all you needed?
At least that. So.
Okay, well.
Let's see. Save state. Oh.
You think this is running? I don't know. Is that all you need is the bottle?
Yeah. See if I can hit tab. Rum bottle. Okay. Smooth.
Alonzo rum. He's got 3 5s.
Yeah.
This is not going to be good. Unless we have 3 6s. Or 4. Or full house.
Sure what the end does.
Do you have any money?
Right there.
Okay.
Probably would need
4 3s.
4 3s or something to win.
Or nope. One more win and the bet's his.
Yeah, so you need to get like 2 wins to win a round.
Did you win the bottle?
Yeah. So I think at this point it's just the money.
Do you care about the money?
Well, it's then he a device afterwards. So
Okay, there's 2 3s.
if I can get one more, depending on what he's showing, he has, but if I can get at least one more 3. Oh,
Got
nice.
it. You got a 4 3s.
Came
Get
from
behind on that roll, you sigh.
Pair of 1s there.
Okay. 2 4s.
Yep.
You're the edge, sir. Three fours.
Okay.
All right. I got you this time. Come on up. So he's got to get 2 1s to beat you. Nope. Great, the wind gives me the pot, you say as you stare into his eyes. So now, do we take our money and get the hell out of here? No, we still need the device, right?
Yeah, that's
all
what
right.
we're trying to go for.
All right. That's shit hand.
Probably not going to get it this time.
Then maybe hold the 6. He's got 2 5s.
Oh, that's interesting.
What happened?
I guess he just gave up.
Oh. Oh, you got 3 3s. And 2 2s. You got like full house.
Oh, we have to wait until he goes.
Okay. Yeah. Give us the device, dang it. Yeah. He has, that one's from my side. You reply to no one in particular.
Pretty good for his side.
Yeah, he's setting pretty good for that. Oh, look at us with 4s and 6s.
I have 2 6s and 2 4s.
He's got 2 2s and 2 3s. Does he get to roll again? If you call? Okay.
Okay, he gets to roll again. So I didn't roll anything, but
I got 4 3s.
So let's see what happens if I do.
Okay, that was the same roll. There's 2 6s and 2 4s. Come on, 6. No, it's the same shit hand.
And still 2 5s. And
It's 2 5s and. But if he rolls that
if it's
3,
still like a bunch of 3s,
then yeah, he wins. Yeah, he wins with the 4 3s. Yeah. It doesn't really change the outcome. There's 2 2s.
Yeah.
Two 3s. There's 3 2s. Yeah, so he beat us with that full house. Ugh. Oh, he's got 3 6s. He's got full house, actually.
Yeah. You probably can like.
I wonder if it's set up. You almost have full house, but.
Really? Okay.
Wonder why he took. Okay. Well, that's a shit hand if there ever was one. That's hold the 6, get rid of the rest. Come on. 1 6 is all we need. Oh, that's garbage. Sorry, I was gone for a while. How's it going? We're in this awful dice sequence medicine hat, so it's going.
Yeah, this is the reason I have never tried replaying this, because I remember this.
Do we need this device that bad?
That's what I'm going to have to do a little more research, because I did watch somebody play through this, but I think that they did some things
We
like...
had the edge, sir. We have 2 4s.
But there might be something that maybe you don't 100% need. It just might make things a little easier later on. But we did need the bottle, so that part you did need.
When we did win that, you got 2 4s though.
And we did shop class, so we were fixing a number of broken things throughout the sub and stuff.
And then we had to drive the sub.
Yeah, that's just the easier part. Wait until you some later parts, but. Yeah, what's end do?
Not this time. You roll them again.
So if you're boss, you can just say nope. Oh, nice.
Oh, nice. Take the 3 2s.
You have to roll at least 3, though, I think. So you can either...
Well...
Because if I do this and then this, I'll say, oh, okay. I have to do 3. Or maybe there's like certain cases we have to roll 3. I'm confused.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay. You might want to be not this time, huh? All he can do is get 3 4s. If he gets 3, no. One more will get me a horse, you exclaim. You save here? These 2 characters look like they could not possibly be having less fun. I agree.
Are you talking about us or the...
I call it code name snooze fest on some of this. Oh, we got the 4 4s though.
Yeah, we gotta call it.
All right. All right, that's a horse. The bet is yours. Do I get the damn device? God, when do you get the device?
You have to win all his money, then bet again, and then you have to still win.
What a ridiculous puzzle.
Yeah.
Well, we got 2 5s.
Because maybe that's boss. And he had 2 6s, so.
Come on, 5s, 2 5s, 2 5s.
No whammy, no whammy, no whammy. Stop.
Full house or 2 5s. Come on. Or 3 5s. He's got 3 6s. Three
Oh,
fives.
nice.
Oh, we full house.
It's up to you. I'm calling it.
Yeah, heck yeah, we're calling it. We got a full house, buddy. He'd have to roll 3 6s to beat us on this full house. Okay.
When do we win his money?
You have to still win all of that, so that's like a minimum another two rounds. Then you'd have to try to bet. Then you have to try to bet all your money to against.
Wow.
Okay, I think all right.
Yeah, I have to agree with Medicine Hat. They don't seem like they're having a good time. There's three fours.
Not horrible.
Okay, we won that one. Three fives.
Yeah. 2, 3. That's looking pretty good. Oh my God!
You got four sixes.
What a load of crap!
Does that restart things if he wins? Okay,
I'll
the
take
dice
it.
is not working for you, so okay.
Yeah, 4 6s, but whatever, dude.
I mean, I think the object is to win, right? There is like, you're supposed to win. Fives. 2 5s will do us good in here. 3 5s would be like Yahtzee. It's garbage, right?
Well, we got 2 pairs.
Yeah.
I mean,
2 pairs.
If he can get another 3, he might win.
A 3. No. Not gonna happen.
Okay.
Yeah, have you taken his... Did you win that one to get his money? Two 4s.
Yeah. Not amazing, but okay. It's something.
Yeah. You only got 2 3s, so you could get another couple 4s. That would be great.
How's your week been, Medicine Hat?
Yeah, seriously. Garbage. Not happening on that round. Roll them again. We'd at least have that option to say, no, this is not going to happen this time. 2 6s.
Yeah.
Well, we've got 2 4s again.
Yeah. Hopefully it just needs to get an extra 4 or something, but we'll see. Okay,
Got it.
We got that, but he got another. Oh yeah.
Oh, you got a full house. You got it saved, right? So I don't know.
I'm hoping this capture works.
I don't know.
We'll see how
changing
well that.
the outcome.
Yeah.
Why is it we keep getting the 4s? They're not been lucky for us. He's got full house.
Yeah. I'd just stick with that, but
No, he's going for 4 4s.
okay.
Three 4s.
Okay, 3 4s at least.
Got like the longest dice game ever going on in a game.
Kind of cool if we got two more fours. Who knows? 3 fours. Still got money.
Well, as long as he only gets 1 3 or less.
Got 2 pairs. Commander, sir, it appears you have ripped me wallet asunder.
Oh, sweet.
High Roland, he continues, has taken me last 10 spot, but I have an item that might be interesting. Flanagan explains the electronic device he possesses. Commander, he whispers, on the last mission, I relieved a captured KGB agent of this little jewel. It seems as though device can be used to neutralize magnetic fields. If you think you can use it, I'll wager the device in return for all your money. Okay, I really want to make sure we save. Well, thank you, Commander. A good sport you surely be. Just give us the damn device and stop fucking around.
Yeah.
Here you can
We
have
need
the
this
cash.
to save the world.
Like, seriously.
Yeah, take the money.
All right. And we've rolled
we got
shit.
crap. Yeah.
Great. Do an N.
That's only if I get boss.
He's boss.
I haven't seen what happens if you get like something even though. But
Oh, it's garbage. He's got 3 6s. Well, he's got 2 5s and 2 4s. Let's see, 2 pair. We have 2 5s and 2 1s.
oh, it's push. Okay.
That
So
means
that one's
it's an
saying
even.
nobody seems. Yeah, I guess nobody's better.
2 6s.
At least a little better.
Yeah. He's got 2 pair. I'm the boss.
The 2 6s though.
Come on, another 2 6s. We got 2 pair.
Yeah, let's see what happens. Okay, he's trying to go for a 3, so we'll see.
He got 2 pair, and he got his 2 pair is okay, we got, hopefully it loads. Please load. Okay, here we go again.
And the good thing with the DOSBox X, this save state, this is kind of what I was looking for, because if you try saving and loading in this, he seems to recognize it, so that's why you can't be cheating that way. So let's see if this is randomized a little better this time around. So.
I don't know. I hope so. I don't know how he could have played it better. Is it the same?
Yeah, that's why I'm kind of worried about if anything we try it ends up just being same results.
He's got, yeah, 2 6s again. We kept the 6. Oh yeah, this time we're keeping the 5. Come on, full house. No, 2 pair.
when it comes time, this guy cheats. Got 2 5s. Come on.
Okay, we got another 5.
You got 3 5. We won. Are you saving or no? It's okay, right?
That's 2 5s.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh.
It's up to you. I'm calling this, baby. Please tell me. Feel like excited sports like my team really won.
I know. Like, come on. The only thing he can beat us right now is okay, we won. I'll take that bet. It's plain to see this ain't the day for wagering. Excuse himself, he continues. I must be getting back to work, sir. Make sure you use the wee little device wisely. Yay!
So if we come back and play this, I at least have the dang device.
Okay, all right.
Okay,
man.
thank you, DOSBox X, for your
save state. Because, jeez, Manesis, that was like down to the
device.
Electronic device that neutralizes magnetic fields. Used to blow stuff to little bits. All right, an underwater flare.
Acme flares.
Got it. Got it.
Well, you have now seen more of Codename Iceman. So,
The dice game was really a pain in the butt. No doubt about
as you
that.
can see, especially if you're trying to actually play and not lose, and actually did pretty well, but then if it's like you get one chance to try, or you only have like one round to try to win that final device.
Mm-hmm.
And I want to say you don't need it, but it might make the ending a little easier or something, because I think there's a certain scene later on where it maybe you can get through something a little faster.
But you don't know, though, like, never seen the end either. Right?
I did finally watching somebody else playing through it. Otherwise, I have gotten further past this, so I do know a couple more scenes of, we have some battles, we have to try and get through iceberg flows and stuff like that. But I did watch some other parts of like, okay, all of this is new. There was even a few other things like finding that diver and having to repair that. Like, oh, I didn't know about that. I'd never seen that one before.
Well, whatever you do, make sure it's definitely saved. And, excuse me.
Yep. I saved it. There. Whew. So, yeah, you can see how this can be a very challenging game. Figure out that you need to do things, or even sometimes just the proper commands of what to type. If there's somebody out there who really enjoys this game and has played it a ton, there might be things that it's easier for them to remember. How do you drive the sub? What are the various shortcuts and stuff you're supposed to be using? Knowing all these other things to look for and the hints or whatever.
Do me a favor and type Siberia Remastered. Okay, Amazon.com, Siberia Remastered.
No, shouldn't it just be on? No, I want to click on any of that. Why, are you just trying to find the website?
No, I'm trying to find out what software.
Probably on Steam. It's probably.
That's all I want to do. I just
Switch.
want to. Okay, there we go. It wasn't on the Switch.
Okay.
That's why I was wondering.
Okay, so probably Steam then.
Yeah, November 6th, 2025. Mixed reviews.
Okay, what did it say? Not recommended. My negative review does not represent the quality of Siberia as an artistic endeavor. My issue lies with the specific version of the game since I've been a fan of the series from back in the 2000s. It's a big disappointment reconstructed in Unity. It certainly allows for more detail and higher fidelity, paving the way for seminal work the late Benoit's so-called... Oh, die? Oh, okay. To shine through in a more contemporary way, Valadine is more beautiful than ever, cozy, misty, and mysterious, relaying the original sense of wonder. The looping
it's just the
iconic
price
music.
tag.
The game is a hack job when it comes to technology powering it. For some weird reason, they opted for techniques way more complex than was needed, like real-time reflections on puddles of waters. And
Oh,
mirrors.
this guy! I'm so over their review because I don't think their review is.
Remaster as well, a cash grab.
It's about the cost.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Animation,
about the cost. Okay.
Yeah, okay.
So if they're talking about the cost, and
keeping the original cinematics inside a modern remaster looks wrong, not nostalgic, not
I'm
charming,
just looking
wrong.
for like, is there something notably like the game doesn't run properly and I'm not seeing it? And so I think it's advertised as a fully modernized version of the original Siberia. Well, it's not. Let's just be honest with that. They cut quite a few corners. That's such a disturbance. A game. The Siberia is the game that made me fall in love with gaming. Still holding out for a patch that can smooth some of the
Oscar still annoys the crap out of me.
Yeah, see, most of the
Kate Walker?
Most of the reviews are okay, and I don't care.
Even a thumbs up was sort of sound on the fence, but it sounds
I don't
like
care about the Oh, no, that's the bundle.
Oh, like
it's cheaper than. It's not the worst price out there.
Okay. Yeah. Well, it looks like some people are irked that it sounds like more like a cash grab. Some of the things I've seen is like it just still looks very kind of stiff, like the original game.
Well, yeah, I'm sure it will be.
But I mean, it sounds like it just came out, and some of the things people are kind of irked about sounds like it was due to
money.
Due to like there might still be some glitches and stuff, so I imagine that there'll be some patches.
Looks pretty nice remastered though, and we were thinking about playing that starting next week. So, I think it'll be okay. Okay, all right. Well, then let me. I'll deal with that later. I just wanted to see because I didn't see it on Switch. Okay. That's why I went and looked. GOG has got it too.
Okay. Same price.
At the same price. Okay. But it's not, it's not.
Oh. 3.5 out of 5. Look on the reviews.
Same thing, probably the price.
Remastered, but not what I expected. That was still 4 out of 5. Main gameplay appearance was improved. Many things there that are so well made in the original were either removed and or replaced with basic placeholder text instead, which to me kind of ruined the experience. Then we get to the factory and encounter many bugs and incorrect gameplay behaviors. Makes this feel like an unpolished release.
It doesn't have to be.
The
cutscenes don't have to be. Still, once again, I'm not seeing things that I feel like this is a no player.
Total disappointment.
Doesn't Kate always look lifeless?
Videos are basically
emotion.
the old ones, not remaster all. Kate looks like lifeless and without motion. The eyes in particular are dead. It's because she's a lawyer. She
Right.
has no soul.
Right. I mean, that was the thing. She
I remember
so stiff in that first game.
I just
and
remember,
Oscar too.
Yeah, Oscar had more
And-
emotion, but no. I just remember like, hi, you're out, like, it seems to indicate this little European town, middle of nowhere. You still got cell service though.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Which is like, I live in a metropolitan area and I still don't get good cell service at times.
Yeah, yeah. Tell me
That's
about
20 some years later from when the game came out.
I don't see any reviews here that concern me enough to.
Bugfest. Maybe wait for like some patches or something, but
you can't. Not only because you can't save.
okay. Well,
Right, I think
anyway,
that was
I'm so
autosave.
glad got past the gambling sequence. So
Yeah.
Whew.
Okay. So yay.
So maybe we'll come back and actually complete this game someday. At least got past that, and that's the part that I've just always been like, I don't want to come back to that. I think if I just really wanted to dig into it, it's like, here's my save game. Here's what I've done. You have the device.
And maybe even here, I don't think it doesn't look to me like this on this walkthrough here. They even bothered with the bottle.
Stan, talk to Kevin.
Yeah, it doesn't look like they even bothered getting the device. So I mean, obviously, the gambling sequence is optional,
oh no, that's
right?
downstairs. We need the bottle.
Yeah, so they must have,
that's
right?
Space
They must-
Station. No.
There we go. Take the bottle.
Yes. Okay, take bottle. Yes. In this game, you have a limited number of restores to take. The full advantage of these, you should save whenever you win, but restore only when you lose big. Win the bottle of rum.
So at the very least, try to get the bottle of
Win the device. Walk west.
Okay.
But some of these, they just say, here's the things, but sometimes they are not always adding all the extra context about things.
Yeah, that's a very synopsized
what if you don't have the
walkthrough. Yeah, right.
Yeah, it just says win the device. Okay. And I mean, is it just automatic do something, or is it I can get through it? I mean, I guess there's a part I could just like, well, I could go through this. Because right now we're at, what was it, 130 points or something? 139 points. So we're getting close to about halfway through. There's a part of me saying, well, I don't necessarily want to not do that part or lose it and only get maybe the bottle and then have to get, another third or more through the game and have to redo a whole bunch of those parts and then figure out like, oh, did I need the device or not? So but I think if I really just wanted to dig into this game a lot, I'd have a better answer, but I just don't think very many people have ever really played this game enough because of its infamously.
If we get in this game and it's gone and there's nothing saved, then I'm just gonna be like, okay, I'm not playing it.
We're done.
We're done. We've done it. Consider what we've done so far the win.
Yeah. Well, let's go to. Come on, Windows 11.
What do you,
just want to say, go to the D drive.
Just give it a minute to respond. It's been sitting there, it's stagnant for hours.
Iceman, Ice. I see a bunch of saves today. Okay.
All right, awesome.
Looking good.
Cool.
Okay.
And they know where it's on. It's on Sierra. It's on the D drive. So we're good to walk away from this one. We're good for the game doesn't have enough Richard Nixon in it. I tell you what,
I'm glad we started off with Ice Boy. It was just Definitely so tongue-in-cheek, and when the ghost of Richard Nixon comes up, it's just like, okay, this really got weird. Which...
God.
I mean, effectively almost became a fairly serious game up until that point.
It's the game of the year right there. Absolutely, Medicine Hat.
I mean, overall,
100%.
for a fan-made game that was kind of based off of this, it was like, who would have thought, like, hey, 30-some years, you know, somebody's going to make a little mini game based off of
the
this
character.
one. Yeah, kind of. And
like,
there were some
as a young kid.
Yeah, there were some interesting little details. You know, I kind of look up, like, oh, wait a minute. It's like, oh, okay, that's interesting. And I'm kind of wondering about this little flag thing. Like, you know what? I bet that thing's probably real, too. I wouldn't be surprised. So it's probably like, go look it up, like, okay, you know.
With how much flag code stuff it had, I almost think it qualified as edutainment.
I think there's sort of a part of that, too. I mean, even like the shop scenes in this, you know, it's like, okay, use the lathe, use the drill, use the grinder, and use the caliper to measure things. It's like, I'm getting like, sort of like middle school flashbacks and stuff.
Yeah.
You know? So, I mean, yeah, there are things, and even the manual, like this is sub-manuals I mentioned, it's like, it reminds me almost of like a in-depth flight simulator. I mean, there's even the part near the beginning, you're doing CPR. So it's like, oh, yeah. I mean, the thing that's interesting about that is that has changed since this came out 35 years ago. It was saying, like, do 2 compressions, and then, like, or is it 2 breaths and then 15 compressions or something like that?
Yeah, they always
15
change
seconds.
CPR rules.
And now it's like 2 and 30 or something like that. And, you know, I've heard, like, you do it to the beat of Staying Alive or something like that.
I'm sure in the middle of emergency, that's the last thing you'll be thinking about. Is
Maybe. I mean, that's just kind of... I mean, you think about the pandemic, they say take a favorite song and, you know, wash your hands for 20 seconds.
So I know you got to do this.
You wrist,
so you
and then
can
use
go
the base of your palm.
up. And then they don't even teach the breaths most of the time. It's just chest compression.
Yeah. I mean, I think it's still both. Well, my mom, who's a nurse, mentioned that, yeah, it kind of changed. And, yeah, they're just focusing more on the chest compressions, which even that can be a little dangerous, that you can crack their sternum in the process. But I guess if your heart's not even working at all.
Thank you, Icebot, for catching our likely ban invader. Ban hammer down on the old spam bot dude.
Yeah. So anyway, this has been interesting. I mean, there was something about one of these codes, though. I'm kind of confused. It's like, wait, is this right or wrong? But thank you, past me and my brother, that we wrote down a whole bunch of the other codes.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, these are some of the things I was trying to find. Like, what are the codes, you know, for some of these things? What's the words?
When we didn't do it
generally, it's just saying, go solve the code. And then they have, like, no other details on what they need to do or some example ones. Just go solve the code. Like, you're not helping. I mean, part of it we saw a lot of it was randomized of the codes and what you might be given, that we restored and came back and they gave us a new set of codes. It wasn't just like, oh, for this game, these are the codes you're going to get. It's like, no, it's changed again. So
yeah. So it was worrisome when the code that you were doing wasn't showing up, and you're like, oh, what are we going to do now, you know? And but I guess it's a good thing that it was randomized, you know, so we didn't have to restart or something over again. So
yep.
And you were able to, like, save normally through the game, which was, you know, nice.
Yeah. And then I used DOSBox X for that save state.
Yeah.
Which is what I think saved the gambling sequence there. So
yeah. So you see where we are. But we've gotten we got another 50 and stuff today, so probably, you know, here to finish us off. So, okay. All right. Well, then we're going to go ahead and
call the Extra Life for this year. And remember that Extra Life continues on. Do you need any of these windows here?
No, close that thing.
Extra Life continues on through the end of the year. We will make our $750 thing. It'll be probably me and Chad wrapping it up, and we'll take whatever we gained from the
217
stream.
followers of Codename Iceman.
Yeah, it's not a well-known game by any means.
It's definitely, if you're thinking about Sierra, you're rarely probably going to have somebody going, they did Codename Iceman, right? Probably
only
more
if
like
we
King's
actually beat it, and then you'd have that underneath your belt, that you actually beat the dang game for once. So yeah, so all right, well, Madison Hat, thank you so much. We're gonna go to Extra Life, and thank you so much for hanging out with us today. Thank you for the support. Mike K, thank you for being the channel VIP and helping out so much. You gave as much as you did, and we really appreciate it. AC White Raven, thank you also for your donations. Thanks for anyone who used the Tianjia, used the blurps. We still have until the end of the month, and every sub, every bit will go toward the Extra Life on the 31st of December.
Yeah.
Thank you for hanging out with us.
Thank you, Tooch, Mike,
Thanks
Medisnat, AC, Lady Norman, Dewar, Tom, Wolf.
Yep. Thank you for the 2 follows. We really appreciate the support for the channel. And also thanks to the person of Phyla, I think is her name, from the Children's Hospital of Colorado.
Oh, yeah, Pia or something.
Pia. Thanks for stopping by, saying hi, and I think we even got put on the front window for a little bit. So that was thank you very much for that as well.
Cool.
All right. So for now, we're just going to go ahead and stop the stream and have a good week. I'll be back again on Friday with some more games, and we'll see you then. All right. Thanks. Bye-bye.
Bye.